evening, everybody. Where's our image? Not an Adelson image. How's everyone doing tonight? How are the three people that we've got with us? All three of you non-Adelson obsessed. What about the news today, huh? Everyone's going nuts. Yeah? Well, um, I don't think it's anything. I think it's clickbait. 80,000 emails. Judge, defense petitions for delay. Yeah. All the buzzwords. All the buzzwords. It's perfectly normal. It's perfectly normal for Discovery to come in that late. I mean, it's not supposed to be in until May. Hang on. Where's our image? To get some visual aid. Da, 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 da. You know, where is that guy's post? Does it matter? Should we discuss it? Who's in chat? Hello, Teresa Dorsey. Hello, Amy Acapella, our friend Tarantina. Good to see y'all. So, who are we looking at today? We're looking at Brendt Christensen. Who is Brendt? Well, he just got back from the Mustache Festival, clearly. And, well, I mean, what can we say about Brent? We don't really want to spend more than one episode on this asshole. Just wanted to do something non-Adelson. Get back into the flow. There's lots of other criminals for us to cover. Yeah. So, what did he do? Well, he killed this girl, didn't he? He killed this poor, innocent, young Asian woman. He was a student. He was living in Champaign, Illinois. Just completed his master's in physics program. Well, la-dee-da. Masters in physics, you say? That would be tough, wouldn't it? Anyone in chat got a master's degree in physics? I mean, that sounds pretty high up. Yeah, so he was living with his wife. They were in an open, well, he classifies it as an open relationship. I seem to think it was more like she wanted out and he guilted her into staying with him, which she agreed to do, but said, well, I'll stay, but I'm not putting my life on hold. I'm going to start sleeping with other people. And on the weekend in question here, when poor Miss, what is her name? Her name is, I think it's Zhang Zhang. Let me just check her name. We want to get that right. I can't remember whether it's the first name or the last name. Let me see. Ying Zhang, that's her name. After the weekend in question, when he murdered Ying Zhang, his wife was taking a trip with another man up to Wisconsin, where they're originally from. I mean, what were they doing? Was she going to introduce him to her parents? So it seems clear that this guy was having a lonely weekend, maybe felt like lashing out, maybe felt like abusing women. And he did, sadly. And then the thing is that's funny about this case is because this guy, he was in his apartment, his wife's away with another man, he's playing video games, he's drinking too much, and not really doing anything of worth or value, right? So I had enough of that, and then decided to go out for a little drive, just a little drive in the car. So he's cruising up and down campus. He's going up here. He's going down there, different ways. Just not with any destination. Just driving around. But really, what he was doing is he was cruising for chicks or cruising for a victim. And then he spotted this young Asian woman who was lost, looking. She was on her way to view a house or sign a lease on a house, and I think it just started to rain, and she was waiting for the bus, and but she was waiting on the wrong side of the road, so she missed the bus. And then she's sort of she's a bit panicked because she's got to be at this meeting for 1 o'clock. And the agent is waiting there, so she's just trying to work out how to make that happen. And then good man hero Brent shows up in his black satin Astra and gives her a ride, stops, asks her, "What are you doing?" She gets in the car and they drive away. She's never seen again. They've, in fact, never found the body. So her friends or people that she was with knew that she was really punctual and it was out of character for her not to return from her appointment. Right. So about 9 o'clock that night, they called the police, filed a missing person report, and the search began. And of course, they went to the surveillance CCTV footage. Being a university campus, there was a boatload of that. They've got every angle of every bus, every corner, and everything. You know, they've got angles all over the place of the cameras, and they spot her. They spot her walking along the road, and this black satin Astra. They don't know who owns it at this point, right? It's a black satin Astra. You can tell that from the footage. And she gets in, and that's the last time they find her on the CCTV. So they've identified the make and model of the car, but the camera, the footage from the camera, it's too grainy to see the license plate, so there's no way to look up the car. So what they did is they looked up all cars that are a black satin Astra registered in the state of Illinois, and there's only 16 because it's such a piece of shit vehicle. No one wants one, right? So they've narrowed it down. If it had been any other car, if it had been, I don't know, if it had been a Camry or a Corolla or a Ram pickup or anything normal, there would have been and could have been thousands of vehicles that would potentially match the description. But with the Saturn Astra, there were only 16 possibilities, unless it was registered out of state. But you know, we are in Illinois. We're going to start searching in Illinois. Okay. One thing they also noticed from the footage is that this black Saturn Astra had a little clip, you know, a chunk missing out of the rear hubcap or the front hubcap. One of the hubcaps had what do you call it? An imperfection, a crack, a missing piece. So that's a distinguishing feature, right? That to have it in the same place, you're not going to get that twice in a pool of 16 possible vehicles, right? If you find the one with the missing hubcap, the missing piece from the hubcap, you find that car. And guess who owned it? Yeah, it was Brendt Christensen. So they asked him, they said, "Listen, you been out at all this weekend? Got an alibi for this weekend?" He says, No, I don't have an alibi. I've been at home alone. My wife's away. I've been here. I've just finished my master's program, having a bit of downtime. I've been here playing video games." And they say, "Okay, so it's obviously not you then." And they go away. But then they come back. And then they bring him downtown, bring him in for questioning. Late at night, I think it's like midnight when they bring him in. And that's the video that we're going to watch now. And the rest of it will unravel, I guess, as we move forward. Let's have a look at that video. Welcome, Piebird and Jane. Good to see you, Jane. Loretta Deans. Dennis. Sorry, I forgot it again. Dennis. I'll just call you Loretta. That's fine. Oh no. Which one is it? Not this one. I thought I'd prep that. Oh, I spelt champagne wrong. I thought it was champagne, like the drink.
I'm gonna. Where's my notepad? Here's actually. Thank you. Yep. Okay.
I forgot to ask you, did you bring your phone with you?
I didn't. Alright. Now I'm gonna apologize ahead of time because I know that you've already spoken with my colleague, Joel. This chair is.
It's like broken, isn't it?
Yeah,
There you go.
it's. Yeah, can you?
Yeah, I think mine's broken. Thank you. We're gonna play musical chairs.
Yeah, that's a lot better. It's like I feel like I was leaning back away from you. All right. So I know that you spoke with my colleague Joel. I've briefly been able to talk to him. We've been kind of running all over the state. So if you can kind of give me a recap of what you told him, I would appreciate it. Our investigation, as I'm sure Joel probably told you, is the disappearance of this woman, this young lady, and the most viable tip that we had referred to a black Saturn Astra. So that's why he came to talk to you the other day. Do you remember what you told him? And I'm not going to hold you to it if there are certain details you forget.
So they came, they were just checking out all of the Saturn Astras in the area.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's a pretty rare car, so probably a short list.
Yeah.
He asked where my wife and I were during, I think it was 2 to 3 on Friday. And I mean, I graduated a couple weeks ago, so I'm looking for jobs right now. So
Okay.
I was.
I love it when we get these killers where there's a job search. Yeah, no. I woke up and did my job search. It's always the same.
Either playing video games on my computer or taking an afternoon nap. So I was unable to produce an alibi. I looked into certain things to try and see if I could get some kind of info for an alibi. I sent some texts around that time, but none exactly between 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
I let them come in the apartment. They searched for stuff. I let them come in the car. They searched for stuff there. That was pretty much it.
Okay.
10 minutes, 15 minutes. Give them my info.
What'd you graduate in?
Master's in physics.
In physics?
Yes.
Wow, that's way smarter than me.
Thanks.
You're smarter than me. You're smart. Detectives like, oh my god, masters in physics. You're smarter than me, so this will be no problem for you. I'm just a dumb cop. Wanted to be a science man, but couldn't make it the cut, so I just became a shitty police officer. Who do you think is going to look smarter by the end of this interview, guys? I'm thinking it's not the guy with the master's in physics. Because you know what he doesn't have a master's degree in? Deception.
I'm assuming that's over at the U of I there?
Yes.
Okay. You said your wife was out of town.
Yes.
The guys mentioned something about Wisconsin.
Correct.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You guys are originally from there, or is
Yes.
that? Okay. Do you know what days she was in Wisconsin?
Like late Thursday night, early Friday morning until Sunday evening.
I swear to God, Wisconsin's the second rank state for crazy shit happening, isn't it? Obviously, Florida's number one by a mile. And then it's Wisconsin. Has anyone got what other states? I suppose a bunch of stuff happens in Colorado, but Wisconsin's got so much. Just think about it. Think of all the stuff we've seen come out of Wisconsin. I know we're in Illinois, but he's from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
She looking for a job or?
No, she has a job here. She's just on a
Okay.
road trip.
Cool. Oh, the job center.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, I may have misheard.
Oh, no, she has a job already. She was on a vacation.
Oh,
On a road
okay,
trip.
got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing some old friends up in Wisconsin.
Yeah, listen to our friend here. We definitely need the likes on this video, guys. But you know why? Because it's not an Adelson content. We've got only 29 people in stream because it's not Adelson content. So definitely, please do click that like button.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah. Cool. All right. You mentioned that you thought you possibly sent text messages between, the hours of 2 or 3, so you weren't able to find any.
That's correct.
Do you recall any text messages you sent that day, or were there?
Oh yeah, there were one.
times?
I actually left. Well, I didn't. They didn't look through the phone, but I was trying to text to my phone.
Okay.
Like someone sent me a text at like 1:30. I responded at like 3:45 or something
Okay.
like that. So, there are texts.
I love that they've brought him in. This is AM, guys, 12:19 in the morning, right? Nothing says that the police really want to talk to you than being brought in for questioning at 12:19 a.m.
Around it.
Yeah, but maybe not.
Not exactly
that
between 2
specific.
and 3, and that's why I think I was probably lying down and sleeping, just because, like, especially now, I'll typically do stuff in the morning, look for jobs, apply to a few, and like, I lie down to sleep,
Yeah.
wake up, respond. It definitely fits. That
Okay.
way, so.
Was that kind of pattern of kind of looking for jobs, kind of having a little relaxation after graduation, was that typical of the entire week prior?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. It's,
Do you remember specifically if you sent any applications out online or if you visited any places
on Friday.
throughout the week?
Throughout the week, I haven't had any in-person interviews. I had a phone interview on Thursday, and
Anything on Friday? Okay. Do you remember if you sent an email or anything on Friday?
I did.
With the
I
resume,
checked.
or?
I checked.
Oh, you checked. Okay. Was that on the email account that you?
Yeah, just my.
Joel said he had an.
I'm guessing that interview Thursday, phone interview, didn't go well, right? They probably sensed the abject depression in this guy's voice and was like, do we want to bring him aboard? No. He'll be crying at his desk.
Email for you, but
Yeah.
let's see what it was.
It's just my first and last name at gmail.com.
Okay.
So I didn't really send any
Yeah.
emails that day. So.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me before?
Why am I under suspicion? Is it just my car, or is there anything else?
I mean, that's a large portion. I mean, it is a very unique car. Like I said, our search warrant is.
Very unique. Come on, detective. I know you don't have a master's in physics, but surely even you see the problem with the term very unique.
Is just for the car.
Yeah.
So we can,
Yeah.
look into it. We can,
Of course.
see what we can find, and of course, you could also turn around and exonerate you completely. I mean, we're talking about a very rare car.
Yeah.
So, how long were you at the U of I? Did you undergrad there as well?
No, I did my undergrad at UW-Madison,
Okay.
and I came here in 2013.
Okay.
I was initially in the PhD program, but decided I didn't want a PhD, so I just kind of left with the master's.
Got it. I like the campus.
It's all right.
Not too bad.
It's all right.
Do you meet your wife there? Or?
No, we actually grew up in the same hometown. Didn't really know each other until end of high school. So we both moved to Madison when I went to undergrad, and then both moved here.
Cool. Did she study here as well?
No, she did not.
Do you have any questions, Eric?
What was that about?
When we were talking about Friday,
Did your wife study here as well? No, she did not. Was a little strong, no? What did she do? Apart from, you know,
The day in question on the night, the night. Can you remember? You said you played video games all day on Friday.
this guy on the left, the sort of end of the desk here, he's a university cop. So he's not a real cop. He's really good.
Is it just between the time period that he's asking about, or just literally all day?
Literally all day. At the moment, not really hanging out with too many people or talking to too many people. My wife and the girl I talked to, she was busy. My wife was out of town, so it's like, well, I'm alone today. So, yeah, it's just
You
kind
didn't
of.
go cruising campus or anything?
I did on Saturday, but I mean, getting a little stir crazy, just decided to go out for a drive on Saturday. But
Did you go out to eat or anything? Go any places?
no, I didn't go out to eat.
What other vehicles you guys own?
We
You own
own a 2000 Camaro as well.
That's right. Is that one primarily yours or your wife's?
It's primarily mine.
Really?
So,
Is that the car that she took on the road trip, or how did she go on a road trip?
the other person's car. It was her and another person. So, I'll typically drive the Camaro. The vast majority of the time, when I'm doing errands, I'll take the Saturn because it's
Yeah, probably
The
better
Camaro
trunk
sucks for
space. Yeah,
errands.
exactly. Groceries
So-
and everything.
yeah, but the Camaro's the first mine.
Well, I bet he wishes he took the Camaro out that day, right? There'd be more than fucking 16 of the vehicles in the state registered to the state. Oh, did he already say that, Amy? My wife and the girl.
You know that we didn't bring you all the way up here to talk about video games and what you had for lunch that day.
Yep.
Why do you think that we brought you up here?
Because the car I own was seen picking up a girl that's missing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who was driving that car other than you on Friday night? On Friday the 9th. You're driving your car on the 9th, weren't you?
Does anybody else have access to that car?
No one has access to the car.
Okay.
So how many sets of keys do we have to that car?
2.
And where were they on the Friday?
One. I would have had one. My wife would have had one.
And hers were in Wisconsin, right? Yeah. And what do you keep on that keychain? You keep both sets of keys, right? One for the Camaro, or do you have separate sets?
I have one keychain, but sometimes I take the Camaro keys off of it. So.
Now let's talk specifically about Friday.
Okay.
Okay. You went to school for how long at the U of I?
Since 2013.
Since 2013.
Yeah, so you're very familiar with our campus.
Not really. I never really talked to anyone. So.
So you're kind of a loner.
Yeah.
And
How long
you-
have you been? This is 2017, guys. So he's been there since 2013. So you're very familiar with our campus. Not really. I never really talked to anyone in 4 years. I do my masters and then I go home. I play video games. My wife cheats on me, and I sit at home and take a nap.
went to Loomis Lab, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my name. Was
Okay.
that and the attached films.
But specifically on that,
The wife is alive. Actually, that's how they got him in the end. They got his wife to wear an FBI recording device and ask him questions. There were 9 recordings of their conversations, and he said virtually nothing. He was all like, "Oh, it wasn't me. This will sort itself out." And then one day they had some shots, and he started going on about what he did to her. And it was all recorded because the wife was wearing a wire. Yeah, I don't think the wife liked him much. I don't think it took much for the cops to convince her. You know, all they had to say is, "We're going to get this guy out of your life forever." and you'll never have to look at his miserable, depressed face again.
That day, okay, when you originally told the agents that came to your apartment that you just played video games all day long, and you didn't leave the apartment.
Yeah.
But it's fair to say that we know that that's not true, correct?
Why would I lie? I mean,
Why would I lie? Why would I lie to you about picking up the girl in my car, the girl who's missing? Why would I lie? She's missing, presumed dead. Why would I lie? Why would I lie?
Maybe there's some misunderstanding why we're here. Because, like I said, we're not just looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm sorry. Let me take that back. We are looking for a needle in a haystack.
yeah.
But my point is, you're making it sound like we're.
I love it when cops go onto the analogy thing, right? Some cops get really carried away. Remember the officer, the detective who was interviewing Grant Armado? He was like, Grant, I'm an honest man. You're an honest man. We're honest men, Grant. That's what we do. We're honest. Right now, you're being about 95% honest, Grant. We need to get to 100. Step over the line, Grant. Walk the path of honesty to my hand. Shake my hand, the hand of truth. Shake it. Just like, slow down, man. You've lost me completely. This guy's like, we're not looking for a needle in a haystack. Well, actually, we are. We are looking for a needle in a haystack, and you are that needle, and you are that haystack.
We just randomly came across your vehicle of the 1,400 Astros that are in the state of Illinois.
I have
So
seen video.
so what would have happened that day that brings us to you?
Probably that
Offren says, oh, is this the case with the recordings from right after the funeral they attended and she was wearing a wire? They were walking home. Yes, but it wasn't a funeral. It was a walk. They were still looking for her. They've never found the body. Yeah, it was like a, what do you call that thing? Not a visual, but it was like a show of support from the community. It wasn't the funeral.
I live in Champaign. I mean, I've never seen one before, an Astra. So,
You know why you haven't seen a fucking Saturn Astra? Has anyone in chat got a Saturn Astra? Because it's the worst fucking car that you can buy. Let's bring one up. Let's have a look at what we're dealing with here. Saturn Astra. I don't know what year it would have been. Let's say it was 2012. That doesn't even make sense. Never mind.
Okay.
No, well, believe me when I say that the full weight and force of the FBI is going to descend on that vehicle.
okay.
And all that entails.
Okay.
Okay. Right now, my primary concern and why I've been out till
I think they call that the fear up technique, right? Believe me when I say the full weight and force of the FBI is going to descend on that vehicle. He couldn't just say, we're going to search the car, could he? No, it has to be like this. Believe me when I say the full weight and force of the FBI is going to descend on that vehicle.
midnight, and these guys have been out till midnight every single night because we're trying to find this girl. It's raining outside, it's nasty. She's a foreign student who's only been here for a few weeks. I want to find her.
Look at Ben Aaron. Ben's got it. Ben's totally got it. What do honest people do, Grant? They honestify. It's time to be honestification, Grant. Come on, Grant. Step over the line. Shake the hand of truth. We got to go back and cover the Grant Armado. We're going to do a full coverage of the case, guys. What a case! What a great case.
I'm asking for help.
I know. I. I mean,
I've got her getting into your car. I need to know why.
there's.
Brent, I need to know why she's getting into your car, and I need to know where she went.
If we can help her, we need to know now, because we need to move on from this.
It's been like 6 days now.
I don't know what to say. Sorry.
And you've been at the U of I for how long?
3 years, 3
And that you know what we do. I work in the Detectives Bureau at the U of I, and you know what we have access to. Cameras. Do you think that we're not going to track a vehicle all over campus? We control kiosks to bus stops. We can look in buses. We can look in every building out on the streets. And you're telling me that I didn't see you driving your car on Goodwin? That I didn't see you?
Amy, you've never seen the Grant Armado case? Okay, we're going to have to do that. But I kind of don't want to get into a good case before we're out of this echo chamber studio. You know, when we're in the new studio in June, we're going to have so much better acoustics on this microphone. There's nothing I can do about it here. But yeah, so I don't know what we're going to do. But we will be doing the Grant Armado case soon, and a bunch of other stuff that we've had lined up for ages, guys. Make sure you subscribe to that channel.
Driving down Wright Street and turning on right in front of parking where everybody pays their tickets, and driving down University to Goodwin and heading south. And then you see her standing on that corner in that shade tree, didn't you? That's where you first saw her. And then you turned on Clark. And we still have cameras.
I've seen the videos. I didn't see me.
You've seen what we've allowed you to see.
Oh, nice
Can I see
comeback.
the stuff that you're talking about?
Do you think that we brought you up here to show you video? We want to understand why you did it.
I mean,
We want to understand why you stopped her to pick her up. Was it to give her a ride? Are you afraid to tell us that you gave her a ride? Maybe you wanted to make a couple bucks as an Uber driver, and she told you I had to go sign
Maybe you wanted to make a couple of bucks as an Uber driver. Oh.
a lease at One North, and you're like, oh, I know where that's at. I'll drop you off. If you're afraid to tell us that you gave her a ride someplace, we can work with you there. But I know that you picked her up. I know you did. I saw you in your shirt, arms fully extended. Where did you drop her off at? She was looking for a ride. She had missed her bus. She told you she was going to One North, so where did you drop her off at?
maybe I'm getting my days mixed up then.
Okay.
He's getting his days mixed up, folks. So this is what he's saying now. Ying Ying was abducted on the Friday. Okay, so the cops come round to his house because he's got a black Saturn Astra. He's one of only 16 Astra owners in the state. So they go to his house because he lives right there on campus, right? And they say, hey, do you have an alibi for Friday? He says, no, I don't have an alibi. I was here all day alone, sleeping and playing video games and doing my job search. I wake up, job search, video games, nap, job search. And they're like, okay, so you didn't go out because you didn't go out and pick up an Asian woman, did you? And she got into your car and you gave her a lift? And he's like, no, 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 couldn't have been me. I was here all day. And now he's saying, I did on Saturday. So you don't think, like, when those cops come around and you get your days mixed up, you go, well, I didn't go out at all on Friday, but I picked an Asian girl up on the street on Saturday. Do you mean Saturday? Her name was Ying Ying. I dropped her off at 1 North or whatever it was. I got my days mixed up. What? Why would I lie? Why would I lie?
I thought I drove around on Saturday. I did pick a girl up. I don't remember where.
Okay.
I saw her picture. I don't think it was her, though.
Do you remember the girl's name that you picked up?
No, she was talking very broken English.
Okay.
Very
Tell us
broken
about
English.
what happened.
All she said was no and get away. She said no and get away and let me out. But it was very broken English, so we had trouble communicating. It was either no or help me no.
What time of day was that?
Early afternoon. I don't really remember.
Okay.
I was just driving around. I saw a girl, and she was very distressed.
Okay.
So I stopped my car and looked at her. I
Okay.
asked her if she needed help. I talked to her for a little bit, not much. I gave her a short ride, a couple blocks.
Okay.
She freaked out and got out.
Okay.
That's all it was.
Was this when you got on the north side of the railroad tracks on Goodwin? When you went across University and you drove on north? Did you let her out by the hospital or by the railroad tracks? Or where did you let her out at?
I don't really remember specifics.
Was it close to where you picked her up?
Yeah, it was relatively close. It was in a residential area.
Okay.
So I'd never really been over there before. I had no reason to.
Okay.
I mean,
When you say she freaked out, what did she do? Did she start throwing things at you? Did she scratch you? It looks like you have a scratch on your right bicep there. Is that from?
I scratched myself in my sleep. That's from me.
Okay.
Yeah, another killer scratches himself in his sleep. Has anyone in chat ever scratched themselves in their sleep to the point of, leaving a mark, like a scratch mark? It's ridiculous.
So she just freaked out. So she's sitting in the front passenger seat of your vehicle? Okay. Has anybody else sat in that front passenger seat since she got out of the car?
Probably.
Okay.
Not with me, but with my wife, probably. I mean,
So other than your wife,
I don't
who
know.
else sat in the front passenger seat with you that you know?
maybe a guy she's hanging out with.
Your wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't.
The guy she's hanging out with.
And if it's her, not again.
Okay.
I want to find this girl because I know she's alone and scared out there, and we don't
Yeah.
have any contact with her. So you said you picked her up.
Yeah.
You went a couple blocks away to a residential area. Do you remember if you went north?
I went north for sure.
Okay.
We've heard that so many times, Offrin. Scratch myself in my sleep. Stephen McDaniel said it. This guy. Where else have we heard it recently? I've heard it somewhere. I've heard it a bunch. I've heard it at least 5 times from 5 different people.
I mean, I know I've heard more versions in the
Yeah.
city.
Okay. So you went
So
north.
that was relatively close to Loomis. So
All right. To where?
it was relatively close to Loomis. I'm somewhat
Loomis?
familiar with that area.
Okay.
Where you dropped her off or where you picked her up?
Where I picked her up. So I'm serious.
Amy says, I have scratched myself in my sleep. Amy, with the size of your nails, I'm surprised you haven't cut off your own leg in your sleep. It's ridiculous.
Here's what
Those
I
things are razor sharp, too.
I'm pretty antisocial. I pretty much just go to Loomis area, that parking lot there, and then go home.
Okay.
But I knew my general area,
Mhm.
and I don't remember exactly where I was.
Okay. Where did you drop her off at?
There's a residential area, I guess, a little north of Loomis.
The same street you picked her up from, right?
Yeah, north of that place.
That would be Goodwin Avenue that you were on.
It was somewhere north of North Avenue. North. It was. She asked me to drop her off at 1 North, but then I decided that we should go north. The fuck?
Okay. So
And you're facing north when she gets in the
showed
car.
me her phone, and I was like, broken English. She said, "I'm going here."
So she was showing your phone like a maps program?
Yeah. And I saw it was north, so I started driving north. And she said something like, "Turn left after a couple blocks." Maybe she said something else, because that's really when she started freaking out. And so when I got out of the car, get out, tried pulling the door. It's locked because the car auto locks. I unlocked, she got out, does it.
Where were the streets at? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
No, I don't. She got a backpack, jeans.
Did she have anything on her head? Was she wearing sunglasses? Did she have tennis shoes on or flip-flops?
I didn't notice flip-flops or high heels or anything, so it was probably normal shoes.
What was her ethnicity? You said she had trouble speaking English. What was
She was
her?
Asian.
She was Asian.
She was Asian.
Okay.
Um,
What do you think? How old do you think she was? Do you think she was a grad student, undergrad? Was she
my
somebody?
guess was about 20.
Okay.
My guess was about 20. Her hair length-ish, here. I have trouble telling Asian people apart from one another. Sorry.
Well, you would remember
No,
this
that's-
very specific though, because when you pulled up to her, you rolled your window down, and she leaned into your car, so you were looking right at her face. And what did she have on her face? What did she have on her head? You were looking right at her.
I don't.
You don't remember?
Things like that. No, I mean, even so, I taught many semesters here, and a lot of the students were Asian.
Okay. Was she wearing glasses? Did she have a ball cap on?
She might have been wearing glasses. I don't remember that. So
What did she tell you whenever you rolled down the window and you were chatting with her? You said she looked distressed.
that's when I stopped.
Do you remember specifically what
Again, I thought it was
she said to you?
I asked her if something was wrong.
What'd she say to that?
She said, "I'm late. I need to get somewhere," or something like this. I was not exactly out of it, but just kind of like, "Oh, I'm going to help this random person," so kind of in a weird mood in the first place.
So she said she was running late for something?
Yeah. And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, do you need a ride?" Because again, I was just driving around. So,
Did she say where she was trying to get to? You mentioned you were showing the phone with the maps.
she said she had a meeting with her professor. So, it's like, all right.
So my guess is that this guy went, his wife's gone away with another guy. He says that they're in an open relationship, but it seems like it might be a lot more open on her side than his. He mentions some girl that he talks to, but I don't think he's got another girlfriend, and he's going out, he's staying at home while his wife is on the road having hot motel sex all the way to Wisconsin. holiday sex, vacation sex, and he's sitting at home playing video games, doing a pointless job search where no one wants to hire him because he just reeks of despair. Um, so what? He's gone out and like tried to meet a woman. Like maybe he didn't go out to specifically rape and kill, but he probably went out to like, oh, I've got to go and get a woman because I can't be alone if my wife is with another guy, so I'll have to go and get a woman. But then he couldn't, right? So he just starts driving around and looking at women. What about that one? What about that one? Is that an Asian one? I like the Asian one. And so he's pulled over, given her a ride. In his mind, he probably thinks that's the way into her pants. And then when she refuses, he freaks out and rapes and kills her. I mean, we don't know what he did. We don't know what he did, but it feels like that sort of thing, right? Like that he went out looking for a chick and then fucked it up and lashed out.
Yeah, I don't remember us talking for that long, and there really wasn't much said. She, like, when I told her my name, she didn't really hear it, so I had to say it again a few times. Her English was really bad. Maybe I wasn't speaking properly either.
Yeah, her English was really bad. She only knew how to say no and don't touch me there and let me out of the car.
We really didn't talk about much. There really wasn't much said. She looked freaked out. So
They did not find the body, Amy.
you're right.
So how long do you think that she was in your car for?
Less than 5 minutes. Not long
Less
at
than
all.
5 minutes.
Not long at all. There's just a few blocks, and I apparently took a wrong turn compared to what she said, and that was enough to spook her.
Spook her? Yeah, he probably pulled into an alleyway and started to undo his belt, thinking that was appropriate. Yeah, I apparently took a wrong turn, and that must have spooked her. I bet she was spooked.
I don't know.
So when you crossed the railroad tracks, did you turn to the left or to the right?
I don't remember railroad tracks. So those are a little further up, I think, aren't they? I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know the area that well. Those are before the hospital, pretty close to that.
Yeah, I've only lived in the area for 4 years, but railroad tracks, lost on me, man.
I don't know if I was that far up. So, I mean, I have no reason to go up that way because it's.
So if you would have turned left there after university, you would have.
The university cop could actually be Isom's son, couldn't he? Like, if you let's bring up a picture of Isom. I know that this isn't an Adelson episode. By the way, if you still need that Adelson fix, there is a way for you to get it. You can buy us a coffee, and then you get
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
oh, what would the soundbite be for this case? It would be, we didn't bring you all the way up here to talk about video games and what you had for lunch. I don't know what the soundbite would be. I don't think we've found one yet. What am I looking for? Isom. I was going to type into Google General Isom. I don't think that would come up. Investigator. Maybe it would come up. We talk about it enough. Hey, who was it? I think it was Acapella yesterday who mentioned something about Blackadder, about Baldric. And I said Blackadder, right? And today, guess what fucking showed up on YouTube suggested videos? I haven't searched for Blackadder. I haven't typed Blackadder into anything. And it came up because I said it yesterday on the stream. How weird is that? They're listening. Wow. Investigator Craig Isom and True Crime Metrix video is second place on search results. Good job, Metrix. They've got the same haircut. Hang on, I've got the picture here. All right, so side by side. See what I mean? If these two were standing next to each other at some family function, you'd go up to Isom and say, "Obviously, this is your son," pointing at the other guy. It's totally his son.
Driven right by the hospital. You'd have been south of the tracks, and the very next thing you see, you're behind the hotel, right? You see the hospital.
I see. Yeah,
You said you went to a residential neighborhood
Yeah,
when you turned. When she said turn left.
I would like to see it
Yeah,
now.
I'm working on it.
Yeah,
I know the area very well.
I don't think I drove past the hospital, so I don't remember train tracks. But I mean, it's easy to forget. But
So where? So you said you kicked her out of the car in a residential neighborhood.
she got out of the car. I
Oh,
did.
she got out of the car?
She wanted to get out. Like that's why.
Yeah, I
let her
bet.
out.
Oh, because she was freaking out.
Yeah.
Okay. And she was
Right,
saying things that
because-
you didn't understand.
Because you,
Uh,
she thought you took a wrong turn.
Yeah, and something was up. I don't know, something like that. So, yeah. And she tried to open the door, but again, it was locked because my car auto locks. Obviously, wanted to get out. I'm not going to keep someone I barely know in my car who just want to be in there. I don't know the girl.
I think Chandler Halderson's the king of the job search, though. Yeah, I woke up and I did my job search. I searched for jobs in Windsor, Wisconsin, and then after lunch, I expanded my search into Windsor and DeForest, Wisconsin.
So they're up. That was the last I saw her.
Really? Okay.
All right.
I mean,
Um,
I would have told us earlier, but I mean, I thought it was Saturday night. Can I move this around a little? Thank you. Okay.
I guess let's start where you think you picked her up at.
That's a good question.
Well,
So-
Loomis Lab is.
So Goodwin is there. Green, Springfield.
General Junior, like it. Junior General.
So Loomis is right here.
Mhm.
Go for
I
girl.
remember driving around here. It was north of Springfield, so I guess I was kind of in this area, maybe. Yeah, like over here. I remember being by the.
Oh, and we have to say a nice True Crime Metrics to GG Bean, who became a brand new coffee member on buymeacoffee.com. Welcome, GG Bean, and thank you for becoming a member.
Quad.
Do you remember driving by Wright Street, where the little Circle K is, and the big Beckman Institute that is a landmark on a university?
I don't think I drove past Beckman.
Oh, Offren, good job, man. That's the soundbite right there. Believe me when I say that the full weight and force of the FBI is going to descend on that vehicle. That is the one. I wonder if I can make that midstream. Can I do it? I bet I can. I'm going to try.
That doesn't ring a bell. I've been to Beckman a couple times. I don't know what it looks like from the other side, but I have had to go there a few times. I guess
There's a Circle K right over here.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember coming up Wright Street, driving across University, coming down Goodwin. You see her standing there underneath that shade tree at the bus stop. You take that quick left, then you run a box around her. Now you come back up North Goodwin and you pull up right next to her. And you talk to her for less than a minute. And she gets in your car.
She was on my passenger side, so I would go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I was driving around a decent amount beforehand. I don't remember exactly what I did beforehand.
Yeah, you were definitely driving all over campus. And you were by yourself. And you weren't playing video games all day. So why would you tell us that? Why would you tell the FBI that comes to your house that you were
Saturday? I don't. You didn't accept the days. I mean, I thought I was doing it Saturday.
He's literally going with, I scratched myself in my sleep. I got my days mixed up. She was in the car for less than 5 minutes.
What did you think that those two agents were at your house talking to you about when they came over?
Friday. That's why. I mean,
Friday is a day, or Friday, or they're there to ask you if you picked up an Asian female and gave her a ride?
about Friday. I mean, they were asking me about Friday between 2 and 3. So I told them, I mean, maybe I got my days mixed up. You know, I said a little bit ago, I thought I was doing this Saturday.
But you didn't bother to tell them, oh, I didn't. I played video games all day Friday, detective, but I actually did pick up a female on Saturday. You didn't feel the need to give them that information? And it might be
Everyone fell asleep to Metrix last night. That's cool, Golfer Girl and Pie Bird. Glad you had a pleasant evening.
important.
I mean,
Alright, so you go northbound through University. Where do you go next? Do you remember?
I turned left, so it looks like I did go past University. This must be the residential area I was talking about then. So I must have went past University. Yeah, for sure. So I drove a little more than that. So I must have turned left somewhere up here into this area. And that's where I would have dropped her off. For sure.
So just for, you were showing the area of Hill Street and what was that, Beaslin?
I don't know exactly where in here I was, but I mean, just looking at this, yeah, I mean, if this is Goodwin, Springfield's right here, I was in this area here. I'm assuming this is a residential area.
Do you remember seeing a grade school off to your right? Did you get that far north where you would have saw Martin Luther King Junior High or elementary school right there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Where'd you go after?
Home.
Straight home?
Yeah, that was enough for me for that day.
Okay. Where did you see her walking out?
She's really just standing there looking at her phone. I mean, and I left.
You didn't see her walk in any direction?
I don't think so. No.
Thank you, Dina.
I'm going to ask a personal question. Don't take it the wrong way. You mentioned your wife went on vacation with another friend. You mentioned that there's another guy she hangs out with. You mentioned there's another girl you hang out with. Do you guys have a...
Oh, we're getting into a sensitive area now. Look at how uncomfortable he is. Yeah, Golfer Girl, when do I sleep? I slept from 1 o'clock in the afternoon until about 5:30.
We're in an
Very
open
open relationship. Okay.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend. She has a boyfriend as well.
Okay.
Where's your girlfriend? Where's your extra girlfriend? I don't think there is one.
Some kind of strain between us as well, in an unrelated way.
Okay.
It's not because of the open relationship, it's just a strain. So,
Every marriage goes through some rough patches.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah. Every marriage goes through some rough patches, cuck boy.
How long's that been going on, that strain?
a few months.
A few months.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I didn't tell her that I did this because I was scared that, I mean, well, great, now this is happening. I didn't tell her.
Did she go to Wisconsin with a boy or another girlfriend?
Guy.
How'd that make you feel when she went away for the weekend, this long weekend with that guy?
Lonely.
Yeah. And it's okay. Those are normal human feelings.
Yeah.
Did you feel hurt?
Well, yeah, but, I mean, she's been seeing this guy for a while.
But still, she's your wife, and it's tough. You know, even if you're in an open relationship like that, where it's tough to see somebody you care about, that you love, to go someplace else with somebody else and not include you.
Yeah.
And I get that, man. Is that why you were driving around campus all day, pretty much all day long on Friday? Because you missed her?
Yeah, it's tough when you're sitting at home knowing that your wife is blowing some other guy by the side of the road in the car.
Just trying to clear my head. Yeah, more or less.
That's understandable.
And I was stir crazy, I was lonely. And I thought it was Saturday. So,
Did you talk to any other girls that day?
no.
Did you talk to any other girls on Saturday? Or did you stay home Saturday?
No. Once again, days mixed up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, once again, guys, days mixed up, and then he moves his hands like like that thing. See that again. Once again, guys, days mixed up, all mixed up.
Lonely. And I thought it was Saturday. So,
Did you talk to any other girls that day?
no.
Did you talk to any other girls on Saturday? Or did you stay home Saturday?
No. Once again, days mixed up.
Okay.
yeah. I'm not trying to
When
trip
I
you up
was
on the days.
when I was driving, I'll put it in a clear way.
Yeah, plus 5 hours. So it's 3:03 now. 3:03 a.m.
And when I was driving around, she was the only person I talked to.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Do you remember what time you started driving around campus that day? Was it early in the morning? Was it mid-afternoon?
Right. After I ate lunch, but it was an early lunch.
Where'd you eat lunch at? Did you eat in Savoy?
No, at home.
No.
Yeah, just opened a can of something. I was too depressed to cook. Oh, where did you eat lunch? Did you go to the Savoy? No, at home. It was a can of just SpaghettiOs. Yep, SpaghettiO lunch. Just a big old bowl of SpaghettiOs that I put in the microwave for 3 minutes.
Were you down in Research Park at all before you saw her that day?
On Research Park.
Down by the I Hotel?
How far down? I don't remember exactly where I drove. I wasn't just on campus, but
Do you remember driving by the Assembly Hall? Or State Farm Center?
no, I don't remember that. I don't actually know what those are.
Oh, that's where they play basketball, the big basketball arena. Looks like a giant mushroom on the south quad.
I drove past the cemetery around there.
Yeah.
So, again, like, I really don't know campus. It sounds kind of sad because I've been here for 3.5 years now, but I really don't.
The big cemetery by the football field?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you were, so that's Kirby Avenue.
Yes.
Okay.
I was on Kirby.
Yeah, and you're heading east towards Urbana, and Kirby,
I
you would have had the baseball fields off to your right, the cemetery off to your left. So you would have had softball field, baseball field off to your right. Then right when you got to Lincoln Avenue, there's soccer fields off to your right.
I don't remember
lacrosse
specifics
fields.
on directions, but I was down by the cemetery. I do remember that.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
Yeah, that's a key landmark.
yeah.
But you don't remember where you went after you drove past the cemetery?
It was, no, I mean, it was completely random where I was driving. I didn't have any kind of,
Do you remember driving off campus in Urbana, into a residential neighborhood in Urbana?
in Urbana. If I did, it wasn't that far.
Were you in Orchard Downs,
Orchard Downs?
where all of our married student housing is? There's a large Asian community that lives out there. Are you driving around Orchard
I
Downs?
did go to Orchard Downs for a little bit, but there was construction, so I turned back.
Oh, he was definitely in Orchard Downs, right? I mean, if it's a large Asian community, that would have been the first place he went.
No, I went to Orchard Downs because a friend of mine has an apartment there.
Who's your friend?
Her name is Rita. She was a co-worker, research partner of mine.
Okay.
When I went here. Didn't see her obviously, nothing like that. I was like,
So you came down all the way through.
I turned into there, but again, there was construction, so I just left immediately because I was like, oh, this is boring.
Turn around and you could get
Yeah.
all the way through.
I mean, I drive like this occasionally. It's just to clear my head. I like exploring, I guess you could say. You know, one of those things like I drive down Springfield every single day at work. There are two streets right next to it. Literally never seen them. It's like, I wonder what those are.
So you take those instead.
Yeah, so I do it occasionally. And Saturday was the day where I did a lot of it, I guess. So,
Okay.
or Friday, whatever.
Yeah, no, again, not trying to fault you or
Yeah.
trip you up over the days. I know sometimes days can be a blur. So you were cruising around campus a bit, trying to clear your head.
Yeah.
Your wife was up in Wisconsin with her boyfriend. While you're cruising around, you saw Miss Yingning. She appeared very distressed.
Okay.
Is that correct?
If it was her, yeah. I mean, again, I don't. If I recognized her, I would have told the agents that came on Monday or Tuesday, whenever it was, that it was her.
If it was her, I mean, buddy, the reason that you're in here is because the cops have seen the video of her getting into your car. It's now a checked fact that it was her. And he's maintaining this thing of, if it was her, I dropped her off at Orchard Downs.
Okay.
Like, because I knew she was missing. I picked up an Asian girl. I thought she was about 20.
Okay. And from there, you went north on University. She was trying to point out directions on her phone.
Yeah.
You turned left into the neighborhood. She started panicking.
And got up. And that's all that happened.
Yeah, nice one, Rayanne. I think in the late 70s, SpaghettiOs was considered international cuisine, right? It was like, it was gourmet back then.
And then I went home.
When she said she was distressed, or you said that she looked distressed, what did she say to you when you rolled your window down and talked to her?
She said she was late for something.
Other than that, did she tell you what it was?
She
Or
said
where it
she
was
had
at?
a meeting with her professor.
Did she tell you where it was at?
Yeah, but I didn't understand her.
Okay.
So,
did she offer to pull up the address in her phone
um,
and show it to you?
I think she did that in my car. I don't remember her getting her phone outside of the car.
And what did her phone look like? Was it black? Was it red?
Do you remember what kind it was? Like Android or iOS?
Wasn't my type of phone, I can tell you that much.
What does that mean? It wasn't my type of phone, I can tell you that much. I only like Asian phones and women. Asian phones and women.
I have a Samsung Moto G. So
Yeah, see, I knew his phone was Asian. Samsung. Korean phone.
You remember the color of the case? Because she showed you the map where she wanted you to take her.
The front of it must have been white.
Okay,
I have
fair
her
enough.
hand like this, I can see the back.
Do you remember did you recognize the map program?
It must have been Google Maps. I mean,
Okay.
I think that's what everyone uses. So
I know that there's a couple out there.
I mean, it looked like the one you showed me. So
Okay.
yeah, it didn't look anything weird to me. So
Jury says there is an interrogation of a guy who was shot, but he didn't know. He didn't know it, and the cops thought he killed his girlfriend, but he didn't. They kept him in the room too long, and he died. Yeah, I saw that one. I saw the cop finally realize that he'd been shot. Yeah, that was rough.
Again, my my theory is that she didn't get out of the car. I'm just being open with you. My theory is she was in there a little bit longer. I'd like you to be more forthcoming with me because, again, I need to find where she is.
I'd like you to be more forthcoming with me is a very polite way of saying cut the shit, man. We know it was you. I'd like you to be more forthcoming with me. Just come forth with the truth and be more forthcoming with me.
Got her family flying over here from China. It's been 6 days. It's raining outside. I need to find her.
We have 600 Chinese.
God, imagine that. Imagine the like how the cops feel about this internally, right? She's 20 years old, which is nothing, and her family is flying over from China. It's been 6 days. It's shitty weather. I mean, she's almost certainly dead. And you've got this thing about the family traveling here from China, and they're going to want news. They're going to want an update, right? You're going to really want to give them that update, whatever it is, right? Terrible.
Chinese students that have volunteered to look for her. What I can tell you is that we will find her. Now, when we find her is up to you. Because you know, and we know, that she didn't just get out of your car. So we need to know where she is now, so that we can move forward from this. But if you maintain that she just got out of the car and walked away, it's very difficult for us to move forward.
Were you hoping for just kind of like a quick tryst with her, or see if she's trying to pick her up?
I mean, that would have been nice, but
Can you believe he just said that? Were you looking for a quick tryst with her, just kind of pick her up? I mean, that would have been nice because she was Asian, and I love Asian. Oh, I can't believe he said that. How creepy! What a fucking creep. Yeah, I'm sure she really wanted a quick tryst with your you know, with your despair, with your despairing self. You fucking pathetic 4-inch dick.
Do you have, I'm going to ask you a weird question, and you know, a lot of us have fetishes. How would you describe your relationship with your wife? Are you guys into certain things? Do you like porn? Do you like...
we're pretty vanilla together. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We have some stuff in our apartment.
I mean, do you have like certain types of people that you...
What does that even mean? We're pretty vanilla, but we do have some stuff in our apartment. I don't want to fucking know, man.
Fantasies about that you might want to hook up with, you know.
Not particularly, no.
Oh, that's it. Well, I'm gonna step out for a second.
Okay.
They're-
I mean, have you ever like, you do realize like everything you tell us, we fact check regardless of what you tell us. So,
Yeah, I know.
like stuff like YouTube videos that you've seen
Okay.
regarding Asian women. Do you like videos of Asian women? Like Korean women?
Oh, they're gonna find so many videos of Asian women on his computer, aren't they? It's funny what he says. He's like, "Oh, you mean like K-pop?"
Like K-pop songs and stuff. I mean,
Maybe.
I like. Okay, so I like all types of women.
Yeah, like K-pop, but more like naked K-pop,
Okay.
And that's the truth.
like K-pop porno pop.
So I don't have an Asian fetish.
But something drew your eye to her because
Distrust.
you were cruising all over, and
Yeah, you were cruising down to Orchard. What was it? Orchard Downs, where all the Asian community live. Cruising up Orchard Downs all day long, he was.
she was truly distressed. I mean, there was an e-phone stand right behind her. She could have pushed that button and got help. And she didn't ask you for help, per se. She asked, she needed to get to, she was late for something.
Yeah.
And that's, so you offered to give her a ride.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've been doing this, I'm 45 years old. I've been policing basically since I was 21 years old, young Marine, living out in Quantico, Virginia. I've had a gun on my belt for basically most of my adult life. Okay.
Quantico. So why didn't you go into the FBI?
And I get that sometimes people lie to me. I don't get upset over that. I don't take it personal. You know, a lot of times people, they tell me truths, and then, or they basically, a little bit of truth here, a little bit of truth there, but just to try to.
Little truth here, little bit of truth over here, little bit of mud pie over here, little bit of barbecue sweet sauce on ribs with a little bit of truth and a little bit of a bear claw, a little bit of a bear claw with my coffee, with my truth coffee and my bear claw.
Stay the course to make me believe that they're telling me they're being entirely truthful. But you and I know that here and now, what we're talking about, you're not being entirely truthful with us. And at this point, we're trying to help you. We're trying to help her. We're trying to help her family. I don't think that you're a bad person. Something happened though, and something got out of control. And we need to know where she's at. Because the longer she's missing, we're going to find the answers to all these questions, whether we do it now or we have to do it 2 weeks from now. But we're going to put this behind us, and everybody's going to move forward. And this is a time for you to be entirely honest with us. Her family is coming to China to look for their daughter. Do you have any sisters?
Yeah.
What wouldn't if your sister was missing, even if it was because of you, wouldn't you want to help for the closure for that family, for your loved ones?
She got out of my car. She got out of my car. So,
You have to know, you're a smart man. You have a PhD, right?
masters.
Master's. Oh, you got out of the PhD. You're still a smart man, is my point. So you have to understand how technology works. How do you think I knew that she Googled the address to 1 North? How do you think I knew that?
Yeah.
One
He's actually whiter than the wall behind him.
minute after getting in your car. How do you think I knew that? We know that she didn't get out of your car. You need to be honest with us. Help us put this to rest. Help us bring her back to her family. You can do that. You can do that. You can do it right now.
I understand if you've had dark thoughts. I understand if you've been depressed. I understand if you've been drinking too much at times. I understand if you've had sadistic thoughts, wondered what it would be like to commit an act of violence. I know that temptation is out there. I need to find her. I know she got in your car. You went with her. You've been depressed. Your wife just left to go on a vacation with another man. You see her, she gets in. She's vulnerable. Let me find her.
I think I've told you.
Okay, so did she get back in your car then?
No.
Did you get out of the car and follow her?
No. Definitely not. I didn't get on my car single time.
Why not? Was it because of the kind of neighborhood you were in?
I don't know anything about that neighborhood. So.
Did she run away from you? Did she stand there?
No, she stood there, looked at her phone, and I drove away. So I don't remember her going any direction. So that's what it is.
Are you sure that you let her out of the car in the neighborhood? Are you sure you didn't let her out more towards the heart of Champaign, maybe close to the railroad tracks? Are you sure you didn't drive her further west into Champaign? It wasn't when you first took that left up after Goodwin.
I don't remember how far it was. I thought it was shortly after. I don't remember like crazy specifics like that. I don't know.
You would remember this drive.
Not specifics like that. Like how far are you talking? Like a mile or two? No, not that far. I don't think so.
Okay, so you're telling me that when we find her, we're going to find her phone, is what you're telling me. Is that what you're telling me? Because when she got out of her car, or your car, she had her phone in her hand?
I have no idea. She had her phone.
His name is Brendt Christensen, Dana.
Yeah. I don't know I don't know the answer to that question. So.
Well, certain questions we ask you, we know the answers to. We're seeing if you're being truthful with us.
Okay.
You know, if I ask you a question I know the answer to, and you give me a different answer, I know you're not being truthful with me. You know, this is part of the reason why we keep asking it. Help us find her. I appreciate you being honest with her getting into the car. It tells me that you're telling the truth because I knew the answer to that.
So
I want to bring her back to her family.
Michelle!
Okay.
Okay. What happened in that car? I know she was looking for directions. Things went sideways. Tell me what happened.
That's what happened.
Were you attracted to her at all?
Reasonable amount.
I mean, she's a good-looking girl. Did the thought cross your mind?
Yeah, the thought crossed my mind, but it probably happened with anyone.
I mean, maybe she's into that. Is my point. And I'm not judging
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
If
sure.
she got in your car and she wanted to go to another location, you guys have some fun, roll around, have sex, consensual sex. Something happens. You panic.
Yeah.
Is that a possibility? You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
So you're telling me you never had sex with?
It's funny because the kind of term for Asian people to call whites is ghost face, right? Because we're white. And he takes that to a whole another level. He's like a very, very pale ghost.
With her?
I never had sex with her.
Never penetrated her with your fingers? Any part?
Yeah, I never had sex with her. I had sex at her or to her. I did sex to her.
Parts of her body? With
No.
your penis?
No.
With your fingers?
No.
Oh, don't make us visualize that, for fuck's sake.
Never had sex. Did you kiss her?
No.
Has your penis been depressed? Is it a happy penis?
Okay. Are you afraid to tell me if you did? Because it seems like you're trying to think instead of just answering the question. You're trying to think about 3 steps forward,
Well,
like where I'm going with it. And I think I've demonstrated enough. I've shared enough with you that you know that I know that you didn't drop her off in that neighborhood. You know that we can follow her phone.
okay.
So where did you drop her off at?
Where'd you take her, Brent? We need to find Ying Ying.
Tonight.
Okay, hang on a second. Okay, I think I've got it. So we need another video for this guy, don't we? This chump, this massive chump. Brendt Christensen. What's that newscast? There was a bit at the end of Jim Can't Swim. Do you think he'll mind? He's not going to mind.
Similar to that of Christensen's, but more notably that the vehicle in the surveillance had a cracked hubcap, as did the vehicle of Christensen, and who at that moment became the prime suspect. He was called in by police in the late hours of Wednesday night.
Look at those eyes, man. Stay away from people that have eyes like that. They're not good people.
Charge, but was immediately placed under surveillance at the completion of this interrogation. 4 days later, the FBI reached out to his girlfriend, Tara Bullis, who agreed to wear a listening device and attempt to get him to open up about Ying Ying's disappearance and his potential involvement. This arranged strategy turned out to be a total success, and Brendt Christensen was arrested on June 30th, exactly 2 weeks after his interrogation.
An FBI agent testified that Brendt Christensen's girlfriend became a key part of the case when she agreed to record conversations she had with him in the weeks following Ying Ying Zhang's disappearance. A total of 9 recordings came from that. At first, he denied guilt and told her everything would be okay. But then on June 29th, After a night of drinking, he described killing Zhang in detail. Investigators say the final recordings were made the day of a memorial walk and concert for the missing Yingying Zhang, an event that Christensen actually attended with his then girlfriend. What he didn't know is that girlfriend was wearing an FBI recording device. On the walk home, the two began to talk about the crime. I cut her clothes off and just started doing stuff to her, he said. Earlier in the conversation, he said, she was resilient. I tried to choke her to death, but she didn't. I choked her for what must have been 10 minutes. Then I released her breath. I couldn't believe she was still alive. Christensen said he hit Zhang in the head with a bat and stabbed her, and she was still alive, so he decapitated her. Prosecutors say the recording showed the
I hit her in the head with a bat and stabbed her, but she didn't die, so I had to cut off her head.
Christensen bragged about killing 12 other people, but they have no other evidence of more victims. Yingying is the only person that has produced evidence that leads back to me. Number 13, he said. I've been at this since I was 19. He told his girlfriend he had been wanting to talk to someone about it and he wanted to kill more people. I still want to do it, he said. It's my legacy. And as if this has not been hard enough for Zhang's family, some of them were in the courtroom today. Zhang's father kept his eyes closed during that recording. Christensen was mostly expressionless. His defense team has tried to paint him as a man with mental health and substance abuse issues who does not deserve the death penalty. The trial continues next week.
It's a step toward justice for Yingying Zhang. The man who kidnapped and killed her is guilty. Good evening, I'm Paul Cicchini.
And I'm Jennifer Roscoe. A jury took less than 2 hours to convict Brendt Christensen of abducting and killing Zhang and lying to the FBI about it. She was last seen June 9th, 2017.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, just coming over to study. You know? Big dreams. Big dreams.
Getting into his black Saturn Astra on the U of I campus. Christensen faces either life in prison or the death penalty.
Brendt Christensen, the convicted killer of Chinese scholar Yingying Zhang, will spend the rest of his life in prison because a federal jury couldn't decide if he should be sentenced to die.
The judge certainly didn't mince words in his final statements. CBS 2's Tara Molina is live in the newsroom with more on that decision tonight. Tara.
Erica and Brad, this is the same jury that found Christensen guilty of kidnapping and killing Zhang. They couldn't come to a unanimous decision on the death penalty, and the judge certainly didn't mince his words. In his final statements to Christensen, he said, quote, "The mercy extended to you by this jury is a testament to their humanity, not your character."
Brendt Christensen is currently serving
I love it when judges say stuff like that.
his sentence at the maximum security Statesville Correctional Center in Illinois. Despite the FBI recordings, he maintains his innocence to this day. The body of Yingying Zhang is yet to be recovered.
Wow, imagine that, huh? It's just somewhere in Illinois. Just bones now. 8 years ago. Strange. I mean, he probably put it in a trash can, right? And it got taken to landfill and is buried under shitloads of garbage. Great, nice resting place. Yeah, I mean, if Stephen McDaniel had, if Lauren Giddings wasn't found, it's so funny as well because he disposed of Lauren Giddings' body, all chopped up, in the trash can of his apartment complex. And he'd gone to the trouble of checking when the pickup, garbage pickup would come and take the trash away, and, you know, committed the murder the night before that would happen. Or maybe it was 2 nights before, I don't know, but he'd gone to the trouble of checking it. But when the cops were looking for her and all loads of cop cars started coming around the apartment complex, the trash collection truck couldn't get in because there were too many cop cars there, right? So we had to skip that pickup. Something nice about that, huh? Well, I guess we're going to have to go back and do some Adelson wiretaps. We do a non-Adelson case and we get no coffees. No coffees. We're dependent on coffees. Going to have to go and do some coffee Adelson work now. And I'm going to go and get a coffee. So let's put on a wiretap. Mm. Hmm.
Lana.
Charlie,
Hey, what's going on?
listen, do me a favor. I don't, for whatever reason it is, we shouldn't really be texting because that leaves paper trail on that case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I don't. Lana, I was just driving and I couldn't text, so I was talking to the thing. But I don't have a problem. And there's nothing done. Nothing that was done was wrong.
No, listen, absolutely. But he's an attorney. God only knows what.
I understand. He is bipolar.
He's an asshole.
And I will say, I know, but I will just tell you one thing, okay? My response time has been under 5 minutes when he texts me. He called me on Sunday. He texted me on Sunday. He's never called me. When he texted me on Sunday, I responded back and forth like 4 or 5 times, and I left it as, okay. And the only reason why I didn't pick up the phone and call him is because I'm sitting in a Chinese restaurant. I think I was at a Chinese restaurant with my parents, or I was at a barbecue Sunday. So I just texted him back. Well, then we talked. We had like 4 or 5 back and forth, and it was left with, well, let me know on Monday, tomorrow, how are you doing, and I will make arrangements to see you Tuesday morning in Plantation if you need. Right. So in the previous, it was mentioning Plantation. So he said, okay, sounds good. That was it. So if I tell a patient, if you have a problem, let me know tomorrow, and I'll make arrangements to see you, and they don't call or text. And Lana, it's like pulling a.
Looks at what time was your initial contact with him? Because I tell you, he called me at 3:30, the one that I didn't hear. So because he contacted me.
See, I always respond, and the funny thing is, Lana, I always responded right back to him. Unfortunately, your ringer was off, and you didn't respond back to him. If anybody, he should be. But I always gave him immediate response. You didn't. But regardless, it's okay. It's Memorial Day. Nobody died. Everybody's fine. Like, let's take a look. I've been to 3 other doctors. Herb, I'm telling you to come to the guy who did it. Let me take a look. Let me make sure.
Nobody died. Well, apart from Professor Markel.
I hired him as an attorney, and then I wasn't really liking him, so I went and got 4 other consults, and each consult charged me $1,000. And then if I were to come back to him and be like, hey, I wasn't really liking you, so I went all over town, and I got a bunch of bills, and now you got to pay them.
No, he didn't say. Listen,
okay.
nothing.
He's not. And can I just tell you one other thing too? The chief judge of Broward County, okay, is my sister's godfather. Okay, right. Peter Weinstein. Okay, Peter Weinstein also knows. Let me just say this: Peter Weinstein also knows Herb Cohn very, very well. Okay.
Well, that's how he came to you because Peter.
He broke a tooth. He was in front of Judge Weinstein. So what I'm saying is this: is that if he wants to act like a crazy ass and do something that's outside of what the norm is, I can have someone call him up. Maybe not Peter, but I can have someone else call up and say, really, are you going to do this to people?
Well, I don't think he's doing anything. I'm going to tell you, there's nothing this is more like a patient management. And I'm going to tell you, the periodontics went overboard. Just send them for a CT fucking scan and keep a culture.
Of course. He has a $1,200 bill.
Right. So, and I'm gonna tell you, none of that was listed. And I said to him,
Yeah, Michelle, but Sarah took the picture.
Bad that I responded by text and not by call.
Charlie,
if the dummy said, call me, I would have fucking called him.
I don't know what is going on this call. I'm assuming some patient has complaints, and Lana is what? I mean, she sounds like a little irate to be a professional associate.
Don't get defensive. I mean, listen,
No, I just, I have so much shit going on, Lana. The last thing I need is Herbie Cohn. The first thing my mom said is when I said, "Can you believe I'm seeing Herb at Lana's office?" She said, "Please let him stay there. He was nothing but trouble in this office."
Well, he's trouble. Believe me, he's trouble here too. And Josh knows how he's. I mean, trust me. He pulled the same baby thing with Josh when Josh didn't call him back, and Josh said things.
I'm going to go and get a coffee, guys, and then I'll be back. If you want to support the channel, you can. There's a link in the description for buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. There's also our goal tonight at the top of the chat, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I could have called you back, and I didn't, but
Lana, if someone wants me to call back, they say, "Call me back."
Right.
Or
so
get back to me.
He did ask the voicemail. Now, funny that he's upset with you and not upset with me. It's like Herb is always right. You can't tell him, and God be it for me. But when I spoke with the parents.
At the end of the day, Lana, guess what? He's got a beautiful, fucking, well-placed implant that's successful.
Do you know what he said to me? He didn't even know that you put an implant in. And I told, what do you mean you didn't know? He goes, well, he never said anything to me. And I'm like, are you fucking crazy? I told him he got the tooth out. We were able to. And then he says, is it standard practice to put an implant right after the extraction? And I said, when there's enough bone, absolutely. Do you want to have tooth surgery? It's like he was questioning.
Wait, Herb was asking you that?
Yes, and then he said to me, I heard that nobody should be having an implant right after the extraction. And I said to him, Herb, I don't know who you heard it from or what. I said, whenever possible, we want to graft the area and put an implant in so that you don't have two surgeries and so that you're not without a tooth twice as long as you would be. So I said to him, yes. It is standard practice to place an implant whenever possible.
I am tired of. He goes. Are you single? Do you want to meet a nice girl? He wanted to set me up with his daughter, and then.
No, that's
right.
Bullshit. So anyway, but he told me, you know that I knew that you guys had history, but I'm never gonna divulge information.
History. When he came to my restaurant, I bought him lunch. That was the one and only time I've ever met him in my entire life.
He said to me, no, he didn't. He said to me, and you know that I broke a tooth, and Peter Weinstein said, oh, my son knows Dr. Edelson, and Dr. Edelson his son just graduated from dental school. Go see them.
I have never seen Herb outside of seeing him at my restaurant. He saw my dad.
You're not letting me finish. I'm trying to explain to you. I listened to you very carefully. So he says to me, yes, that he never saw you, but he saw your dad, and then you had a broken tooth, and that he pressed for a crown, and then the crown wasn't fitting right or whatever, and that your dad was so rough and all of that. When he said that, I was laughing because I know you're rough, but you have to listen. You can't take that wisdom teeth and be gentle. There's just nothing happening. But your dad, he's the nicest guy ever. Never ever did I ever hear anything but wonderful things about your dad. And I met him. I know how he is. So you know what I said to him? Well, because here's what I said to her. I said, Herb, well, can I ask you a question? I said, you knew that Charlie Adelson was Harvey Adelson's son, and you didn't, you could have told me this.
But to go from
I heard, but I'm going to tell you something. It's funny. This is why they're lawyers. This is why he's a defense attorney, because I heard an entirely different story from him. An entirely different. It wasn't even, we were in communication with Charlie, but it's all by a text. I can't get anybody to freaking call me, and he was like a testimony kind of little boy,
I don't know if I took I don't think I took all the pictures of our conversation, but there was 10 responses back and forth. So let me just tell you one other thing. Do you know why I like text messages with a patient? Because nobody can ever say that I said something that I didn't say. I can respond appropriately. I can tell the patient if, as you know, and I always
He's still
tell my
going on.
patients, by the way, when I gave Herb my phone number, I made a joke with him. I'm like, Herb, I'm giving you my home phone number, just like you do with all your clients, right? And he laughed. And he's like, yeah, right. So I go, listen, if you need anything, just text me anytime or call me. I go, either way, whatever you prefer. People know it's a telephone in your hand. If you hit call, it calls. If you hit send, it sends a message.
I don't know what's happening, but what I wanted to tell you, I was going to call him. And
Have we worked out who this is yet, guys? It's Lana. Is it Lana?
then I said, no, he's not going to pick up the phone. I'm going to have to leave a voicemail. I don't want to apologize because there's nothing to apologize for. I think he's overreaching and
We'll play the coffee thing. Well, it plays itself if anyone fucking buys a coffee. I'll play it.
fucking A, bro. I'm going to fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Happy?
Reacting and racking up a bill he shouldn't be racking up for something that you would have, and the fact that he said to me he didn't want to go to Plantation to get it checked out, and yet he's gone to 3 different offices. It makes but the fact that the stitches came out actually is a good sign, meaning that,
I don't want some dumbass. I put a bone graft in there. I don't want some periodontist sticking a fucking probe in there, fucking up my bone graft and bothering the site. I don't want them.
I don't want some fucking periodontist. What did he say? Fucking up my bone wrap. We don't want to know about your bone wrap. Is that what he calls condoms? My bone wrap. Did you bring any bone wraps with you? Fucking up my bone wrap.
But the fact that the stitches came out actually is a good sign, meaning that.
I don't want some dumbass. I put a bone graft in there. I don't want some periodontist sticking a fucking probe in there, fucking up my bone graft and bothering the site. I don't want them blowing air in it and blowing the shit out. Like, you don't. That's why if you have you're doing yourself a disservice. Come back to me. Let me take a look. There has not been a problem.
Well, I don't think when I spoke to the periodontist, I said to him.
So what did he say? Did you ask him how he look?
He said nothing. He absolutely said the only thing he said was that it's that it's a patient management issue. He did not say anything with the implant, and I said, so what are your plans? And he goes, well, I'm going to send him for a scan, and he told me that he took a culture. Where the hell did he take a culture? From where?
The mouth is covered with bacteria. If I cultured your tongue, okay, there is nothing more that I'm going to find there than anywhere else.
And so I don't know he's sounded.
You got so, you know why, Lana? This is how, I'll tell you how most periodontists I know who are in private practice are. Most perio practices are suffering drastically because there's a lot of traveling oral surgeons and traveling periodontists, and there's also way too many periodontists in private practice. Most guys I know in private practice perio are doing they're making half of what they made 10 years ago. Okay? That's an absolute fact. They're beside themselves. There's a few guys who fucking kill it in private practice, and most don't. So when you get a patient who comes in your office and you know what they do for a living and they have an Amex card, what they do is they say, Lana, we're the highest standard of care. I'm going to take a Panorex. I'm going to take some PAs. I'm going to culture it. I'm going to take a CT scan. Lots of people. Okay. Don't you think it's a little strange that at 65, he can't either call up his friend or just walk in?
You already said that to me.
We don't. Think about it. How many patients do you have that fit that category that just walk in?
Listen, he's a special kind of case. He's like Josh, just Josh, you know what? Herb said to Josh that he liked me because I was no nonsense. And I said that to Josh, and Josh says yes, and Herb is a lot of nonsense.
Yep.
That's exactly what.
I'm sure he jerks him around good, and if he's having a bad day, he'll fuck with him just to fuck with him.
So, yes, but What are you doing?
I'm in a garage now. I just walked away from my friend.
I thought that you were flushing the toilet. And
No.
I said to Josh, well, how do you do it? And he goes, I just kind of deal with her.
So what you need to do is put in the chart. Patient informed me for personal reasons.
He would prefer not to. Well, I would say he would prefer. I can't say this, but he would prefer not to see Dr. Edelson again.
And what you do is you put it in quotes. No, not he prefer. Didn't he say he would not? Whatever words.
No, he said that he really did not want to see you again.
Okay, that's fine. But what you need to do is call. What you need to do is I got to go in 2 minutes. What you have to do is write in the chart exactly what you said to him, and then what his response was, and you put it in quotes. That patient, that you suggest the patient see Dr. Adelson. He must be seen for a post-op. Patient states at this time, I do not want to see Dr. Adelson at all. And then put that in quotes also.
And I'm going to say
that yeah, man. I want that on a t-shirt. I do not want to see Dr. Adelson at all. Hey, thanks Stella for the super chat. Look at that. Just finished a 2-hour drive down to the Chesapeake Bay.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fucking fuck up. Where the fuck you fucking with me?
You had me rolling with your commentary. Thanks so much, Stella. And thanks so much, Michelle. What did that say? Let's go to the coffees. See what Michelle has to say. Michelle says, here's a coffee, Metrix. Thanks for all your time that you put in. I'll do more when I can. That's all right, Michelle. I'll just take some good hair care tips.
Him. And I will talk to an attorney tomorrow to find out if we have to dismiss him or how it has to happen. Because what he's going to do is make himself inaccessible to me, and then he's going to say I walked away from him. You could do tell him that I like him. I got to go, but when you talk to Herb, say, I spoke to Dr. This is what you should say. I spoke to Dr. Adelson. He felt nothing but wonderful to say about you. He felt really horrible.
I still have no idea who this is. I mean, it's got to be some kind of secretary but it's not someone who works at the Adelson Institute. I guess it's probably someone in one of the offices that he frequents.
That you were upset and that he really likes you.
Whoa, Rayanne, thanks so much for helping us with our goal. Rayanne, this is to put towards the goal. To the goal it will go. Rayanne, thank you for the $10 super chat. Excellent stuff.
And he wants to see you for about 3 minutes just to follow up, make sure everything looks good, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah,
but just tell him that I like him and I apologize.
I'm going to let him chill, and I'm going to call him on Monday.
Okay.
Because by Monday, he's not going to be in pain. And
okay.
He will be on Monday when this woman calls. I'll call him on Monday and he's not going to be in pain. Well, wait and see. Is that it? Okay. On to the next one. If anyone's got any requests, guys, as well, if anyone wants to see a certain video, Adelson related, let us know in the comments, in the chat. We'll play it. Well, we'll reserve the right to not play it. But we'll consider it. We'll consider you. That was on June 1st, that call, by the way, so the castle has been tumbling for a little while. April 27th.
Hello?
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 Oh, what's up?
Hi?
Do you know who this is?
No, I lost all my contacts. Didn't you just text me?
Yeah.
Who's this?
I work at Fate.
Where?
I work at Fate.
What?
You work at Steak?
At Faith.
Out of state?
Faith.
You work out of state? I work at Fate. What is this? I've never heard this before.
ATE.
Okay, can you just tell me who you are?
D.
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's up?
I'm like, I've been getting like text messages like, hey, what's up? And like all week, and I'm like, I have nobody's contacts.
Do you know who this is?
You said B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Harvey.
What?
Harvey.
Harvey.
Okay.
Harvey? What the fuck is going on? I work at Fate? You work out of state? It's V, right? Harvey. Harvey fucking Adelson? What the fuck is going on?
Okay, now I'm confused.
Did you say Harvey?
Yes?
Who you with?
The what?
Who you with?
This would freak me the fuck out if someone called me like this.
What are you talking about?
Are you at work?
Yes, I am.
It's B. It's the
You
letter
said
D.
D? Oh, David?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they said D.
Oh, are you sure you're...
Why don't you just fucking say David then, David? I work at Fate. It's V. No. B. No, D. What the fuck?
Hello?
I know, I'm in office.
Oh, my God. I don't know. I maybe thought it was this nigga fucking texting me for this. I was like, oh, shit.
No, you scared me. I was like, what the hell is this?
Who
Yeah,
the
like
fuck
my
is
phone.
Harvey?
No, one of my other friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, soap's fine, Michelle, and it looks like it was just this like muscle spasm thing, cramp thing from the vaccines that she had last Thursday. So she's fine.
Had an
You
Harvey
sound-
that worked at Faith?
That what you said, space or state?
I said Fate. F-A-T-E. The fucking club that we worked at. Fate.
Oh, I didn't understand.
She is not fucking bright. I got it the first time. Fate.
You said fate. I thought you said state because he works as what does he do? Like an architect.
Listen, don't try to
So he
explain
works for the.
yourself to me,
Shut
woman.
up,
Say that
whatever.
shit for your baby daddy.
Whatever.
What's up? How you doing?
What happened? Why are you calling me? You know,
What?
You know it's his birthday, right?
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I asked first. Well, when I saw a text with this, I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm throwing my phone away. Fuck that shit.
When's the baby shower?
Hey,
hopefully
so
So, I'm actually calling you up because
it's his birthday, April 27th, and he's born in 82, so he's going to be turning 43.
I'm hiring at this place, bro,
Who's 43 in the chat?
and I can use you.
I know, man, and I really, really want to.
And it doesn't even have to be like an all night thing. You know, it could even be. I know, like sometimes you're shady with the whole fucking. Oh, what if I make money? What if I don't? Like I could use you for a door girl, or I could use you for a promo girl. Like we're paying $15 an hour for that shit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Plus,
I mean,
We're paying $15 an hour for that shit. Oh, where do I sign? Well, to be honest, she probably would have made more than I have with the coffees tonight.
$15 an hour. You're just sitting. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're in the door girl, you get $15 an hour plus tips, and you just sit there and do fucking shit.
I know. I do it. Is it like cash at night? Like.
Well, no. The $15 an hour obviously goes on check because it's fucking legit. You know what I mean?
Oh,
and
yeah,
then,
yeah, because everything is paperwork on them, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then, but obviously the tips are pure cash. That's the door
Do
girl.
they tip, though?
Yeah, the door girl. Of course the door girls at the strip club gets tips. Fuck, everybody at the strip club gets tips. The fucking,
What's the hour? The cockroach.
I mean, for now, because we're not that busy, I could usually let you go at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, 3 in the afternoon. 3 in the morning, because we stay open till 6 in the morning. I can let you.
It's V FBI.
Go at 3 or 4 in the morning. or you can stay until 5, obviously, you know what I mean? You want to make some hours, and you get in at like 8.
9, 10,
So it's
11,
like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it's like 7 hours or 8 hours.
Oh, God. Yeah.
So I'm telling you, it's $15 an hour.
No. We're going to confront this, guys, right now. This emails thing. This is load of fucking bullshit, okay? 80,000 emails come in. Oh, yeah, where's that image? Where did I see that image? This is so, like, you know, click my link shit, you know? Just in, source says the state dropped 80,000 emails on the defense and they may need to delay the trial. It's not going to happen. You know why? Because there's no reason to delay the trial. What would a reason be to delay the trial? A reason to delay the trial would be some action that prevents the defense from adequately being able to prepare for trial. Example, some new piece of forensic evidence comes in, something beyond the for educational, beyond the knowledge of a lawyer, something where they need an expert, some blood spatter thing or something like that. Some new piece of forensic evidence comes in, and for the defense to adequately prepare for trial, they need to find an expert. They need to find an expert who can testify and explain it to the jury and everything like that. A subject matter scientific expert in his field, right? That would be a reason to cause a postponement or a continuance. Having a shitload of emails isn't. And by the way, if you're a lawyer and you can't get
bro,
through,
I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
if you can't get, thank you, Amy, for the 5 coffees on buymeacoffee.com. Thank you so much. You save us every time. If you are a lawyer and you can't get through 80,000 emails in 6 weeks, you're in the wrong business, okay? Jackie is probably going to petition Judge Everett to have a continuance, to grant a continuance, but she knows it's not going to be granted. There's no way it's going to be granted. So everyone just needs to chill out. I know everyone's like so excited when some fake news happens like this, where it's like, oh, could cause a continuance. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure after everyone clicks on your video link, they'll cause a continuance. It's not going to happen. Likely what it is, these 80,000 emails. By the way, I mean, the discovery hasn't, the deadline for the discovery hasn't even been yet. That's in May. So new evidence being added to the discovery is not surprising. Oh, 80,000 emails. Okay, well, most of those are going to be fucking junk mail. It's not like 80,000 relevant emails. It's a stack of emails, 80,000. They're going to have people go through them, find the relevant information, and all it probably is going to be is some little minor piece of impeachment evidence against Donna to further undermine her credibility as a witness to the jury, right? As if we needed any more of that. It's going to be nothing earth-shattering. It's going to be not some that they've decrypted something. There's no extra thing. I mean, it's just like been blown way out of proportion because Surviving the Survivor made that post, Tim Jansen made that post, and now everyone's talking about it. And it's just a load of fuss about nothing, right? Nothing about this is out of the ordinary. With impeachment evidence, the state is not required to disclose that to the defense immediately. In fact, they can hold on to it and release it just before trial because it's impeachment evidence, right? It's not a new thing. It's something to say that what the defense is going to say is wrong. So it's not something that needs to be introduced to them. Do you see the difference? Impeachment evidence has different rules. And that's what I think it is. I think it's a minor piece of impeachment evidence that is just being passed on within the bounds of what is fucking legal, normal, and all of this hype is just a load of wasted time. I know everyone wants that exciting news, but don't dream it. Don't invent it. Don't force it into existence. It's not there. You know, Sorry. Okay, so those are my thoughts on the 80,000 emails.
Oh, you're gonna make the money for sure.
That's what I wanted to do. Like, if anything, it was just a door. So I don't even have to, like, I could sit down. Are you going to give me a stool?
Yeah, bro, there's a fucking, listen to me, right now nobody walks in that bitch, but you're gonna sit there all day and fucking be on your phone, chilling.
Oh, okay.
Of course, unless, me and you have to talk in the office, which
Oh, ew,
probably happens.
whatever.
What, bro? What are you
Oh,
talking
my
about?
God.
So,
Your
paperwork.
weirdness.
Cool.
Amy might be able to tell you the exact deadline, Julia. I can't remember what it is. Amy?
I'm saying, though, what's up, though? Are you down or not?
Yeah, well, I started doing, like...
Danielle Savoy is a lawyer and says you're 100% right, Ari, getting through 80,000 emails. I imagine you have to do that on a daily basis, Danielle, right?
like part-time here in the office. Actually, do you know anybody that needs like any place? I work in a realtor's office now.
Okay, so as we do have a lawyer, and I am not a lawyer, I've only seen one on TV. Was I right about anything else, Danielle? Was I right about impeachment evidence being treated differently in terms of the disclosure to the defense, that it can come in later than other evidence? I believe I'm right, but I'm not trained. So if you can back me up or correct me, I'd be happy for that too. Yeah, we just want to learn. We just want to learn together as a group.
Oh, what? You left the other one? I don't know. Who'd you have me under?
Oh no, your name under my thing is Renee.
Renee. Yeah, I'm not a fucking Renee.
Well, it sounds like a girl's name.
I don't know. I would be more like a fucking.
No, that's what it is in my
Alexis
phone, and I'm
or
gonna.
whatever.
No, I'm gonna save it that way.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't see any continuance happening. Judge Everett's made it quite clear that he will not stand for any more mockery of justice shit going on. Yeah, I mean, he's made that very clear, and it would have to be something so serious to cause that. I just do not see it happening. What else was I going to say? And in terms of Jackie Fulford petitioning Judge Everett to say, we want a continuance because of these 80,000 emails, one, she's going to embarrass herself in front of her peers and colleagues. Two, it's a pointless waste of the court's time. Three, it weakens the defense's position. That's not the mark of a confident person, right? At least in terms of how the court sees them. But, why is she doing it? She's doing it, it seems to me, to load up the ammo for the appeal. Why? Not because that is good grounds for an appeal, but the more stuff that is in an appeal. Katie's appeal is 5,000 pages long. And I think, and I'm only thinking about this logically, I don't have legal training or anything, right? I just pick up stuff as I go and I guess it, but I'm usually right about half the time. The bigger the appeal, the longer it takes to make a decision. The longer it takes to make a decision, possibly the more hands it passes through. The more hands it passes through, the more likely you are going to find someone who will be sympathetic to your appeal and, possibly grant relief. It's a probability thing. You want as much in that appeal document as you can, even the useless shit that won't do anything, that doesn't have a hope in hell, no matter who's looking at it, of granting relief. If you can just fill it up so that it takes more time and changes more hands when it gets to the appellate level, probability-wise, you've got more chances of finding someone who will listen and possibly grant relief. That's my thought. I can't think of any other reason why Jackie would even bother petitioning the court to continue the trial, can grant a continuance on the trial for this reason. Oh, we've got to do a lot of reading. Oh, it's a really big stack of emails. Fuck off.
I'll be Renee.
Therefore, that is your safe word. Because it's
What?
cool.
What's the safe
Remember
word?
Renee? Remember Renee?
Renee is not the safe word.
Yes. Might as well.
No. Safe word. Hand job in the office. I can remember that.
Bye. I gotta get back to work.
Think about it.
I will.
All right.
Bye.
So if you have any really hot friends who want to work, I need them.
I know. And I have a
We
lot. And if you
gotta
have
write
any
down
friends, and if you have any...
Sigfredo's birthday, 27th of April. Let me just double check that on his prison record. But we'll make a nice birthday card for Sigfredo and post it on our social networks, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Discord. Links in the description. Please do join the social networks. Right, let's go to another call. I'd like to hear a Donna call. April 14th, pre-bump, 5 days pre-bump.
What's up, brother? Hello, beautiful. Hello, sexy pants. What are you doing? Just sitting at my computer, texting doctors back and forth and doing work on the computer, shit like that.
Hey, did you know a dentist in Lauderhill who just got arrested for Oxycontin?
Yeah. I know him. I know him. He was my account, and I got him about 2 years ago, year and a half ago, and the girl was a sales rep, Stephanie. She gave me the account. She goes, "This guy's crazy. You can deal with him." So I said, "I love crazy guys." So I went in there. I met him, and he's a little Jewish guy, about 5'5", a little humpback, and he was really weird. He was like, "Hey, Scott, how you doing? Hey, Scott, yeah, I'll buy it from you." And then his partner, Jacobson, was kind of a nicer guy, tall, older. And so I got to business. He bought a lot of shit. I bought a ton of shit from me. Yeah, I need this, I need that. And then for the first couple of months, he was paying his bills, and great. And then it came down to after, a couple of orders, he's like, "Hey, Patterson would put his account on hold." And he's like, "I'll give you the check, but don't deposit it until this date. Don't do this. Don't do that." Like 30 times, So he bounced a bunch of checks. And then I put digital in his office on a 12-month, no percent, no interest financing. And his crooked ass actually signed his partner's name because his credit was bad on the contract. And fucking, he was just shiesty. And I knew there was something wrong. And then I stopped going in there because we had to close his account because he bounced. We got lawsuits against him because he didn't pay his bills. He'd have wads of fucking cash, but he's like $6-7 grand. He's like, "I'll pay the bill. Here's the cash. I just got to go get a money order." Blah, blah, blah. Shit like that. And he'd sit in the middle of his operatory.
Okay, we all have to guess whatever talk jury to me thought GTSY meant. Okay? I had to have that explained to me recently as well, jury. But what did she think it meant? She says, "You don't want to know what I was thinking." We do. We do.
And just like zone out and shit. So when I I knew him, and a rep sent me the link that he got a busted writing scripts from Jacobson's. He stole his prescription pad. He's got 11 counts of fraud, stealing Oxycontin, and yeah, he was junked out on fucking pills.
Well, when you write a script, the pharmacist sees. First of all, you're not getting tons of Oxycontins. If they see a fucking script for Oxycontin written on
in a dental office.
In a dental office.
It was oxycodone, I think. I think he was writing like hundreds of Percocets or Vicodins.
Oh,
I don't think it was actually Oxycontins. But I think he was writing.
Let me look at the article.
Yeah, I think it was It might have been Oxycontin.
Oxycodone.
Yeah, so he was writing probably hundreds of Vicodin scripts under Jacobson's. He was probably writing them for people. You know, he was probably writing it for a bunch of different people with Jacobson's fucking prescription pad. I'm sure Jacobson fucking had an idea because he knew how crazy that fucking guy was in that office.
Where in Lauderhill was he?
Right by Joe's Crab Shack. You know where that, right on 44?
So just on the impeachment thing, Danielle Savoy says, regarding impeachment, I'm not sure what the law is in that part of Florida, but where I'm licensed, Louisiana, the standard is super high to get a conviction overturned for late or even no disclosure of it. Yeah, someone brought up it was our chief of security riding shotgun who brought up the Alec Baldwin Rust trial, how the judge threw out the case because the state didn't introduce evidence to say how the live ammo got on set, I think. But of course, in that case, the state began, excuse me, the state began trial without disclosing that very pertinent, probative information, piece of evidence. So a little bit much more of a severe thing. And I think that there was also some sense that it was done with malice or, underhanded sort of thing. Trickery.
University. On the right-hand side, those strip malls and office in there.
Yeah, we all know it means good to see you. We want to guess what jury thought it meant. She was like, you don't want to know what I thought. We do. Tell us.
Yeah. Yeah, his front desk girl, his assistant, a lean black girl, sweetheart girl, Fucking, I texted
Gotta
her.
try
Like,
seducing
all right,
you.
let's see what happened, Just make sure if you're not working, if you need work, let me know. She's like, I really appreciate you thinking about me. I'm still here, though. Jacobson's going to work, so. That guy's going to be fucking put away for a while, boy.
You think they'll put him in jail?
Yeah, he'll get some jail time. The only way nowadays, because he's doing shit like that, they'll say they try to bargain or work a deal, like turn people in to try to help his
sessions. He's got nobody to turn in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unless he's got like 4 or 5 scumbag friends that he was writing scripts for. He can snitch those bitches out, but yeah, I think he's going to cause a lot of money. He's going to lose his life. He's a shitty dentist anyway, so he was doing like Medicaid stuff, I think,
So you think he was doing drugs back then, for sure?
Oh, yeah, he was definitely doing them. I knew he was doing something because, like I said, he was sitting in his chair and fucking just creeping out a little bit, so. Always wired, like real fucking zipping through, running through the office, so. I knew he was doing something.
How old is the guy?
He's probably in his 50s. And he had a girlfriend. Go up in his office, showed me a picture of his girlfriend. He was just a really eccentric fucking guy. Real weird. But he was buying a ton of shit for me. The first couple months he was paying his bills, everything was great. He just made good money. And then I don't know. He's been doing these things probably for a while, man. So.
That sucks.
And then Mark Frankel committed suicide.
Who?
Dr. Mark Frankel.
Which one's he?
I think he's down in Aventura. He killed himself a week ago or a couple of days ago. I don't know how he did it, but I found out he's dead.
Really? Was he still practicing?
Suicide. Yeah, he was practicing.
Was he an account of yours?
No, not my account, but I knew him when I was in service, so. He's a middle-aged guy, too. I don't know.
The kid's really successful periodontist. He was like the periodontist for the fucking Seminole tribe.
Yeah. California!
So we know. He got in the car and turned the engine on in the garage.
Jesus Christ. I don't understand all these fucking guys.
So how many states have we got in tonight, guys? We've got we've got a mystery state in Mountain Time. We don't know which one. We've got California, Maryland, Louisiana, Massachusetts, Sid Mountaineer. Where are you, Sid? We've got to do our map again, guys. We've got to do the Metrix map. We did it. We got every single state, and then that computer broke, and we lost the map, and we never brought it back. We've got to bring back that map. Oh, Julia's in Nevada. What about you, Jane? Where are you?
You know, good life, and they just can't deal with the stress, I guess.
Doesn't make any sense, man.
Doesn't make any fucking sense, brother. Where you at, home?
Yeah, I'm home.
Nice.
For sure.
Yeah, you're gonna like it. It's good, boy. It's called God's gift.
Nice. Did you get some for old bud?
Yeah.
Wow, we got half the fucking 50 states in here tonight, I reckon. Indiana, Texas, New Mexico, Nevada, California, Georgia, Maryland. Fantastic.
The old bud got. He's happy as pig and shit. He had to go. He said he got the same thing. Same deal.
What are we betting on?
That's a quarter of the half. Yeah. I know. That's what I'm saying. My boy's going to the Philippines in a couple of weeks, and he's got like 6 peas on him. He had to get rid of some.
What are you doing in Wisconsin, Christina? You're supposed to be in Illinois. And that's a rule to this game, guys. You can't simply say this if you're out of state of your home state, you can't claim that state. It's wherever you're registered. So Christina, unless you've moved, you're Illinois.
So I got to get rid of the cost just to give me some cash back in my pocket. So I said, because I said, if there's any, he goes, I could do one more deal. I said, well, my boy.
Oh, so it is Colorado. You see, that's what I said yesterday. That was my first guess, and I was completely correct.
If I want it, so.
Fuck yeah.
I know, he can't beat that shit at the fucking hall. That's what Bud was happy. He had to go. He said he had to go home equity loan.
Metrix likes Georgia. I like peaches.
Or something.
Bud made it happen.
Yeah. He goes, don't tell the wife. He goes, don't let the wife know. I said, I fucking don't know your wife. I ain't gonna tell her. So.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And took care of your boy, man. He's a good dude. I like him.
I love it. Dude, I come home from work the other day. I bought Darren's Range Rover, right? Come home from work. He fucking washed my car.
Yeah, he's the best, dude.
When do you have a neighbor that sees the car is dirty and comes over and washes it?
Oh, you moved?
Never. He's what did you have at your house? When I went to deliver the Bud, you had the Orkin guy there, and then
oh, is this Bud? Is this Bud?
A truck in your driveway? Whose fucking truck is that?
That's the guy that does my properties and puts stuff around the house. And
thought you put more people in.
Yeah, right. So you know, a little termite action at the house.
Oh God, yeah.
Okay, fair play, Christina. Wisconsin, it is.
Get that shit done.
They're spraying for him.
Yeah. What did Kat ever call you back or text you or anything?
Nothing today, man.
South Carolina.
So from that text after you seen her, nothing. She never responded.
She never responded to Sunday, and she didn't respond writing anything last night when I left.
Oh yeah, fuck that bitch. Cause you got so much pussy, dude. She's just not worth it.
Bud is his neighbor. You know, he says on the stand, you know, there's evidence that comes in. Charlie, he says to Katie, I got you some bud from Bud. And he's the neighbor of Charlie who sells weed. But I don't know if this is him or not, but he just said something about dropping off the bud. So
we like,
hey Charlie, how you been? Haven't seen you for a while. Yeah. She'll come back to you, boy.
Say.
What's your Uncle Louie say?
The only thing better than new pussy.
Classy. Oh. May 25th.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good, good. You have a minute to talk?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so Wendy had sent me the options on travel, and I don't know which one you chose and what you thought was best. There's one that's $90 for the two of us. You have to book it while you're there, and they'll take you from the airport in Cape Coast up to Rancho Pacifico.
Okay.
How long a ride was it? Do you remember? When you got off the second plane to get up there?
Probably 15 minutes to the base of the mountain, and it's like a good 10-minute drive up the mountain. It's like 20, 25 minutes.
Okay, so under half hour. So they have that one for $90 each way for the two of us.
Yeah,
and yeah, that's it. Okay, because the other one I don't understand the difference. The other one is $220 each way for two people, and it says the same thing: private transport.
What that is from the airport in San Jose.
Oh, that's not what it says. It just says. Oh, so it's actually all those hours of driving?
$220 per person, probably, right?
No, it's not. It said they're all from Cape Coast. That's what didn't make sense to me. Why is one 90?
Just call them up. It's 90 total for both of you.
Yeah, each way. So that makes sense.
Yeah, because that makes sense because they're sending a truck or a SUV to pick you up. So that the only reason they're sending it to that airport is to pick Don and Harvey up.
Right.
And then it's
and that's what you did. You took the car and you went out that way.
Yeah. You don't rent a car there. You know, it's funny. It's really odd in the Central American countries sometimes. The cost to rent a car is insane.
Really?
Yeah, I don't get it, but it's
there's a note there about it's not a good idea to be driving because they said the road up is very difficult, and you're better off having someone who drives that road on a regular basis.
Oh yeah, you trust me when I tell you. When you go up, it's like an amusement park ride. I've never been up a mountain where it's that much of an amusement park ride.
Oh God.
It's beautiful. It's exciting. It's not on a cliff.
The edge of a mountain.
No, not like that. But it's up. It's not on the edge of a mountain, but it's what I mean winding. It's like
it's winding.
No, I mean it's pretty. It's pretty.
Yeah.
Passing homes. There's no cliff on either side.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like a cliff on either side, but it's like winding up the mountain where you're still on a road and it's narrow, but you're only going like 5 miles an hour.
Okay.
No.
So
trust me, and that's what takes a while. Is you're only going 5 or 10 miles an hour up the mountain. It's not like you picture like driving on a highway on the side of a mountain doing
like I did in Hawaii, the back of that island. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is like straight.
Hey, thanks so much, Golfer Girl, for the super chat for the beast, the Metrix beast, guys. To bring better streams, reliable streams, more frequent streams, as if we could do that. I think we should make the 10-hour stretch a standing occasion. Standing occasion. Yeah, that was good. It was good. Just random.
It's almost straight up the mountain.
By the way, if anyone's got a request for it, maybe we should do a video. A video of testimony or an interview, something Adelson. Anything at all, guys, let us know in the comments and we will play that video.
Basically, that's why it's doing like 5 miles an hour.
Oh, okay. All right, so that lets me know. Good. That's what I'll do.
But it's funny.
You can't arrange that ahead of time. You have to do it when you're there. Do you recall doing it like that?
I thought it was.
I think in Merseyside, a seagull is the traditional Christmas bird to eat, right? Just go out there and grab one.
It was done ahead of time. That's where my thought is I should call
the hotel
Call
them
tomorrow. Yeah. And ask them.
find out what package we got also. I don't know if what we got includes, does it includes the food?
Well, I don't know. It says when you just go on the website, it says that your rooms include breakfast.
Okay.
So it sounds like anybody who books there, you get the breakfast included.
Right, and lunch you're never going to really eat there at all.
Right.
I don't even know if they serve lunch. I think they
I
will if you
don't
want.
Yeah, I don't think they actually do.
It's like breakfast and then dinner.
And dinner.
So what I would do is this. Call tomorrow.
Yeah.
You have the
Find out what the
confirmation numbers
package
of
is.
everything we bought, right?
I don't. Wendy's going to send it to me tomorrow.
Okay. So when you have the confirmation numbers of everything that was bought, so I think we bought the plane tickets from San Jose to Capos.
Right.
So you have that.
Right.
You have the plane tickets to there from South Florida.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you have the 4 or 5, whatever the 4 nights we got. Was it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, whatever, like the 4 nights
Right.
you have there. I don't know if we got the.
Yeah, there are a couple of calls where we hear Harvey, but I don't know where they are. We're working on the library though, guys. Stay tuned for updates. As soon as we get the beast, if you want to help us out with the beast, head over to buymeacoffee.com, True Crime Metrix, or help us out with our goal at the top of the chat, guys. We've got that beast coming, and it's going to be the best beast, the biggest, baddest fucking Metrix beast that ever there was. And once we do, the full storyline of all the calls, searchable, categorized, chronologicalized, chronicled. That's what we'll call it. The Adelson Wiretap Chronicles. Chronicles of an Adelson. I like it.
The dinner spa package. If we didn't, you're going to want to get the dinner and spa package.
Okay.
And what you want to do, I thought
the dinner and spa package. Oh my god. I am so happy that I am not this shallow. No, you're definitely going to want to get the dinner and spa package.
I booked it with Wendy. I was more concerned about you getting the exact room. You want the tree house and you want the upper tree house. There's a lower tree house, which number one is not as private, but the bad thing about it, every time you walk up to where the main area is, the main dining hall, all that stuff, it's like 100 yards uphill.
Oh.
Whereas this, you walk straight out 50 feet over a bridge, like a 10-foot bridge. But
And that's
like,
the upper treehouse?
that's the one I got you.
Okay. Oh, wow.
So what I would do is, what you want to do is get the spa package. Because let's say you're going to tell them, okay, we're going to have dinner at 7 o'clock. What you're going to want to do is get like a 5:30 massage. So you get a massage from 5:30 to 6:30. And then, I mean, when you go to dinner there, Mom, you just wear you don't get dressed up. It's
okay.
No,
oh, that's
not,
great. Can Dad wear shorts?
Or
he needs pants?
I mean, a pair of jeans and flip-flops.
Jeans. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if Dad wore a pair of...
Can Dad wear shorts? No one wants to see that, Harvey. Some fucking wrinkly old dentist legs coming to dinner. Put on a pair of pants, man.
Jeans and flip-flops and a collared shirt, that's what you should wear.
Okay.
I mean, when I mean dressed up, I mean, Mom, it's outdoor seating. It's in the jungle.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous because you're looking out over the moon and and
well, if the moon's up,
in the whale's tail part of it, you're sitting there. I mean, it's the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen in your life. But what you'll do is you'll
Hey, I bet it's not as gorgeous as the prison cell wall that you have to stare at forever now, Charlie. The whale's tail comes up and touches the moon. in the jungle, in your dinner time jungle, whale tail moon jungle. Yes, the most beautiful thing you'll ever see in your life. Until you get to that beautiful prison.
When you tell them what time you want to eat dinner, because I don't think everyone eats at the same. You can tell them like, oh, we'll do dinner at 7 o'clock or something. So you want to do an hour massage, do it at like 5:30, but make sure it doesn't interfere with your activities in the afternoon.
Right.
So that way you can come back from your activities, take a quick shower, and then just go get your couple's massage for an hour. When you're done with that,
it's a little more than that, Jessica, but I think it's the right decision, and we're doing pretty well. We've got about another 7 days. 7 days, and yeah, we're well on the way to our target.
go back to the room, rinse off for 5 minutes, throw a t-shirt on. I'm trying to think of I wore like a V-neck cotton tee, either cargo shorts or a pair of jeans and flip-flops.
Okay, perfect.
So,
and also, was it buggy? Did you need bug spray? Because it sounds jungly.
Yeah, but I think they planted plants in that area that repelled mosquitoes.
Oh, really?
I don't remember mosquitoes being a problem at all.
Okay.
And
I'm going to call the hotel tomorrow, and I'll ask them those questions.
The mosquitoes are never a problem for you, Charlie, because you have no blood running through your veins.
But I would bring a container of that like Skin-tastic type.
Right. Take one of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would take that. But then get the massages so you have one for get the package so you have. They give you a better deal if we didn't get it. That you'll get like dinner and spa package for every night you're there. So what you'll do is you'll wake up in the morning, have breakfast, go do your activities, come back, lay by the pool, have a cocktail, go get a massage, rinse off, take a shower, and you get a cocktail, and then you sit in the jacuzzi, and then you go to bed.
Oh God.
So, but what you want to do is at the end of dinner, because I don't remember they're having a mini bar in the room. They may have. I don't remember.
Hey, thanks so much, Leslie, for the super chat. Very generous of you, Leslie. Thank you. That helps us out a great deal, Leslie. Can't thank you enough.
But what you want to do is like get a drink when you're leaving dinner, so you could take it back to the room, and then you can sit in your hot tub and have a pina colada or have something like that.
Oh God.
So there's nothing like sitting on your balcony overlooking the jungle in the Pacific Ocean. You see nothing, and you listen to you hear the monkeys like howling.
That's what I was going to ask you. Did you get to see the monkeys or the sloths?
Oh yeah.
You know what, guys? This call is dated May 25th. So Sigfredo has already been arrested, right? Let's check that. What the fuck? May 26th. So Sigfredo's going to be arrested the day after this call. And this call is at 10 o'clock in the evening, at the nighttime. Wow. But all the bump stuff's been going on for more than a month. And they're talking about this this trip. Definitely get the spa dinner package.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
And there's waterfalls on the property. I mean, you want a pair of, it's rustic, so be careful when you're like hiking on waterfalls because they're slippery and it's easy to lose your balance.
No, we're gonna take our Keens, those water shoes that are meant for gripping and climbing.
Right.
Yeah, they're like open, but they're like sandals, but they have a really good rubber bottom, and you can go right into water with them.
Yeah, the zip lining I think you guys will love. The hiking I think you'll like.
What did you think of the whitewater rafting?
I think you must do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know in the season. There's a season for that.
That's true. That's true.
But I think you're getting into the rainy season, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
There's definitely a season for it.
Okay, I'll find out. And I'm going to call the hotel.
I think it's
tomorrow.
Costa Rica. He said something about.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm
you
going to
say
text Wendy now and tell her to send me the confirmation number.
you say hotel. What it basically is 13 little houses built into the side of the mountain. Like each one is its own little place.
Wow.
And it's separate, so it's not like your house is 10 feet away from your neighbor's house.
Right, you have privacy.
When you take a
says May 26 here. Well, actually, it's then WCTV. I don't know. It makes, considering the nature of this call, I think it makes sense that he was arrested. May 26, TPD holds press conference, officially names Garcia a suspect, says the documents in case have been ordered by a judge to be sealed. May 25th, 34-year-old Garcia arrested in Hollandale Beach. Okay, well, there's a mixture of information, and they're both from news sites, so I want to see official documentation.
shower in that place, you're taking a shower and you're looking out. It's like there's a slide. It's like a screen slider to the shower.
Oh, I was standing. The picture.
Yeah, you're standing in the shower and you open up the doors and you're standing there and you're like looking out at the jungle and the water while you're taking a shower, and there's no doors around you. It's all open.
Wow.
No, it's very, very open.
What's the problem you're having, Christina?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to text Wendy now and tell her to send me the confirmation for the hotel in the morning, so I know that way I can call them and tell them what I have and what my number is, and they'll tell me what was ordered. And then I'll just see what I have to order for them, and then I'll ask them about the transportation, what they're.
Yeah, for some reason I told Wendy to get the massage and the food package, but I don't know exactly how she handled all the booking. I just said, tell me what I owe you. I paid her.
Okay, wonderful.
So then we split it.
Wonderful. Oh my God.
I'm excited. So you guys are leaving what time Wednesday?
The flight is 10 o'clock in the morning.
So you leave 10, then you get there at 11:30. And
then another flight, I think, at 1.
Oh, that's perfect. See, when me and Claudia went,
it was at night.
It was at night, and then we spent the whole.
And then you had to sleep over in San Jose.
At like a hotel airport, which was a piece of crap.
Right, but it was at least close to the airport. So
yeah, and then we left the next morning on the first flight.
Exactly.
Kind of nice just to do it in one day, though.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
So you'll leave at 1:30. You'll probably get down at 2. It's only a 20-minute flight, and you're better off flying. It's literally like a 20-minute flight, and it's actually really pretty when you're in that small plane.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, it's a lot safer than spending 3 hours on a highway.
Oh no, I'm sure.
I think the 24th, was that when he was interviewed at his workplace, Leslie?
I think it was more than 3 hours. If I remember, when I said to you at the time, it was either a flight or I think it was almost 4 hours of driving. And they said it wasn't an easy drive.
No.
Hang on. Christina's got a question. Christina says, Metrix! I have a question to maybe put on a poll. Does Donna think Charlie's the coolest person she's ever been related to, or does she think he's a pathetic, blundering mama's boy? I think it's the first one. She loves that he's a mama's boy. But you know, when in the call when she was pushing the children on the swings, there was this moment where she doubted him. And I think she began to realize that he doesn't have any substance. You know, she was like, well, if your theory is correct, you know, because I was thinking it could be the cops. I could put it on a poll if you want, Christina. I think it's going to be a resounding result. Let's do that right now.
No, they made the roads better, but it's still. With Claudia, we took the plane. With Junko, I think I took the bus.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, we took the car.
I would better to take the plane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think to the point where I took the plane back.
Oh really? Okay.
I'm like, I'm not seeing 4 hours in a car again.
Yeah.
So
the boys were so cute tonight. And when I said Uncle Charlie can't come, I asked him if he wanted tacos, and he said yes, but he's too far away. And so Lincoln says, well, we could go get him. I said, no, honey, he's really far away. He's driving quite far from us tonight. You can't go get him. They are so cute. They're really getting very sweet, very, very cute.
Yeah, no, they are great.
They're fun. All right, listen, I'm going to let you go, but now I know what to do, and I'm going to text Wendy right now and just tell her to send me whatever the hotel confirmation or reservation number is, so I can call tomorrow.
Okay.
Sounds good, honey. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for the information. Oh, when can I pick up the silver suitcase? Because this other one is too small.
You got to go upstairs and look.
Yeah, I know you have it, because Dad said he saw it when he went to the bathroom.
Yeah, hold on, let me go upstairs and look.
Okay. Where'd you see it, honey? Which bathroom? No, where the futon is. Yeah. Dad said where the futon is. He saw it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm up there. I hate to tell you.
Not that big a room.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't see it?
Danny may have put it away in the closet downstairs. It's not up there.
It's not there. Yeah, he said Danny might have put it in another room. Huh.
I can go look downstairs.
Yeah. Because otherwise I'll just buy one. This one's too small.
Yeah, I'll go look in the outdoor closet.
Okay. You don't have.
She loves being his friend.
Yeah, it's not up there.
That's weird. That's what it was definitely in the room with the futon. He saw it.
Trust me, man. I would know if it was there. I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I know. It's obviously not there now, but it was.
He thought he saw it, and that's it.
No, he would have moved it. Why would he touch anything?
Okay, Stella, Adelson Institute merch. We'll put it on the list. Let's do some tomorrow. We've got to get back into the merch. And I don't know who Taco is. Adelson Institute merch.
He thought he saw it.
Oh, you don't think that knows the suitcase?
I don't know. The suitcase is downstairs.
Oh, that's what he needs. The silver suitcase. What did you think I was sending you to look for?
Yeah, no, I found it.
Oh, good.
I was upstairs. No, it's downstairs by the AC.
Oh, okay. So if you put it in your utility room,
Right.
Pariah says, why are there no Wendy wiretaps again? Well, I don't think the cops thought that they would get anything with Wendy. They'd identified that she'd been put outside of the train car chain of communication, and it went Donna, Charlie, Katie, Sigfredo. So they just put wiretaps on on Charlie and Katie, the two people in the middle, which would also cover calls with Sigfredo at one end and Donna at the other end. So they got to keep it to a minimal because judges don't like granting, what is the word? An unnecessary amount of invading the privacy of members of the public that have not been yet found guilty. They don't like that.
that area, then
When are you leaving? Next Wednesday. I'll get it to you before next Wednesday.
how are you going to get it to me? Where are you?
I'll have Erica come to whatever office I'm at.
Oh, well, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'll just tell Erica to come pick it up for me on over the weekend, and then she can come pick it up for me over the weekend and bring it to Dad at work on Tuesday.
Where are you going to be tomorrow?
Deerfield Beach.
Deerfield. So they work the office tomorrow.
All right,
So
she
let
can
her
come.
take a ride. Let her take a ride to Deerfield and bring it back. And it'll be in the office on. Oh no, what am I talking about? I need it before then.
Why?
Why? Because I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to. You're not even working Monday, right?
No.
It's Memorial Day. And Tuesday, I'm watching the kids for Wendy. Her judge is taking all the clerk to a Marlins game Monday night, Tuesday night rather. So I'm going to be there, and I have to pick the kids up from school. So I'm not going to have a chance to go. So I want to pack on Sunday.
I literally just got home. I want to be able to work out. I haven't worked out
Okay.
in 4 days.
Go ahead.
Tell me when do you want your suitcase?
Okay. It's not going to help me for Erica to get it to the office. So
No, you pack the night. When do you? How many days in advance do you pack?
No, I'd like it by Sunday because I'm not going to be able to pack Monday.
Is Dad working Tuesday?
Harvey, you're working Tuesday, right? Yes.
So why doesn't Dad bring it home from work on Tuesday? Put your belongings in it Tuesday night.
Okay, so you know what? Just I'll tell Erica to
get it Tuesday. Listen to me.
Yeah.
You can get it Tuesday, or Erica can grab it from me over the weekend.
Okay.
Then pack Tuesday night. I always pack like an hour before I leave. So you packing Tuesday night's great.
No, I won't even be home to. That's what I'm telling you. I won't be here to do it Tuesday.
Where are you sleeping Tuesday night?
No, I won't get home till Wendy gets home from the ball game, from the Marlins game. I won't get home till 11 o'clock at night. I'm not packing then.
I didn't know you can't pack at night. All right. Pack whatever you want.
Do me a favor. Take it, put it in the car, and I'll ask Erica tomorrow to go to Deerfield and bring it to the office.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
And then, Mom, you're missing the entire point of the story.
What did she just say? Wendy won't get home from the ball game. Did she say the Mama's game? Is Wendy playing baseball? I bet that's fucking hilarious. Is that a thing? The Mama's game? Is that what you people do?
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Right.
Erica's going to pick it up and bring it Thursday. Is Dad working tomorrow?
No.
So when is Dad going to get it?
Oh.
Okay, Dina.
I'm not following
you know
at all.
Just
I love you.
leave. I know, I love you too. Leave it.
You're not. You're still getting it on Tuesday. So what's your point?
No, I'm not getting it on Tuesday. Leave it at your house, and we will find some time, either Saturday or Sunday, to pick it up.
Is that better, Dina?
Most likely Sunday.
Isn't it easier just to buy a new one rather than drive up to Fort Lauderdale? But
I can.
What are they? $50?
Yeah, it's not the point. I just have to go don't know where to go and get down here to buy a
Okay, no, Mom, can I just ask you a question?
Yeah,
You packed on 1,000,000 trips, right?
yeah.
It's all outdoor stuff. I
Yeah, I
mean,
know. I've looked at your suitcase. It won't fit my stuff. It won't. It's the shoes that get me.
Can I ask you a question? Do you ever travel like this? Bring a backpack, put some stuff in a backpack, and then throw the other stuff in the suitcase?
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
That's what I do.
Marlins.
Yeah,
Like when I went to the Philippines, I had a backpack and I had a suitcase.
Yeah. Okay. I will work it out. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm just saying, just hear me out for 1 second.
No, it's true. Dad has
Take-
backpack.
Take the backpack, fill it up with stuff like the shoes or whatever, and then Tuesday, you'll take the suitcase, and at night, you'll already have all your belongings, I'm sure, picked out over the weekend. Take it, and you can put it in the suitcase.
Hey, Laura, thanks so much. Treats for soap. You hear that, soap? Canadian treats. Maple treats.
That takes a good 25 minutes.
Sounds good.
I'm just saying, Mom, you're so organized. If you could have packed this week, you would have.
I would. You're right if I had a chance.
So don't worry, you'll have it. I mean, you can get it. I just don't want to see you waste time to drive up to get ready for the.
Okay.
You got to get ready for the trip. My version of getting ready is like.
No, I know your version.
20 minutes before, let me start throwing stuff in a suitcase.
So work out. I love you, sweetheart.
All right.
I'll talk
Love you. Bye.
to you tomorrow. Bye.
God, what a fucking freak show, huh? May 23rd. Okay, let's see how we did on that poll. We got 28 votes. 75% think Donna thinks Charlie is the coolest person she's related to. And 25% think that Donna thinks Charlie is a blundering mama's boy. That's surprising to me that it was that high. Let's try this. A Q&A. We've never done this before. Let make your request for an Adelson video tomorrow. To play tomorrow. To play tomorrow. Is that how this works? Oh no, I think I've deleted the whole chat. What happened? Whoa! Check it out. Amy has gifted 5 fabulous True Crime Metrix memberships. Welcome, Kerry B, Rise of Phoenix, Linny, Sant Law LLC, and the Boss Lady. Welcome, Boss Lady. I don't know what that Q&A thing is at the top. We'll see if it works.
Well, hello.
Hey,
How are you doing?
good. I'm working in an office down in Sophie Dental. I don't know if you've probably never heard of it.
Oh, we've played this 1,000 times. New, next. Mm.
Hey, I'm on 95, but I just read your text. I think you're almost better off letting Moldauer finish it since he started it.
Okay.
Because the only reason is it's kind of fucked up if he started it, did all the legwork, and then
Give me 2 seconds. Let me just say that.
yeah, go.
I can give him like Motrin, right? Like probably for the pain. Tylenol's better? Okay, Tylenol and then give him amoxicillin right after. It's fine. Okay. All right, thank you so much. Nice seeing you. Thank you. Bye, Ethan. Hi. Hold on. Thank you. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought so too.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like cherry picking it, and plus, you're still going to have to owe him for at least half. And if he charges $675 total, or did he also charge you for the X-rays and the exam?
No, nothing. Yeah.
Okay. No. So I mean,
no. But I talked to him on the side right now, and I was like, look, like, can I like pay with 100 now, and then I'll pay cash, like when you finish it off. So he gave it to me for $5. So I'm like, okay, that's reasonable.
Okay. Yeah, definitely stay with it.
Yeah.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
There you go, Laura.
Stay with him. Yeah.
But you know what? Like I was gonna say, it's like when he took out the clamp, right? Like Ethan's like whole garment, like it started bleeding a lot, and he's gonna be admission next week. Like now he's basically traumatized.
Today was
this is no fun, you know. But I know. I'm giving him water here.
It's a tough thing. I mean, for a 9-year-old, was he 9 or 10?
He's 9.
Yeah, I mean, that's a
but
tough
he's
thing for a 9-year-old.
Scaredy cat 9.
Yeah, but listen, some people, no matter how tough they are, like I can't stand somebody going through by my eyes. Like I'm just not good with you touching my eyes. So,
I know.
and I'm tough. No, but seriously, like Moldauer will do a great job, and he'll probably be a lot easier to work on next week because he'll have already been through the drill.
Yeah. No, I was watching it. Like they have like a camera on the top, and like you see like the procedure and stuff. And the girl was like, "Oh, I remember you," and I was like, "No, I don't remember."
Am I muted? No, I don't think so.
For her.
And you know something, like if he wasn't in good hands, I would, in a fucking heartbeat, I'd be like, no, get him out of there and bring him right over. But Moldauer is excellent, capable hands. He'll get a great result with him.
No, he did it really fast. I'm just like, man, like I don't know if like when he took out the clamp that it messed, like, because I heard a loud like pop, you know, and like now I'm looking at Ethan's gum and it's like inflamed. Is that fine? Because I know when my gums get bad, then I start like, you know, like you freaking blister, and not like blister, but like.
She's already had the boob job. That was in October 2014, right? This is May 2016. So she's had the tits for 18 months.
It takes time for it to like heal. Like when I brush too hard, like bro, I'll get a blister in front of my mouth. Like what the hell?
Yeah.
Like if I miss and I hit the side of my gum.
It'll take a few days.
What's the deal with the muted thing? I don't think I'm muted. All right. I'm going to say a month of the year, and then someone has to write the month that I say. December. Someone write December, so I know you can hear me. Quickly. December. Write it. I don't appear to be muted. I'm not muted. Thank you, Acapella. I don't know what's up with these cats. Amy says I'm muted. Laura says I'm muted.
But it'll be a lot easier next week.
I mean, he did it fast. He did it fast as hell today.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot more work next week. Let's put it that way.
Well, but he said it was going to be faster next week.
Listen, that's all he does is root canals. I mean, it's like watching me place an implant. I mean, somebody put somebody on amoxicillin yesterday.
I know. Thank you.
Did he take your amoxicillin that I gave you?
Yes. He told me, well, I got to look at the dosage now because I don't. I gave him 5 ml this morning, and he drank.
You really,
it.
I mean, he's, you know, if he was 3 years old, you'd worry about ODing. You're not going to OD, which is out west. So let me see if I can get you an appointment with her next week.
Yes, we have to go back next week, anyways.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So let me see if he can get the evaluation with her.
He wanted me to go to. He told me, he's like, oh, he needs braces. I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, oh, see, Dr. Gina, but I'm really not. You know, this is really pissing me off. Oh, you know, I swear to God, like I'm so close to like freaking, like meet me up.
Well, the crazy thing is that whoever
Like, we
this
gotta know
person
who this is.
whoever this person is, like I should have taken a picture. I should have taken a picture of the cell phone.
Yeah,
whoever this person is has no problem calling. I don't know whoever you had call up. The guy in the thing wrote that it was it was Katie's baby daddy that called. Because obviously you don't. They said obviously you don't take me serious. Having some puta Katie's baby daddy give me a call.
It could have been anybody that called him.
Yeah, I don't know who you had called. That's your own fucking business. I'm just saying that
I had a million people calling.
Yeah.
To find out who that number was.
Well, whoever this guy is, he has no problem calling who he thinks your baby daddy is.
That's just a
writing
thing.
Back to you.
Yeah.
Like that's like a big go fuck yourself.
Which is not really. Not maybe to.
Yeah, but you start texting
another
back.
person.
If you know,
what is this going to be, a texting game now? Like.
Well.
First,
listen,
number one, you could have been like, you have the wrong number. First thing, like, who do you need to speak to?
Right. Well, this idiot texted my mom at 2:00 in the morning.
Exactly. Like, your mom should have texted back in the morning. You have the wrong number. May I ask who's calling?
Well, it's the same. He didn't block the number. It's the same fucking number that was on the. It's the same
number. It doesn't
number.
make sense, though. It's just.
But when you say
it's puta, which is pussy, Julia.
In the text message, can you block the number if you want?
I think so.
Maybe we should get Amy, our resident Dominican, to confirm that. What is puta? It's pussy?
You could always do that.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of weird that
it's either pussy or whore.
The guy has no problem
But that's another thing. That's another reason why it's like weird.
The whole thing is weird, but what's weird is that the guy's making up information and handing it out like it's candy, which I mean if he has information to fucking solve a case, I would solve it and go collect your money. Like, I mean, tell me who did it. Like, I don't know if he's fucking making shit up or if there's any legitimacy to.
But what is the point of it seems to be like your mom. Like, I don't understand that.
Well,
yeah, right.
He's trying to get
Jerry.
money, obviously.
Think Junum Chinder, okay? You know, just give her a BMW and a Louis, and she'll do anything you want.
Well, yeah. So
he's not looking
trying to scare an older person. I get that.
Like, you're trying to scare an older person, and you got to understand something. Like, it gets back to the whole jet ski thing. You don't want to get someone in jail if they know who you are, and you know the police can't protect everybody. So, you scare the wrong person, they fucking will give you whatever you want just because they're scared. Or they'll give it to you once and be like, you ever come back here again, I'm fucking calling the FBI, so go.
I'm going to go and get one more coffee, guys. I just can't stop. Once we get on a roll, I think in the next studio we're going to have the kettle right next to the the equipment. But I'll be back.
Fuck yourself. So it's either way. I mean, it's just really stupid who's ever doing it. I mean, I don't know if it's a fucking hoax. I don't know if it's someone who, got the name from the paper. I don't know if it's like someone fishing who thinks they heard something. I mean, the whole thing is just fucking creepy.
Yeah, that's the correct word to use.
So I mean, it's like, what do you do? Like, if I have a patient come to my office, like, and say I'm calling the board of dentistry on you, unless you give me $1,000.
Yeah.
Katie, the board of dentistry fucks with dentists so bad now. If someone came into my office, and let's say you got a cleaning in my office, and you go, listen, I'm calling OSHA, I'm calling the health department, I'm calling the business bureau, and I'm calling the board of dentistry, and I'm calling my attorney to file a lawsuit against you tomorrow.
Mhm. Just for the hell of it.
Or, like, I swear to God, if you said all that to me, I'm calling OSHA, I'm calling the Better Business Bureau, I'm calling my attorney to file a lawsuit against you, and I'm also going to notify the board of dentistry, and I'm going to bring a claim against you. Okay, or give me $1,000 right now, and we're good, and you'll never see me again. Do you know what I would do? I'd take my checkbook out and I'd write you $1,000 check.
Exactly.
After you
no,
got your
but let me
but that's
certain signs of like somebody that's desperate and is getting pissed off because they're not getting the demands or whatever fucking bullshit that they're doing.
right, and there's fucking the other problem is there's fucking crazy people out. Listen,
exactly. That's
there's crazy people out there, and you don't know what they have to lose, which some people have nothing.
Some people have nothing to lose.
So
exactly.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Like walk up, punch you in the face? Okay, then what did I say?
That's not gonna do anything, but that does nothing. You know what I mean? It's like that.
Yeah, but they don't give a fuck. What are they gonna do? What are you gonna sue them? They punch me in the face. What am I gonna sue them? Okay. What am I gonna get out of it? Where am I gonna go? They punch me in the face. What am I gonna go do? Press charges? Oh my God, they're gonna get 2 months in jail. Good for them. They're gonna get out. What happens when they get out?
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to get? A fucking
24-hour
bodyguard? No. Like, what are you going to do? Like,
no, seriously.
sue them?
Like,
no.
Like,
what am I going to
do? This
person
needs to be handled and be like set up because it's not right to be freaking like it's like one thing. It's like okay, you report them and then what's gonna happen? Like exactly what you said. It can blow up 10 different ways. Another somebody can be harassing you the following day. And what happened?
Yeah, and okay, so congratulations. You take one bad guy off the street. I'm sure this guy has a friend. I'm sure this guy has a brother. I'm sure the guy has a cousin that will be out for fucking blood because great, we took you took one bad guy off. Great, he just got fucking 7 years for extortion. Okay, which is what he's trying to do. Okay, great. Now you have someone sitting in a jail cell for 7 years thinking about who fucking put them there. And if they're normal,
they put themselves in there. Who freaking threatens? They're lucky as hell. Then your parents and I haven't gone.
Well, my dad wants to go to the FBI. My mom is like, I don't know what I truly don't know what they're going to do. I mean, I want them to go to the FBI and get the guy arrested.
Mm-hmm.
My negative to that thought is the guy goes spend 7 years in jail, or whatever he gets as a sentence when he's, if they convict him and whatever. Okay. Mm-hmm. Is he someone that serves his time and goes about his business and like, okay, I'll go back to my life and try to like make something of it, what's left of it? Or is he out for blood? Now you got someone who's out of jail. Okay, great. 7 years from now, you get someone who's out of jail, and they're like, I'm going to go get fucking payback. Or while they're in jail, they have one of their homeboys.
It just feels like somebody is so like, I don't know. It doesn't paint the right picture. It doesn't make sense Somebody's way too fucking brave to even make accusations and to say, to text, to freaking write letters, to freaking approach somebody. Like, it's a little too much. It's too much work and time and knowledge.
No.
Yeah, can you imagine Sigfredo going to all this trouble? You know, printing out letters, you know, and Katie's instincts were on the right track, right? Like, this does not make sense. This is not someone that we know. This is not someone that Luis or Sigfredo has spoken to that's got an idea and had, hey, you know those guys that Luis and Sigfredo did that job for? Well, why don't we pretend to be associated with them and go and threaten the mother? It is pretty stupid to think that I mean, they should have all just known that it was the cops straight away.
So that's another reason why I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you can't just, okay, like, I'm thinking about it. Believe me, I'm thinking about every possible scenario. It isn't that easy to get somebody's correct number, to correctly text the right person.
So what would the right thing to do? If they had decided and been able to say with confidence that, hey, listen, this is the police. This is an investigation. This is a bump. This is a sting. This is a whatever. He was an undercover. Say that they are 100% confident or 99% confident in that fact. Excuse me. What would the correct course of action have been that would have been most beneficial to the conspirators? Well, I guess it probably would have been for them to go to the police, right? And say, we got handed this letter on the street, and someone, it seems like, is trying to threaten us. And they're making these strange accusations and claims about our murdered, son-in-law from our daughter's previous marriage. I mean, but then I guess they would have been worried in case it wasn't the police, that the police would have gone, so this person thinks it was you, huh? I don't know. It's difficult to say, really, isn't it?
You could be listed in different ways. It could be under your dad's.
I don't know what this Q&A thing is at the top. I created a Q&A, but it's the first one we've done. And I mean, I thought people could answer questions in the Q&A, but they can't. Hey, there's 4 minutes to go, guys, to help us out with our goal at the top of the chat there. If you want to add a super chat to help support that goal, you can. If you don't want to, or you can't, that doesn't matter. But just in case, 4 minutes.
Like, there's just, you can't.
And why do it from their number? I mean, the whole thing is like, it's scary because it's like, Katie, it's like me telling you, hey, there's someone out there who's going to get you. You're going to be like, well, who the fuck is it? I'm going to be like, don't worry about it. They know where you live. They're going to get you. Who is it? I can't tell you.
Exactly what I'm saying. Doesn't it seem like somebody's just stirring up a pot? Like,
I agree that the thing
That's exactly what it is, right? Tickle the wire, stir up the pot, bump. They've even got the kind of the general physics of it all sussed out, and they're just why was there even a question about this?
You're the only. I know a couple Katies, so but my whole point is like they're dropping names that I don't even fucking know.
Of course, that's why.
And it was such a huge thing that Luis was already in jail, prison, whatever, and out of reach, right? That gave credibility to Lewis having sent the guy from the bump, and there would have been no way for them to check with Lewis what was going on. Well, it was all very clever, but there were some good luck things for the FBI too, you know.
I'm like trying to figure it out for you. Like, what the fuck
bro.
are you?
Some guy Taco in Broward that he met in Broward that he told my mom the guy's incarcerated, and he said
Thanks so much for the coffees.
that he was Taco's brother or something. Like, I don't fucking know Taco or Tuco or
Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, today I know Taco.
Maybe
it's like fuck. Like the whole thing is like whoever it is has information, or at least makes it sound like he has information.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is like he's coming to the wrong fucking people. But it's scary that it's scary that I don't know if it's right or it's wrong, but I don't know if it's just a crazy guy reading the paper or making shit up or whatever he's trying to do. The whole thing is scary. It's scary that he's coming up with stuff. I mean, fuck, if he's coming up with stuff, he should go, he should go to the police himself and go collect a fat ass fucking reward. I mean, I think it's like $100,000
I mean, if
reward.
somebody knows anything about it, like, hello, you go to the police for it. But that's what I'm saying. It's
That's
like,
why I'm thinking it may be even. I think it may be a crazy coincidence that he's talking about you. That I know, I mean, had he talked about Nancy, I don't know any Nancys. I'd be like, yeah. And that's why I feel like an idiot for even bringing you in to this. And that's why I was just like, who the fuck is he talking
You don't know any Nancys. You are the Nancy. You're the Nancy boy.
about? Like, I'm not helping you out. Yeah. So, I was going to help you out with the root canal today, or yesterday. That's it. So.
How did you should have told me it was going to be a root canal.
I knew it was a fucking root canal.
You didn't tell me that.
Dude, read your text or look at the fucking, why would I tell you go to the endodontists? The only thing endodontists do, two things, endo, root canals, and apicoectomies. And they don't do apicos anymore.
What the fuck is the apico?
It's when they cut off the tip of the root. And you do that when it's underneath a huge bridgeable. But I don't,
whatever.
I don't know. I don't like if you're going to, like, if someone's going to say something, fucking stand up and say something. But don't, like, hide, and, like, no.
Okay, well, obviously you have contacted this person, and, like, they are telling you nothing. It's like, okay, who are you? Are your real name? Then maybe you should show yourself.
Yeah, it just looks crazy. Like I said, it's like, then it goes all the way back to the same problem I had with my jet ski when it got stolen, is I don't even want to meet the guy who stole it. I don't want to get the guy in trouble. I hope karma catches up with him, but, like,
Oh, karma's going to catch up. No.
Like,
that evil. How do you go? I can't even think. My son is here in pain. Poppy, just put your head down.
But, like, listen, I hope he gets a speeding ticket with my jet ski. But you know what? I mean, if I saw him doing it, I would have called the police. I came home afterwards. I called the police. But in my heart of hearts, I'm kind of glad I didn't catch the guy. Because
you don't know what would have happened. I'm
going to go send someone for grand theft of a jet ski and grand theft of a trailer.
Oh, you want to know something really crazy?
What?
With that situation, like, you know how everybody has road rage, right?
Right.
Well, not everybody, but I'm saying, like, typically in Miami, you have road rage. Like, you know how many times in road rages people just pull out a gun now? And then there's somebody completely cut me off, and I got so mad. I rolled out my window, and the only thing, it was a negro, but the only reason why I think when I rolled out my window, he changed is because it's like I'm a girl. Right. But I was so pissed. I was like, yo, what the hell? Are you trying to kill me? And then in my head, I was like, damn, how this guy would have just pulled out a gun and just shot me right there?
Yeah.
Because it looked like he was going to grab something.
Yeah. I mean, you never know.
I rolled out my window, and then he thought it was a girl, and then he didn't, like, he was just like, he kind of just ignored me. he like was kind of like shocked, looked at me because I was so pissed, but and he like ignored.
Annette Brabin says, Ari Adelson request, are you continuing the rerun and moving on to Charlie? I like whatever you cover. Yeah, well, I mean, we can do. I mean, I thought we'd have a break. Maybe do some other criminals. We've got some stuff lined up, but I want to wait until we're in the better studio so that the acoustics, because this microphone in here, it echoes. It's not top notch. We want it to be top notch for the new content. So maybe we'll just start off with going through the entire Charlie Adelson trial. I mean, it was shorter. It was shorter than Katie's trial.
I mean, like he put his hand up, like, bro, my bad, type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do the same as a girl, but it's like.
Thanks again, Amy, for the coffee. And if anyone's got a request for Adelson content, join us on Discord. I'm talking to you, jury. Yeah, come onto Discord. Tell us what you want to see, and we'll let you see that. Okay?
I wouldn't want the guy who stole my jet ski to sit in a jail for 7 years and like have my face in his head and like know where I fucking live.
Yeah.
And then it's like when he gets out of jail or while he's in
but
jail,
you see, like, what are you gonna do?
Harbor.
We're gonna report this guy or whatever to the FBI and shit, and like what? For them to like not do anything about it or like to?
Oh no, dude, this is a high profile case. If they
No, but I'm
reported
saying of them, like I know what you're talking about with that, but like
yeah, I'm just saying they will. Let me put it to you in so many words.
Like I know.
They will catch this motherfucker.
Yeah, I think you mean Morgan Honeycutt.
They will catch this motherfucker.
Of course. It's not that hard.
I don't want him. Part of me doesn't want him caught because I'm so afraid of like putting somebody in jail.
No, but you can't even trust the cops. Like that's the problem.
Well, I don't trust. Let me tell you something. I don't trust the government. I don't trust the federal government. I don't trust the cops. Dude, they just arrested. I don't know if you saw it on the news. They arrested a cop in Georgia with this whole. They arrested like a whole bunch of gang members. They had a cop who was working as a hitman for a fucking gang, a black guy.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that on the news?
No, I don't watch the news. It's fucking negative shit.
A fucking cop working as a hitman.
Katie doesn't watch the news. Notice the complete absence of gasps following that statement.
In Georgia. Like, that is fucking... I don't trust the fucking cops at all. I don't trust the police. I don't trust the government. You know, I mean, listen. Bill Cosby's a rapist. Donald Trump is going to be president. And Bruce Jenner, the biggest sex symbol of the 70s as an athlete, is now a woman. Like, tell me
our
what
world is...
What did he say? Bill Cosby's a predator. Donald Trump is going to be president. And Bruce Jenner is now a woman.
Tell me which one of those things is like the most shocking. I mean, Bill Cosby is a serial fucking rapist. That's like America's Dad. I grew up with Mr. Huxtable. You know, he was a fucking doctor. He was like the pillar of the black community. And then fucking Donald Trump from The Apprentice is going to be president, and Bruce Jenner.
You really think he's going to be the president? Seriously?
Yeah, and Bruce Jenner, or he's real close to it, and then Bruce Jenner puts on a skirt and sucks cock. Like,
he's been a woman the whole time.
But yet.
Wow. I mean, when he puts it like that. Bruce Jenner puts on a skirt and sucks cock. What are we listening to?
Not yet. With all that going on, I should trust every officer with a badge, of course.
Yeah.
So I don't fucking trust anybody, and that's why, you know, I have trust issues.
We all do.
So enough about me and my trust issues. But next time Ethan has a root canal issue, take him to my dad. But I can't after someone already starts and it's like he didn't charge.
No, I know. That's why I asked him on the side, and I was like, because I know he's gonna lower it. Like, that's
Dude,
fine. I don't care.
He knows you don't make much money. I mean, that's not like.
That's why I'm just like, whatever. Like, he was just asking me, oh my God, because he wanted me to work for him, remember? So what are you doing now? And I was like,
that's
no, but
right.
this is so far. Like, yeah, he was like asking me because he wants me to work for him. He wanted me to run his office when it first started.
That's right. And you couldn't do that with Sophie.
Yeah, I couldn't, like, and look how far
How far would it take you?
It's far, bro. It's far. It's like not worth it. Look, I'm stuck in traffic right now. Like, it's like all the way west.
If you had a helicopter, it'd be perfect.
Yeah.
We got to get you a chopper.
Yep. Both times.
You got to ask that for Christmas as a chopper.
Oh my God, my head is throbbing, bro.
What a crazy fucking day.
Just too many weird things was happening to me last night too. So many weird shit. First, crazy. I got at it with somebody that I was just like, yo, why are you tagging me on this picture that is a long time ago? And then I show my friend, like, and then he's like, she's a fucking idiot. Like, text her right now. And then she goes to me, oh, it's the only time that you like answer back or whatever. And I was like, don't put that on my page. Like, my boss and everybody, my friends all see my page. Like, I don't post anything like that. Like, I don't, like, don't do that. So I took it out. Random, okay. And I'm like, yo, okay, that's like one weird story. And then my friend's sister was like stuck in the beach and like wanted to like get picked up and come on, like, bro, no, we're tired. And then all of a sudden one of his other friends like shows up, like booming music, okay, and
booming music.
Hello?
Yeah.
Like, we're, like, it's like late. It's already like 10, 11 o'clock at night. And like pulls up in a Corvette, booming his music, parked all crazy in the street because he always parks weird. And we're like, what the hell? And he, like, I hear him like screaming at him. He's like, yo, don't come to my house past 9. Like, he's the only person that comes like through whatever, unexpectedly. And like, we don't mind, but it's like I heard him say like, don't come here past 9. Like, that's so disrespectful.
Right.
Like, oh my God. He's like, damn, I love you. I was like, you freaking friends are gay as fuck. Like, too many weird things. It was just like, and then yesterday, like, I felt like my chest was hurting. I was like, yo, my chest hurts so bad, and I cannot go to sleep without taking Unisom because I don't have any other, like, happy pills. So it's the only way I can fall asleep. And taking that, I get nothing but nightmares. And I'm just like, bro, like, I was like, I don't feel right. Like, last night I was like, I don't feel right. Something's weird.
Yeah, it's something weird.
All right.
Let me... that sucks. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Let me, can I hit you up in a little bit?
Yeah.
All right. Hang in there. I know you're sitting in the traffic.
Next. This is April 12th.
Hey, I was going to ask you, I forgot. When you applied for Heidi's, kid, what is it? Florida Kid Care?
Yes.
How much do you have to pay?
15.
How come, like, they're charging?
They didn't even ask me.
Katie's from the Philippines, Mike.
Ask me for paperwork.
For income or nothing?
No, they didn't ask me for anything.
That's so weird. You got really lucky because Kenya's paying $157 per month.
Oh my God.
I'm like, why? I'm like, well,
they didn't ask me for, and I don't know if it's because she's so little, if it makes a difference, but they didn't ask me
her obviously for child support too. And I was like, well, you should have done, since Alex gets paid less because he's a waiter, was him. He should have filed for her. She's like, they don't stop calling me. They already want payment. And I told them, I'm like, hello, I just paid like last week. Like, this was like a couple weeks ago,
And then when she told me, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, no. Because that's like how much a kid is cost, you know, to put it under your own, like in her company insurance. I don't get it. And now she doesn't know what to do since she's pregnant. Like, what should she do? Like, where does she?
Oh, she told her to apply for Medicaid for pregnant women. They give it to everybody, no matter what.
It doesn't.
She might as well drop it and get Medicaid for pregnant women.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think they give it to you no matter what. Yeah, they do. I don't think it matters if you make money or not. So you have to get it before Friday.
Yeah, we've got Stella B and Cash. Are you Cash, Jury? Courtroom chatter in Discord. Everyone else, come to Discord. Mike Petty, come to Discord. Who else isn't in Discord? Are you in Discord, Sid? Jessica, come to Discord.
No. It has to close on Friday so that I can get paid on Friday. Because if not, if it doesn't close till Monday, I have to wait to get paid for 2 weeks.
Oh, like you don't get, what, is it like a commission or that's like your paycheck?
Yes. No, it's a commission on top of my paycheck.
How much is each? It depends on how much.
25%. 25%.
How much?
I make a 20% commission on the total amount made on the file.
So how much is like the closing for it?
I'm gonna make like $700.
Oh yeah, you better close that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of
Exactly. I have my kid's birthday coming. No.
Yeah, I know. I have to fucking save. I thought you start working. I can't deal. Keeps me busy. I need sanity.
Oh, he emailed me back and I told him that you were interested, blah, blah, blah. And I go, okay, I'm gonna give you her number so you guys can, talk specifics or whatever. And he's like, okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm like, okay.
Are you sure he's not gonna rape me?
No, bro. He's a pussy, bro. He doesn't.
Because it depends, for the right money.
I know, right? Shit.
Doing bad.
I know, bro. Life is rough, bro. Got bills.
I just blacked out.
When is Nikki gonna go to her office?
Huh?
When is Nikki going to her office?
When is who? What?
Nikki.
Nikki.
When is Nikki going to her office? She's Christ, woman.
Oh, Nikki. Oh, I thought. Why?
He got fired.
He was. Oh.
He was the one that I was telling you about that he had the federal case. Did I tell you about that?
No.
Yeah, he had a federal case.
Oh, federal case?
Okay. 13. For 2 years.
Wait, you're breaking up a bit. Hello?
Oh my God.
Okay, tell me.
In 2013.
Uh-huh.
And he was in jail for 2 years.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Doing what?
God.
Huh? I can't hear you.
Fraud, woman. Fraud.
Oh, fraud. Oh, great.
Yes. So somebody got and posted.
Okay, this is a nothing call.
To the story.
We're moving on.
The
May 31st.
Hello.
Hello.
Get off the phone. Yes. What's up?
I'm sorry. No, she said I wanted to get the information, and then
Okay.
you got off the phone with my brother, right?
I don't know what I am on TikTok, Jury. I mean, I got an account yesterday, but I don't think I remember putting a name in. But obviously, I'll be True Crime Metrix. Maybe I'll have a look at that now.
Yes, talk to your brother because I'll make sure it was okay to put him names on all that. Okay.
Yeah. No, because
right.
he was telling me like be prepared.
Yes, you need to. Okay. Look, we need to be prepared. Nobody's saying you're going to get arrested, but we need to be prepared in case you do. Okay. I know you don't want to hear that. I know you don't want to hear that, but it's my job to make sure that we're covered under any circumstance. All right. Okay. You ready?
All right. Go ahead.
Password is Thunder 305.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Thunder 305.
And the pay code ATM number is 1444.
Okay. And then were you able to get what is the sign in though? That's I don't know, the email.
You didn't give me that. Well, I'm going back to see him here because I got to take him these powers of attorneys, okay? So what is it? You're looking for the sign-in email?
Yeah, like I don't know which email he used. Like what is the sign-in?
Right,
I know the
email?
Password. Yeah, which email is it for his card? And then also you're gonna be able to grab the customer when I see you today? I think I'll be able to see you earlier.
Okay, well, I don't know that I'm going to be able to see you earlier.
No, like 3? You don't think?
I don't know if I'll be out of court for sure. You better say 4 to be safe, otherwise you'll be sitting here waiting. Okay, I'm not going to tell you to come and sit while I'm over here in court. I got hearings that start at 1:30, but it's a restraining order, and God knows how long before I get out of there.
Okay, so 4 o'clock.
All right, 4 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, so the sign-in email, I told him to go ahead and voucher out his property to you. Okay. So he's in the process of doing that now. So whatever his card and stuff, I guess you'll get that when he vouchers it out to you. But typically that takes 2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days. Okay.
Yep. So
vouchers.
Okay.
That means 2 to 3 days for me to get his property, right?
Right.
And then where do I pick that up?
At the jail. At the jail.
Okay. How would I know if there's like a warrant for me? I wouldn't know till.
There's not. Okay. I no. Actually, the person I was speaking to on the phone, he's still up in Tallahassee. Is Mr. Isom is still up there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's General Isom.
He is still up there, and I'm giving him the name because I want these people not calling me about you anymore. I'm giving him the name of this other lawyer to talk to because I don't want to talk to them anymore about you. Okay.
Oh, you don't want to talk about me anymore?
With them, with the cops. It's a conflict. That's why I say I need you to have this other lawyer. Okay. I don't want to put myself in a problem here.
Oh, okay. And that's the name that you gave me, right?
That's his name that you're going to meet with at 4 o'clock. Tom Morse.
What's his name again? I'm sorry, Tom?
Tom Morse. Morse. Remember I gave you his name and his phone number, okay?
Okay. Can you give me his phone number over the phone, or is that
of course.
Okay, go ahead.
Of course I can get it. Ready? 954 536 4688.
Okay. And also remember when we had discussed about like would you try like everybody that was texting me, can you mention that to him?
Mention what?
Hey, anyone that's on TikTok and loves TikTok, add True Crime Metrix on TikTok. There's nothing there, but there will be.
When remember the person that you had that somebody texted me?
Yes.
Can you please mention that? Mention that to him, yeah.
To who? To Tom?
No.
Oh no. Oh, he knows that. I told him.
Oh, he knows it. Okay.
Yeah.
The password is password.
No, he told him, and he not crazy about it, but I told him how we handled it. That was the best way. I can't have you talking to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He does know that. Like I'm ignoring everybody because I don't.
No. I've told him that you have to ignore everybody. You can't be talking because we don't know who's.
I really like the way this guy talks. He's just like, calm but informative, but gives you the difficult information direct. It's what you want in an attorney, in a representative.
Recorded working with the police, okay? And we explained that to Jessica, and I told him I talked to her personally about that. He's worried that they're going to think that you're doing something, and
exactly.
all we can do is tell them that you're not, and that I can't have you talking to people. Okay.
All right. And then would you be able to find out if somebody? Because I remember now, like I'm scared about like my family safety.
Am I going to be able to find out what?
I don't even know what I just said. Like I'm saying, like, are you going to be able to find out? It's like
I don't know. I don't even know what it is, really. Michelle. But I figured I'd try it. We'll see what happens.
Are you gonna like keep speaking to her, or that was it?
I don't really plan on it unless she
Yeah.
calls me. I gave her my
No.
number. I don't think there's any
yeah.
good. I don't think there's any good to come out of that. Okay.
Okay.
All
I
right.
guess like my brother's just like worried about now, like about everybody else's safety.
Yeah. Well, like I said, let's. I'll do these powers of attorneys. I'll go in and ask him for a sign-in email for the account. I'll ask him for that because yeah, we don't know when the Leon County Sheriff is coming to get him, but it could be as early as this afternoon. Okay.
Also, they're picking them up. It might be today.
It might be today. Exactly. I don't know. They won't tell us for security reasons. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on, we're talking Jim. Okay, so I'll talk with you, and then I'll meet with him. And if I'm able to sign out and everything, what's better, take out the money or transfer it to my account?
If you're able to do what now?
To when I get into his account, do I just take out the money?
I would take out the money and keep it with you. Yeah. Give it to a family member is the smartest thing. Okay.
Okay. And what about mine? How about my bank account?
I don't think you have to worry about that at this point. I mean,
Okay.
you have large amounts in there that.
No.
Okay, if it was large amounts, I might say.
There's $35. Okay, what about my bank account? Do you remember when we looked at that fucking idiot who killed his mother to get the inheritance? And he was like, "You're welcome to look over my financial records." And it's like, buddy, you don't have any financial records. You don't make any money. We'll look over your financial records. It's not going to take long.
Might put it in family, where family can get access to it. Either put them as a joint holder or something where somebody needs to get access to it. They can do it for you.
Okay. All right. I'll prepare all
Okay.
that. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that's the end of the call. Did I not add you already, jury? I will do.
Hello.
Hello, Charles.
Yes, see.
This is David Pierce at Marcus & Millichap Capital. How you doing?
Good.
You got a couple minutes?
Not really. What's this in regards to?
Derek Sylvan asked me to give you a call regarding the possible refinance of the two properties you discussed with him this morning. I can set up a better time for you.
I'll talk to you for a minute or two. It was just a brief conversation. I'm just curious. I own the properties outright.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to pick up another property, they're good properties. They're fully rented. They're bringing in a lot of cash. What kind of numbers? I'm not going to hold you to anything, but just in general, would I be looking at as far as an interest rate?
Just real quickly, what are the values of the properties?
I paid one of them. I paid $1.5 million for. It's probably worth about $1.7 million or $1.8 million. The other one I paid about $780 for, and it's probably worth about $850 or $9.
Okay. And are you looking for maximum leverage?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about being able to.
Are you looking for maximum leverage? No, I want to be locked in for 20 years. Of course I want maximum leverage.
Take money out of it and buy more properties.
Right, but the one thing that happens with seasoning requirements is that you have to have the property greater than a year. More than likely, it's 3 years for most lenders, and so they may cap you, which is called your cost basis. So they may look at what you were all in cost wise. If you put any capital improvements in the interim.
Limbo King, fucking hell, I forgot about him.
And then base the loan to value or loan to cost off of that. And typically, the maximum they're going to go is 75 to 80% of leverage. And right now, the rates on 5-year money is in the mid 3s, on 7 to 10 year in the upper 3s to lower 4s. And they can get 30-year amortization on that. That's not holding me to numbers. That's what it's about. It also would depend on a few other factors of cash flow and you as a sponsor.
Right.
Other than that, it's very, very aggressive funding right now.
That's great.
Yeah, no, it's very good, and depending on the program, There's a possibility if you wanted, because you just purchased them, interest only for a year, so you can get yourself stabilized and get all of your efficiencies in place, and then start paying principal and interest in the second year.
And that's so I'm looking around 3.5 to 4%.
That's what on 5-year money. That's right about where the rates are right now. Yeah, on those value type of properties.
And then it's a little higher on the 10-year side.
Correct. You're looking at 4.25, possibly a little bit higher than that.
Okay, I'm just
it's pretty solid right now. This is one of the better markets for that.
Now, how does that compare to saying if I just walked in the bank and I said, hey, I want to put 30% down on this property and borrow some money? Are they pretty much the same rates?
It depends on the bank. CharlieAbelson@gmail.com.
Yeah, do that, because I'm always looking at properties, and what I think I'm going to do is on my next one, I'll probably leverage this one and then go that route.
Sounds good. Now, if you were looking, and we can talk a little further, I know you got a minute, I'd like to actually talk a little further on ways that maybe you can structure all of your properties to benefit you, because the lower leverage, when you get to about 65% leverage, a lot more we can do, and lenders that will be more accommodating at a lower leverage point. I'll get you my email, and then let's circle up, because something to do is prior, when you start looking for properties, to look for properties in mind of what I can accomplish for you, so you can, when you're able to strike, you can strike quickly, or let me let you run, because the conversation will get more detailed, and then we can talk more about a possible way you can strike faster and have things in place.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Have a good afternoon. Not a problem. Thank you.
You too. Take it.
Bye.
Bye. Next, April 12th. Did we just do this one?
Hi, thanks for calling your 24-hour Walgreens. Para continuar en español,
Fuck a Walgreens call. 29th of April.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up, and you weren't there.
Oh, it went like, okay, what the fuck is that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna swing through radio, so.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass by, like, where you left my shit.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I had no freaking gas. Like, I was like, oh my god, please, I don't want to get stuck in the highway. Huh?
Are you at the gas station, or you're at my house now?
I'm in the gas station, actually.
Okay.
So, what was I gonna say? So has anything been up? Nothing? How's work?
Good. Boring day. Boring day. Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring's a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I thought
fast.
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you did.
But I forgot to get I didn't have time to get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say, so
you're never good at expressing yourself anyways.
I never get anything for myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So
Call me
respectful.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit. Like, no nigger or nothing, right?
I know. The other day I told Bud that you may stop by. You gotta grab something.
Oh, okay. Cause like, I just don't want anybody to be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
Yes. I'll be like, hey, what's up? Can you like roll this for me, please?
So tell me, how far are you from my house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
About to.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So the number, enter, open.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off. Read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number. that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know,
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you don't have to get undressed to remember the number?
You're a fucking idiot. You're just a weird. I don't know, man. Just sometimes, I don't know. I don't know. Some people think alike.
Listen, I can be good looking or I can be smart, and I chose to be good looking.
Well, who told you that lie, bro?
I can't listen. It wouldn't be fair to everybody if I was good looking and smart. So I said, you know,
This
God,
is the range. This is the one that I was supposed to have.
I said, just make me good looking.
Let's swap right now.
What's that?
Let's make it range. Ah, doing good.
Yeah.
Is your camera on?
Is my what?
Is your camera's on? Camera roll.
Oh yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know we had this, didn't we, Acapella? Let's change it up. Change it right up. No.
Hey.
Hey.
So sorry about that. I had like 10 calls I needed to fucking return from work. I hadn't stopped all day. Are you coming over?
But I don't know when.
Why? What's going on?
Nothing. What are you gonna do?
Work out and then watch the basketball game and eat lobster. What are you planning on doing?
I'm not gonna go to the store, I guess, tonight.
Oh, it's June.
You're being really weird.
Oh, this is the best call ever. You're making me want to go and be with other girls, June.
I just felt weird all day.
What?
I felt weird all day.
So why don't you stop being weird and come over? What's wrong, Jim?
I don't know. I just felt sad since last night.
Well, you're acting a little fucking crazy. That I get. You're making me not want to be with you. That I get. Well, let me find my own thing. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I don't have to get my hair done, but I just feel like I haven't had time for myself because I'm with you all weekend, and then Saturday, like, your parents came, and I know you apologized. No, they came Saturday, and I couldn't make my phone calls to the bank because Clint came, and then I couldn't work out. I had a rush.
So I'm saying, take some clothes, come over, work out, and then we're good.
And then Sunday, I couldn't even call my mom or sister.
And then we're good, okay? Do everything on my terms, the way I want it, when I want it, and we're good, okay? So pack your shit and keep it moving. I feel really sad since yesterday. What did he say? You're acting real fucking crazy, June. You're making me not want to be with you, June. Oh, this guy.
Because your mom came and sister.
You couldn't call your parents because my parents were here?
Well, I mean, like, when I was trying to make phone, like, I saw that message and...
That's crazy. So we had a nice weekend, so let me get that crazy.
What?
We had a nice weekend, so we're going to get back to the crazy. Everything was great when we were doing it all on my terms, but as soon as you start expressing your needs, It all goes wrong, June. Oh, God. It's brilliant, isn't it?
And sister.
You couldn't call your parents because my parents were here?
Well, I mean, like,
You
when I
couldn't
was
call?
trying to
That's
make
bullshit.
like, I saw that message and
That's crazy. So we had a nice weekend, so let me get that crazy.
what? So it makes me feel like a little guilty when, like, I sacrifice a lot of stuff and then I feel like you're not putting the same thing in for me.
June.
Yeah. I'll say.
I understand what you're saying, but you're wrong. You're being crazy. I've been texting Scott all fucking day. I talked to 5 or 6 people on WhatsApp nonstop, my sister being one of them. You want me not to respond on WhatsApp because she texted me?
No, but I mean, I'm sure you woke up and wrote her back something.
No, but June. All right, listen, June.
And I just feel like you'd rather be with her or something.
So when you're acting the way you are, yeah, you are right. I would rather be with her.
No, before I acted like this.
No, when you're acting like this, I really would rather be with her. I'm not gonna lie, because you're constant.
Yeah, when you're having independent thoughts that don't align with my wants and needs, I would rather be with her. You're absolutely right, June. As soon as you start needing anything from me, you make me want to be with other women, June. It's your fault, June. You did this. You made me cheat. You made me cheat.
You're giving me a hard time about things that don't even exist that are like in your head. So,
How does that not exist? I saw it.
dude, she texted me. I texted her back. Okay, I'm not gonna not respond. I'm not like hanging out with her. I'm not planning on hanging out with her. I am with you for now. So,
For now.
Why are you?
I am with you. For now. Toe the line, June.
You gonna not respond then?
June, guess what? Please don't aggravate me. I mean, like.
Don't aggravate me, June.
Well, you're basically telling me it's okay to still talk to her.
June, as a friend, yes. As like someone who's flirting, no.
You guys aren't friends though.
I knew her before we hooked up. I was friends with her before I met you. I need to be rude to anyone I've ever spoken to. I was friends with her.
You don't have to be rude, but like you slept with her while you're with me.
Well, you told me before I left on the trip, you can sleep with whoever you want because it's not like we're together.
That didn't count then for you.
Well,
yeah, did you hear that? You told me before I left on the trip I could sleep with who I want because it's not like we're together. And I don't think that's true. I think she was expressing how hurt she is by anticipating him cheating. And he took that as permission. You told me I could cheat. Oh, it's so funny. I mean, I don't even hate it because it's so hilarious.
Did you say that to me?
I probably did, but that's not the only
And when
thing
I said I love you
to.
at the airport, what did you say? Okay, have a good trip. I'm like,
but you planned that in advance.
No, I actually didn't know that she. First of all,
you told me have a good trip. Now, how am I supposed to know that that doesn't mean go and stick your dick in some 14-year-old Colombians? You said have a good trip. That's my idea of a good trip. Okay? You told me to cheat, June.
well, the trip had been in the works since the last trip, and okay.
No, because you asked me what's wrong, and I'm going to tell you.
Okay, I'll tell you what's wrong. You're aggravating me.
You act like I make stuff up in my head. Like I'm not. It's not okay to be upset that you slept with her. Like during.
You're telling me you couldn't call your mother on Mother's Day because my family was here. That's just stupid.
It's
either stupid or you're lying.
Saying, like I like.
You're either stupid or you're lying, June. Toe the line, June. Where's our merch? Where's our fantastic merch? Yeah, everyone go and pick up merch. How do we show the merch? Save. Look at our fantastic merch. Head over to merch.truecrimemetrics.com to pick up your either stupid or you're lying merch. Mugs, shirts, hoodies.
Occupy my time with you a lot, and then you
Dude, my
don't even
family was
do one thing for me.
What would you like me to do?
It's to freaking tell her you have a girlfriend.
Okay, I will.
And like you've told me you are, and you'd never do it.
I will. Should I?
Next week.
June, I have enough going on right now. What was Friday?
Like what are you referencing?
Oh, Friday when you wanted to be stupid and tell me that you dated a guy for 6 weeks and he was such a good guy and you slept with a friend of his like the first night you met him when you didn't owe him shit, and you were making me feel like you missed out on a great opportunity to be with some other guy. Like that's nice. Or then when we go to Bimini Boatyard and you're like, we were having a great time except you're upset about something. Like stop.
Bimini?
Yeah.
Jiminy.
Last time we were there, you bitched the entire
I just
way
told you Friday because, like, I tell you almost everything, and you've been my best friend almost because I see you every day. I didn't want you to take it like that.
I don't live on social media. You do. I go on fucking WhatsApp to text Scott, and he's telling me how great his life is, and I got you sitting here and complaining nonstop. What do you think I think while I'm talking to him?
I'm not trying to complain. I just thought you didn't talk to her anymore.
I really don't. Really don't. I mean, if someone's going to text... Dude, do me a favor. Only come over if you're going to be nice tonight. If you're going to be a pain in the ass, please stay home. It's 8:30. I'd like to watch the basketball game. I'd like to work out with my girlfriend. I'd like to eat some Maine lobsters. That's what I'd like to do. You want to fucking complain and bitch and do your hair. So do that, and I'll do me. So complain, bitch, and do your hair with somebody, and we're good. I do, and I'm trying to spend time with you, but you just not easy.
Well, it just doesn't make me feel like you do when you're talking to her.
I miss the days of having a fucking awesome, smart girl who was beautiful and used to come over and watch the basketball games with me. I do. I'm so happy I have someone who fucking...
No, I think it's the girl. We'll play the call with the girl who I think it is in a second.
...whines and complains and is always upset. That's what I'm grateful for. I'm happy. My life is great now.
Well, what would you think if you're...
June, you make me want to be with other girls. Stop.
What would you think, though, if you were me and you saw it?
June, I would tell... If you told me they texted you, you know, how was your weekend? And you texted them, it was good. Because...
Is that it? Oh. That's it. It just ends. That's okay. We'll play the call with the girl where she describes what he's like in bed.
Hey, what's up?
Yes,
Yes.
I just got your email.
Yeah?
It's too small.
I know. You're used to big things. I saved you a conversation from that guy, so you're welcome.
I know. We go big or go home. Go home, nigga.
How are you?
I'm good. Are you at work?
Mm-hmm.
I'm laying in bed right now.
Why? Are you off, or what's wrong with you?
Just the morning. I had surgery in the afternoon.
Evan, how you doing? Good to see you.
Oh, were you off yesterday too, working on your little project?
I was working in South Beach yesterday.
Oh, you sent me that picture. I thought you were home.
Which picture?
With your toy, because you were working on your toy.
Oh no, that was from the weekend. My go-kart.
Oh yeah, it's really cute, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get a go-kart. I'm gonna get a boat.
You want to sit on my lap while I drive the go-kart around the neighborhood?
Yeah, that would be so much fun. Are you kidding me?
Like, God, you know how fucking jealous the neighbors would be? It's actually really small, though. Like, the seat, I barely fit in the seat. The guy I bought it from was too small. He was a little guy.
I was going to say, you're pretty tall. I thought it was for the kids.
No, this is a professional go-kart. It'll do 100 miles an hour.
Did you just buy it? I mean,
Yeah.
like secondhand?
Oh, yeah, I bought it, and I'm going to start racing up in West Palm Motor Speedway. I want to go pro.
No, you don't. Do you?
Yeah, I want to start.
No, Jerry, I think she was talking about this girl, because in this call they referenced June.
In like the club level. And this
You
is actually
are funny.
This is how all these like professional guys start as kids. Is they get these like shifter carts, they call them. They go really fast. Even on the track, you could get it up to about 85 on the track.
Yeah,
Track,
no, I've got the little go-kart ones.
You what?
I did like the little go-kart ones where you just go around with little tracks with the tires and stuff, but yours looks like it's legit.
This is just fucking nasty. Nasty.
Be careful.
Careful.
Don't get all crazy.
Careful.
Does she look like a penguin?
Because of the way her dress looks, she's just helpless and cute.
Well,
you saw what she was. I mean, she was like crying to you guys in the kitchen.
This isn't the boat advice call. There's another one with Katie. This isn't Katie. I forget this girl's name. It's it escapes me. I think it comes up.
well, because one, I'm a good negotiator, and I make people feel comfortable. So.
But tell me that wasn't like.
If you were my boyfriend. If you were my boyfriend, and you did that shit to me, it wouldn't be pretty.
But that's the thing, is you're too smart for me. Did you see how sweet she was in the kitchen? She's like, did she tell you about Alyssa? Did he tell you about Alyssa too?
I was like, yeah, I actually know everything. And then she was like, well, did you guys have sex today or before? Like, what do you want me to say? And poor Iris was like, and I was like, Iris, you have to keep the kitten because she wanted an animal or whatever. And so I told her that she should keep it. But I don't think her friends will let her have it in the house or something like that. I don't know. But I just rescued a cat last night. It's really cute. Do you want a cat?
No.
Okay, because I can't. I have Billy, and that's a lot for me.
A bobcat could be very dangerous, but a little pussy never hurt anybody.
That's what I have.
You just have such a sweet, innocent little pussy.
It is. It's been very sweet.
Jess, I think, honestly, we should just make a baby.
You say this all the time.
But I think we'd be so good together as parents. Like,
we would. And
the only thing we wouldn't do is fight, which seems like it's a mandatory thing.
I wouldn't fight you.
We can sue each other.
Drinking, that carried away, and then Harold which the guy that likes me, asked what I was doing, and I told him that I was having dinner with my girlfriend, so of course he screwed it all over. And we just drank and went to radio, and then she went home. He dropped her off, and I did not stay at his house. I went home.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't fuck him that night?
No, I did not.
Okay. Just checking.
But you would know if I did, because like if you were to like hook up with me again ever, you would like fall in.
Really?
Mhm. Mhm.
Have you fucked him yet?
Mhm.
Really?
Mhm. It's just massive. It's yeah. It's very, 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 very huge. So, and he wants to hang out again, and I actually said he actually moved to Fort Lauderdale, and I just told him, I was like, it's kind of far, so I'm kind of good now. How do you feel, by the way, that I told you that I had sex with him yesterday morning because he stayed at my house?
A little jealous.
What?
A little jealous.
I don't get jealous of other people that you talk to.
Yeah, but I don't tell you that I fucked them.
Yeah, but you asked me, so I gave you a very because he didn't have his apartment just yet, that he moved down and whatever. So I told him that he'd stay. And usually, I'm not gonna lie to you, people don't come to my house. I never invite people.
I know. I've never been to your house.
No, you have not.
You make it out to be like I'm gonna fucking stalk you at your house. You're like, nah, you don't know where I live. I'm like, no, I don't.
Well, because I had a situation like that, Charlie. I had someone where, a long time ago, someone freaking stalked me and made me freak out. I had to call the cops. It was pretty bad. It was really bad. I never wanted to go through it again. And now me moving to Miami, and there's crazy people here. I mean, kind of understand. So wait a minute. So you're a little jealous?
A little.
Why?
That's all right. I'm glad he fucked you then.
Why? I mean, now I gotta understand it.
I fucked you the other morning. It's okay.
Guys, it's not Bree, it's not June, it's not Katie. It's a girl that we hardly hear from. I forget the name right now, but I think it comes up at some point. It's what is it? It's Jessica. I think it's Jessica, but I don't know who that is in the story. Someone who is not intimidated or that impressed by Charlie, which is refreshing.
You think? No, not that you're too smart for you. I think we'd be good, not to date, but to raise a child.
So what do I get out of this? I have your child and my body's going to be destroyed.
It's not going to be destroyed. We'll fuck all the time. We'll have a kid. I'll support you. And we'll live happily ever after.
Well, I don't think I really want to get married. That.
Did Iris think I was cool too?
Yeah, she thought you were cool. Do you want me to hook you up with her?
No.
I might get jealous.
No, the bottle cap thing just scared me.
You can never repeat that. I will never ever repeat that to her.
I felt it, and I was like, "What if she got a bottle cap stuck up here?" I thought I should say something.
Oh, you told her?
Oh yeah, I'm like, "Are you going to recycle the bottle cap?"
Shut up! You didn't. I didn't. I don't remember. I was like, and I have little tiny fingers, and I felt it too. I was like, well, and then you said something to me. I'm like, yeah, I think that's your ring thing.
Oh, what the fuck that is?
That was my first time ever trying to. Okay, here's the deal. I kind of wanted to explore because, like, she told me she had a crush on me, and I thought you would be the good person to do that with.
That would have been amazing.
Well, we tried, and then you guys all decided to get really messed up. Both of you. I don't know why. It was just weird.
Oh, fuck doesn't.
And then here I am cleaning, and then here comes poorly June, and I'm like, oh God, no, what is going on here?
And then Iris steals the Ben and Jerry's.
a buddy of mine's 40th birthday party. It was like real early. It was like 5:30. So after that, I went with a couple of the guys who stopped off at Hooters, and then we were going out to Tootsie's. So we came in. It was like me.
How come I don't never get invited to any of these things?
Well,
I just get.
It was my friend's 40th birthday party, and you'll come next time.
You never invite me, but go ahead.
So we stopped off at Hooters. There was like 3 of us, and then my driver was there, so I was like, I had him come in, and he sat down at the table. But like literally, Kat, it's almost like she was afraid or like pissed, or my friend's like, she's annoyed with me. I'm like, it's not like I'm trying to like ask her out or like, dude, we're all fucking sitting here. I think she almost felt like, she's walking around in her orange shorts, and I'm sitting there telling everybody how to fuck her.
But did you?
No.
Have you ever? Even for a long time ago, you did, right?
Did I fuck her?
Yeah.
And she also works at a law firm, and she goes to school full time.
Mhm. That's like that's like most of the Filipino culture. Like, I right now have 3 jobs. So.
Right, but at fucking 20 years old, you're also not supporting your mom and your brother.
Yeah, I was. But go ahead.
So she's living in this like little apartment or whatever. Her dad evidently moved back from Spain. Her dad's here. She's like, oh, that's great. She's all happy, but she babysits, easily 2 days a week. She Hooters 3 days a week, and she works at a law firm a couple days a week during the week. Ian goes to school. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, listen, I text her this like really sweet text message. I sent it to you, right?
I think you did. I know you sent it.
It was like, listen, I know like you get hit on 1 million times a day, but I'd really like to take you out and get to know you better.
Mm-hmm.
No response. And that's why when I saw her at Hooters, I'm like, I didn't even expect her to work that day. Because I even said to her, I'm like, dude, you never work Wednesdays. And she was like, then now I get a text from her like, all you want to do is like settle down. And I'm like, make up your fucking mind. Like, she's like, you want to settle down and have a family, so I don't think I'm ready for you. Then the other text was, all you want to do is fuck. I'm like, you're dumb. You are dumb.
So, okay, but do you still have interest in her or what?
I wanted to get to know her. I mean, I thought she was incredibly cute. And I did have fun when I hung out with her. And I do like the fact that, listen, some people like older men, some people like older girls, some people like...
A 41-year-old isn't as good as a 35-year-old. And if I was with a 29-year-old, obviously I'd rather be with a 24-year-old. The way he fucking classifies people, or categorizes people, just like, well, are they a 60-year-old or a 55-year-old? It's like, I was at dinner the other night with a 32-year-old, a 31-year-old, and a 45-year-old. That wasn't half as good as eating a meal with a 22-year-old. That's just like all that counts.
Like younger girls, like, I like the fact that she was very young. She was 19. Even though she's 20, I'm still okay with it.
So, but that's just kind of stupid then when you're looking at all the wrong places.
And I'm still single.
And that's going to be your problem until you're 45.
And then I'll settle down. We'll settle down together.
So,
we will.
You're going to come visit me in my little house, butterfly house, the balcony and paddleboard with Zoe, and then you just come over by appointment.
What was that? Was that something about Sully? Sully Mack.
But that's all you want to do. You're looking in all the wrong places.
And I'm still single.
And that's going to be your problem until you're 45.
And then I'll settle down. We'll settle down together.
So,
we will.
No, you're going to come visit me in my little house, butterfly house, the balcony and paddleboard with Zoe, and then you just come over by appointments.
And I just fuck the shit out of you.
But that's all you want to do. Make up your mind. Do you want to settle down? Do you want to...
Then I went to the beach. I drank a Bloody Mary, and there was a fucking storm that had just come off the Atlantic. So it like sucked all the humidity out. So there was like no humidity and fucking huge swells coming in. And I drank my Bloody Mary, and I ran into the ocean like a little kid. And I was fucking body surfing and like swimming, and the waves were so perfect that I was like gently being pushed to the shore. Like I was getting like 80-foot rides on the waves.
After the girl moved out.
Yeah, and it was just all the same day. I put my flip-flops on. She was moving out. I went to the beach, and like it was that dry air. And my neighbor had just cut the grass, so I smelt the grass, and there were birds chirping. Too. And he's coming in June.
What is he talking about? My neighbor cut the grass. I could smell the grass, and there was birds chirping. I gotta hear that again. What is he trying to say?
Like swimming, and the waves were so perfect that I was like gently being pushed to the shore. Like I was getting like 80-foot rides on the waves.
After the girl moved out.
Yeah, and it was just all the same day. I put my flip-flops on. She was moving out. I went to the beach, and like it was that dry air. And my neighbor had just cut the grass, so I smelt the grass, and there were birds chirping. Too. And he's coming in June. He's going to do anesthesiology at Jackson. He's doing his residency, anesthesiologist, and he's coming in June. He's going to live in one of the bedrooms upstairs. You can live in the other.
How old is your?
He's 28.
Oh, perfect age for me because I like younger boys now.
I know you do.
Can't deal with the older.
Mama has to.
Mama has to stay young. Mama has to stay young. Well,
I bet this girl is a total bitch, you know? Just like, ugh.
Mama's going back to the frat house at UM. You know what you should do? You should just apply it for your house job as the frat mother.
That's Ferrari. That turns me off of me not liking you as like to ever date.
I know. It's like the douchebag driving the Ferrari.
Well, kind of. That just made me feel very uncomfortable when you told me how much it cost on our first night, and I'm like, oh, he's one of those. But then
I didn't tell you what it cost. I said I got a great deal on it.
No, you're like, it's $250,000. I mean, is that how would I get that price? And I was just like, oh my God, he's one of those. All right, how'd that work? No.
This is a limited offering.
Well, give it to June because you can raise smart babies. And
my kids are going to be wearing Velcro shoes.
He will.
My kids are going to be wearing Velcro shoes to high school because they don't tie knots. Don't do this to me, Jess.
I'll help you out.
Jess, I want a smart.
No, that's the only funny thing he's ever said. My kid is going to be wearing Velcro shoes. I think they're talking about if he had a kid with June. My kid is going to be wearing Velcro shoes to high school because he doesn't tie knots.
Oh. Smart kid. Get over here now.
Why can't I tell your mom this conversation? She would die.
Yes, I will do it so good to you.
Well, Charlie, let's talk about this. Our chemistry is not that great in bed, by the way. Not. You can be a little.
Our chemistry is not that great in bed. What did he say? I will make love so good to you. Let's hear it again. We're about to see his ego pop.
Why can't I tell your mom this conversation? She would die.
Yes, I will do it so good to you.
Well, Charlie, let's talk about this. Our chemistry is not that great in bed, by the way. Not. You can be a little sexier for me. Or,
what?
You know. Yeah, because you're like kind of like aggressive type of I don't know, like you just put it in and just kind of go to town and talk about yourself. And I guess it's for you, but I like it a little bit more like tying and passion and that kind of stuff.
Oh, I'll handcuff you next time.
No, you don't have to. You can use my boxing glove.
Our chemistry is not that great in bed. You're kind of aggressive. You just put it in and go to town and talk about yourself. What is he saying?
Not the gloves, but the straps that I have. I've used them recently. So.
He tied you up?
No, I just told you that I hooked up with him for the first time. But, you know, you got a lot of distractions going on with June and Kat and stuff. But I'd be more than happy to help you to redeem the Kat back, or go in there and tell her, like, shake the shit out of her and tell her that you're the man that you want to get to know. And then we can go to a sorority house, and then we can recruit some girls there too if you want. That would be fun. Tell them that I'm your roommate for real. And we'll just be old people, like, chasing down, you know, little kids. Like her.
When are you moving in? Yes, you can live in my house for free with Zoe. Like, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have pool parties. We're going to have...
She just gave Charlie his best dream ever. We can go to a sorority house and recruit some girls there, and we'll just be like these old people chasing little kids. I think he just came in his pants.
Go cars. You could drive the cars. You could take my boat. You could put your fucking paddleboard in my backyard. Like, rent free, nigga. Want to be impregnated? You're just gonna walk downstairs and you're gonna be like, "Okay, Big Daddy."
Can't you, like, throw it across the room, or, like, maybe be on an angle and shoot your penis the other way, and, like, you know, like, almost where you hit your face?
You know what I want to try to do once I've never done it? I want to fucking jerk off until, like, I'm right about to come and just shove it in you and fucking come at the same time. Have you ever done that?
No.
Yeah. What the fuck?
See, I've just
That's
found
like
something you haven't done and I haven't.
normal.
Can't you try it on your little girls? Do it, hey. Just do it to June, and then she'll give you, buy me a Louis after you did that, and then she's gonna trap you and give you little babies.
I got her a Louis. Are you on the pill?
No, that's why I'm using protective. Hold on, you're the only person. Hold on one second. Hi, this is Jessica. Hey, what's up? Good. Are you okay?
Yeah, it is Jessica. She just said, "Hey, this is Jessica."
Okay.
But who is Jessica? Is that it? Pretty much.
You in? Yeah. Right.
And you know what's really funny is that girl, Jessica, I guess she was watching Trial. In fact, there's a call after his conviction with a girl that sounds, now I'm thinking back, it sounds an awful lot like this girl's voice, Jessica's voice. She's in the car and waiting with her boyfriend or something. Hey, look, there's our Lacasse video. Has anyone not seen our fucking unredacted Jeffrey Lacasse video? How many views have we had on it now?
Let's go down 10% a week. She wasn't doing that.
44,000. How about it? We're going places. What are we going to watch now? What time is it? Okay, we're doing 25 more minutes and then we're going. I don't think 10-hour streams are a net benefit. Whoa, Evan, thanks so much for the super chat. Jessica lived in Charlie's house after arrest and adopted his dog. No, that was someone else. That was, what was her name? Amy. What was that girl's name? Janice. Yeah. Thank you, Jessica. What are we going to do now? Should we play that call with Janice? I don't know. Which one is it? This looks like it's everything. Talks to Janice.
Be a private call. Please hang up
Pretty
and follow
Lies and
facility
Alibis.
instructions to register this.
Where is Pretty Lies and Alibis from? Does anyone know? Because I love her accent. It's so cool.
Number as a private number. Thank you for using Securus. You may start
Pretty
the
Lies and
conversation now.
Alibis.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, are you with a client right now?
No, just finished.
Okay, good time then.
What's up? You okay?
Yeah, they put me in this fucking suicide cell. Well, not suicidal, but I guess when you get found guilty of my charges that I got charged with, they put you here for observation. So,
Okay.
like, instead of having me in a regular cell, it's got like mirror glass and a camera. It's like I'm in a fucking box. Getting like fucking folks and getting sicker from being in this fucking cell. That shit all over the walls and blood.
I'm sorry. So how long do you have to be there?
I don't know. I keep telling them, like, I'm not suicidal, but you're making me worse by putting me here. Like,
Right. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah.
like, I just got found, I just got found guilty, and now.
Yeah. Oh.
There's a lot going on. Talk to there.
Yeah.
A lot going on, and not a lot going on at the same time.
Mm.
But I think I have a feeling like my life is pretty show as I know it. So I'm not
Wait, say that again?
I said I'm never going to become home, James. So just know to tell me right now.
Babe, I can't. You're not coming home?
Of course not. I'm never coming home.
Baby, don't say that.
Baby, don't say that. What do you mean? There's always a chance. Yeah, you got found guilty of murder in the state of Florida, but, who knows what can happen. It's lucky he didn't get the fucking death penalty. Yeah. This girl? What the fuck? Oh, you're not coming home? How is that news to her? So can I have a TV? Well, can I take one of the TVs? Michelle, Janice is the girl who was living in Charlie's Whale Harbor house while he was awaiting trial. Should we bring up a picture of Janice? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So Janice is the one. The one in the white. That's Janice.
Not a 1 in a million chance I could get an appeal. And if I get an appeal, I've got to get a new trial, which maybe it's a 1 in 10 million chance with really nothing was done wrong, I think. And that it's still going to be up here in Tallahassee. There's not a chance in hell I'll get a fair trial up there. Not any of these small cities up around here. Not a chance in hell. Even when we picked the jury, we knew there was a problem.
Oh, great. No, I was thinking about moving to North Carolina. So if that's the standard accent, that's great.
Yeah, I felt like
I'm going to have to learn to talk like that.
something's up with the yeah. Anyway.
Not a chance. And we had experts. I mean, you should have seen what we had to work with. Anybody that would have been good for us or decent for us, they got off.
Hey, thanks again for the support super chat, Evan. Very nice. Thank you so much.
And then our exes, we had to use on people that were fucking terrible. People that were just going to be fucking terrible. So
yeah.
I'm going to be here for another month, and then they're sentencing. And then I'm going to be sentenced to life in prison.
Gigi is from South Carolina. Okay, that sounds right. I think her accent is more believable that it's South Carolina over North.
And then I'm going to be
but what do I know?
A camp called Washington, which is like an intake camp. They teach you everything you need to know about prison for a month. And from there, they'll send me someplace, and hopefully I'm going to get protective management. In the case of so much publicity, I can't be with regular inmates. They put me with other people that can't be with regular inmates either.
Right.
And I'm getting sentenced to life in prison. Like, I'm going to have a life sentence. Without parole.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They made it do what they did. They'll probably do, I guess, like, if they charge me like they charge everybody else, it's probably going to be life plus 30 years. That was going to be not getting out of prison.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. So
my parents are doing stuff for Roman now.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They're doing trust and stuff for him. They're getting stuff squared away. So,
all right. Well,
I'm going to call up Mike and I'm going to talk to him. And then I'll have to work it out with you. It doesn't have to be today. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. But like at some point, I'm down just pick the boat up, put it in the warehouse, so we figure out what we're doing with the flats from there.
Janice is some kind of what is it? Like a sham therapist, but mental therapist of some kind.
I was going to ask you a small favor. You know the sex toys that I had at the house?
Yeah.
You throw them away so my parents can throw my stuff. They don't find them.
Yeah.
I don't want them to be horrified when they do that.
Now, I think South Carolina's got a more like GG Southern twang, no? Than North Carolina. North Carolina's a little bit more regular. A little bit.
Oh my God,
I think there was stuff in the end table also that we respect to throw all that shit out.
I will.
You remember the Kevin Spacey in, what was that thing? House of Cards? That was South Carolina.
Everything and throw it out.
I
keep
got
whatever you want for yourself and then throw all that shit out.
All right, so wait, why are we throwing all your shit out? Like,
No, the sex toys.
Like,
Okay.
But I just hopefully one day, like my parents.
Yeah, the rubber vibrating vagina. I need that gone. Okay, my mother's coming, and I don't want her to find the rubber vibrating vagina. Okay, throw it out. Clean it out and throw it out.
My dad was 80 years old. This is gonna fucking kill him. My parents are doing this.
I know. Hold on a second. Like, this is moving way too fast right now. I'm still in shock. So I will throw all that away, but then now what? Do you want me to leave? Like, are you guys selling this house?
No, I don't.
It very quickly comes over to her own situation, doesn't it? Am I going to have to find a new place and pay my own rent? Is that? What about the TVs? What are we going to do with those? Can I take them?
Just the house. I don't even know what the plan is. It's not going to be. It's not like we're doing something this week or next week. It's not like I'm not calling to tell you like, hey, you got to get out by Thursday. We haven't got so much other shit going on. Not like that at all. But I was just saying, like, I'm letting you know I'm not ever coming home. Like, I'm done. So I have, yeah, that's what I was just saying. I didn't want my parents to get some sex toys. Give them a heart attack.
I'll throw those away. That's fine.
But yeah, that's reasonable. But I just don't want them to do that stuff. Not that it's a big deal.
Honey, you know you're 47 years old.
Yeah, I know, but like, can you imagine my parents have a heart attack?
Yeah, 47 years old. Can you hide my sex toys from my mom? And that stack of porn that I brought back from Colombia, burn it.
No, it's like,
you are so silly.
No, but they take what you want and throw that away. As far as, I don't know if what you've already done with my clothes and stuff like that.
It's all folded nicely. I haven't even touched the closet like that. I just added my stuff in there like it was before. Like, it's nothing.
I know my parents are going to have a hard time because it's like you're doing someone's eyes, pretty much. Like, it's kind of like what you're doing, like you're doing somebody's eyes. You know, you got to go through all this stuff without them.
So it is Montana, jury. Oh yeah, I can take down the photo.
I'm just being realistic.
Or I'll just make it small.
The case has had so much publicity, and this is like the Super Bowl of like.
How's that, Christina? We good?
Trials up here. They're not reversing shit. They're not going to give me a new trial. A new trial in what fucking venue? You could have tried this case 200 times until I asked me gotten the same verdict. You know.
I just felt like the judge had an opportunity to overturn and he didn't. Like, in all three counts.
They didn't even deliberate. I mean, Georgia Capital.
No, exactly. I felt the same thing. I literally was like, are you kidding me?
They do it. Listen, with what she did with her closing, she made it looked like a Dateline special, except she put the autopsy photos and like left them up on the screen for like 5-6 minutes at a time while she was talking about different topics. So you have like the most horrific photos I've ever seen in my life of him laying there on the big screen in front of the jury at 2 or 3 different times in her presentation for like 5 minutes each time. Like it was horrible. And then they're cutting and pasting, and then at closing, what she says is not to be taken as evidence. Okay, the judge
Right, she did keep saying that. We didn't see that on the camera. Yeah, I didn't see that.
What we say is not evidence in closing, but we're summarizing everything. Dude, she's like, even his best friend, Brian Fitzpatrick, said in 2014, I have like all my text messages from 2014. I've had 2 text messages in an entire year from him
You know, both times inviting like to go to a game or something else. Like I never even spoke to him. Never even called him, hung out with him at 14. Maybe through Darren once or twice. She's saying he was my best friend.
Oh, I know. I was like, what? Like, what is his fucking best friend? I was like, what?
At 14, I gave him a job opportunity. In 16, I thought he had a good business plan, and I trusted it.
Yeah.
But at 14, I didn't even fucking hang out with him. I didn't even know him. That's what I was like at 14 from my best friend Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Right. No, I know.
It was just a sign of the times. Honestly, that was just. She's bringing up my sister's book, you know, and she wrote the name of the. You know, she wrote the name of the town. It sounds just like Tallahassee. Just a place in the middle of nowhere on a South Miami.
Right.
Like, what the fuck does my sister's book have to do with anything? What the fuck does, like, personal emails that weren't written by me with, like, ideas that nobody ever pursued, like, have to do with anything? It makes you look like a piece of shit. It makes you look like a crazy piece of shit. It makes people hate you. It makes people think you hate Tallahassee. It makes people think you think you're better than Tallahassee. You hated Tallahassee.
Well, it wasn't limited to the book. I mean, that was all she would talk about. You know?
Like, it paints a fucking picture of nobody that the jurors going to look with. Nobody. You don't stand a chance in hell. You do not stand a chance in hell. She got done with her little presentation. I got like the sickest feeling after seeing it. No facts. Like she cut and paste from things that I said or people said, and it's like one sentence out of a whole fucking 15-minute tape.
Yeah.
Like out of context, no explanation, and it's like she's just tying it all together for like a third grader to be like, look how easy this is. Look at his mother. Look at his sister. Look at him. Look at what his friends say. Look at what Jeff Lacoste says. Look at what his own sister says. Meanwhile, she takes a fucking couple words my sister said, totally out of context.
Right.
And then repeats them. It's like, look, even his own sister. So they put on a show, not with facts, but with like taking a picture. It's okay, yeah, my family didn't like it. We got that. Doesn't mean it killed it. Sorry to go on and on, but Janice lost, and they're going to sentence me to life in prison. I mean, my parents are not good, I can tell you that much. They're very upset. My dad has an aneurysm. He's going to be 80 years old in summer. Like, this is I can hold it together when I think about my dad, and really when I think about Roman. I always wanted to be his dad. And he's going to grow up without dad. My parents are working on his trust, trying to put stuff together for him. So we know he's always taken care of. But it just sucks because my life was fucking amazing. And I'm just going to go to prison and hope not to get stabbed. That's what I look forward to.
Yeah, but your life was amazing. But Charlie, we have to look at the fact there were people around you that weren't good people. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, I get it, but I'm just telling you, like, where I was in life, there was a time before, a long time before you knew me. My life wasn't always like it was with you.
Yeah. No, I know.
You saw little glimmers of it, but that's little pieces of it.
not. Life is a big change that years ago.
Okay, well, so, okay, let me ask you this. I know you said they're not, like, gonna just kick me out the house or because I don't have a place to go.
No.
Thank you, Acapella, for and okay. So I need to say goodnight again to Evan. Good night, Evan, and safe travels to Arizona. Thanks for being here, Evan. And what the fuck is Charlie on about here? You know, what does he just say there? It was like, oh, there was a time, a long time ago, before you knew me, when my life, it wasn't always like it was. And you saw glimmers. You saw those glimmers, but you didn't know. What the hell is he talking about when he was a fat kid in school, or what? What is he talking about?
First we gotta decide what we're doing. But I'm sure not. It's gonna take us. Yeah, I don't even know what we're planning on doing with the house. I gotta talk to my parents this week. It's not like I'm gonna be like, man, it's gonna get out by Tuesday or something like that. But I'm just saying, like, obviously, I'm never coming home, and at some point in the future, it's gonna either have to get sold or rented. You know,
right.
We'll figure things out. But I'm not coming home. I am not. It's the most fucked up feeling ever right now. Thinking it like I'm never gonna come home. I hope to God, I hope I get to be in a place where I can have a contact visit and I can hold my son again. I don't want to see my son between a piece of glass on the phone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's horrible. I just spoke to Dan on one of the attorney's booths.
How about that? The best thing you can hope for is to see your son with a contact visit, so you don't have to look at him through a piece of glass. That's as good as it gets, and you're probably not going to get that, at least for the first 25 years. So, nice.
You can sit there. It's like quiet glass that you can't listen to.
And just think about what they got for this, right? They killed Dan, and they got what? They got Wendy from fucking Tallahassee to Miami, so she could be a rich bitch and neglect her children and, you know, nothing, right? All this thing about being close with the family, didn't happen, did it? Oh, you need to be close. We can't have you in Tallahassee. No opportunity in Tallahassee. No tenure. Oh, your government job, it could be finished in an instant. And then you wouldn't be able to afford those restaurants. Those restaurants, do you know what it's like? Do you know how much, what did she say about the boys? Do you know how much yogurt they will eat when they turn 13? You're not going to be able to afford that yogurt. She literally said that, Donna, to Wendy. Do you know how much yogurt, the monthly yogurt bill when they become teenagers? It's astronomical. It's astronomical. It goes up.
And you don't hear any noise except that comes through on the phone. It's like seeing someone on the other side of the glass and talking on the phone.
Yeah.
So I don't know what policies are like. I think every place is probably different. I don't know based on their charges if they can let you have contact with people. You know.
What, Michelle? She just said she was flying from Boston to Arizona, didn't she? I'm checking. Cape Cod. Where is Evan's post? Good night, guys. I fly to Boston from Arizona. Okay. All right. Well, just switch it round then. Safe travels to Boston.
Listen, I'm in shock is what it is, because I think I was so positive that we were going to win. That now it's like, holy shit. I let chance. I mean, I'm going to get to prison and I'm going to have to try to start, like, seeing what kind of dances you got to figure out what kind of life you can take in prison, which is very sad to think. Very sad. I'm in shock. I'm totally in shock. I'm just like, I'm in this cell, just pacing back and forth. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm looking for your toys.
Wow.
Sure. Come out!
Oh yeah, scream at the fucking dog lady. That was nice, wasn't it?
Bud took them out and he gave them to me in a plastic bag. He like cleared your nightstand.
Who, what?
Cleared your nightstand when they came over the house when you first got arrested. Okay, so I have some here.
There used to be a black little suitcase.
Yeah, no, I know. I have one. I have one here. I recognize it. Oh my god. The fuck. And then the other one, I think it's in the closet. I think they might have already seen it though. When they were taking your suit.
This woman is a fucking moron, right? Like, she really comes across as just a little stupid. But that's part of his criteria. The only one that didn't come across as stupid is Jessica, who walked all over him and insulted him to his face.
Black briefcase.
Huh?
It looks like a little black attached suitcase.
Yeah, no, I have it. I have that one. Yeah, I have it.
Okay. Yeah, that was the one that had all this stuff.
Oh wow! Thanks so much, Evan, for the super chat. TCM is the best. You all rock. Night. Like and subscribe. Yes. Listen to the man, Evan, or the woman. The woman, Evan. What's the deal with that anyway? Is it Evan or Elizabeth? Evan Elizabeth Duke. Thank you, Evan Elizabeth Duke. And yeah, enjoy Cape Cod. Sounds great. What are you having? Lobster, clams. Mmm.
Stuff in it.
Yeah, no, I have it. I have that.
There wasn't two, there was just one.
Oh, okay. So that means he put everything else in the plastic bag, and it's in the closet.
Okay.
I put it in there.
Yeah.
Bob!
So, this is my next question for you.
Oh
Funny.
I can't. I'm literally teared up today. Jesse saw me walking Bubbles this morning, trying to keep it normal, and I couldn't even look at him. And he just goes, "I'm so sorry," and I just started crying, and I couldn't even say goodbye. I just went home. I was trying to hold it together. I was like, okay, I'm gonna talk to you later.
It doesn't even fucking seem real. Like, it's very fucking strange for me right now.
I was like, wait, did I just hear what I just heard? I was like, are you kidding me? They didn't even deliberate.
Now, ate lunch. They filled out their boxes, and they came back.
Hey.
Because Dan told them to like look up this tape when he says this. Look up this tape when he says this. Like, look at this. Like,
no, I know. I heard it. They didn't do it. They didn't do any of that.
Janet, they weren't even like he was telling them, look at tape VZ at 3 minutes and 34 seconds or whatever. And you know what? They didn't even look at it. You know why? Because they didn't even write it down. I was looking at the jurors. They weren't taking notes while he was talking. They already made up their mind that they got done with a 2-hour presentation from Kaplan. And then whenever Dan said, the state gets to go again for another half hour. They went for 2 hours. Dan went for an hour. And then they went for another half hour. So they got the first and the last word.
Yeah, no, I know. I saw. I literally was like, fucking setup, dude.
Yeah. No, I was literally like, that's a fucking setup, dude. We saw what you did, Kaplan, you crooked fucking prosecutor. You're as crooked as they come with your fake prosecution and your non-evidence. Sneaky Kaplan.
This is a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Well, I had the bar ready for you, babe.
The boat?
Oh, the bar.
The ball?
The bar.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I bet you could use a drink, huh? Too bad you'll never have one again. Unless it's made in a fucking plastic bag from fucking bits of bread and mashed up shitty apple fermented inside a toilet bowl, you fuck.
Already, you would have been so happy. Anyway. All right, I found the toys. Found them all. Throw them away. You don't have to worry about that now.
Take care of that. My parents will get a heart attack.
Yeah, fine. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
You're a grown-ass man, honey.
And then,
Bubbles. I guess he's mine now.
Yeah, we're always one step closer to the beast when Evan's around. Thank you, Evan, again for the for your generosity and your acknowledgement. And it's just so great to have you aboard, Evan. Yeah, one step closer to the beast. It won't be long now, guys. It won't be long now. Can you imagine how great the improvements are going to be to this channel when we finally get the Metrix beast? What are we going to call it? I came up with a name. I forget what it was.
that's my next thing I was going to talk to you about.
What?
Bubbles.
I know. Bub.
So, do you want to take care of him?
Well, honey, I have to stay in this house for a little longer. I don't have where to go.
No, I know that.
Yeah, I'll take care of him. So what are you doing with the house? You know, just in case you get out, you probably want to keep the house, right? I'll look after it. Yep.
So I was going to ask you if you wanted to adopt Buddy from him.
Baby, of course. I'll take care. He's not going to do well with anybody else.
No, I do have a
That dog went to the glue factory about a month after this, I'm sure. As soon as she left the house and didn't have a TV, you know, there was a lot of glue being made.
People have to talk to. I thought the best and most appropriate for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, would you like for me to take care of him?
No, I told you my first choice was you.
Yeah, absolutely. He's my baby.
I want to give you the opportunity.
Yeah, that's my little fur baby. Well, my big fur baby. Yeah. Yeah, of course. That's no brainer. What else?
Every time I talk to my parents, I start crying.
Yeah, Bubbles is his dog.
I told them that I would talk to you about Buddy
The Beast is the new computer. Yes, Michelle.
by the end of the week, but I ended up talking to you now. And then I know that, I mean, I don't know, but I'm not coming back to the house that I love, and the house is going to possibly be rented or sold. I don't know what the fuck I don't know where they're headed. We got
What happened to the other one?
I think they're trying to rent it or sell it. And
Right, but it looks like it's off the market. I couldn't find it on Zillow.
I know somebody was looking at renting it the other day.
Oh,
I
okay.
have absolutely no idea what happened.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I don't see it.
I think they were looking on Sunday or Monday.
Oh, okay.
I honestly don't know.
It didn't say anything, so off the market.
I have no idea why. I mean, it's really either it definitely wasn't sold. I don't know. Maybe rented, or maybe they just took it off because of the trial and stuff. And they just didn't want to have anything out there, I guess. But it wasn't discussed. I don't know. Last I heard, someone was looking at renting it. That was over the weekend.
Right.
So it's going to be. Yeah, it's like. I'm so pissed that I actually thought that I was going to get a fair trial. I literally, I knew I wasn't, and I let people talk me into believing that it was going to be fair.
Wow.
Parents are not doing great.
Huh?
My parents aren't doing well. They're in a state of shock with everything.
Call them?
What's that?
Should I call them?
No, I would say text them later in the week. They're not really talking to anybody.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
No, you can send them a text. Just wait a couple of days. When I talk to them, I tell them, because I told them I was going to check with you, buddy, later in the week, and this is calling.
Okay. Okay.
It literally tears my heart out with Roman. Fucking tears my fucking heart out.
With Bubbles?
What's that?
What's tearing your heart out?
He's on the phone on his tablet in his cell, Christina. As far as I know, as long as you've got credit, you've got to hand the tablet back to be charged. But as long as you've got credit and battery, you can be on the phone in your cell. It's a whole new thing, right?
I said with Roman.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get on the phone and he's like, "Does Bubbles miss me? I love you, Daddy. I can't wait. I can't wait to give you all the kisses in the world. I miss you so much. When am I going to see you? When am I going to see you, Daddy?" He turned 6 in a month.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Roman will forget Charlie. I mean, he was 3 when he went away, right? 3, late 3 or early 4.
He's going to grow up with me in prison. Holy shit.
Holy shit. This place is mental torture.
Well, how much juice do you have
How much what?
on your phone? How much juice? Your battery? Your tablet?
Actually, I have a good amount. I got 50%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not suicidal at all. But I mean, obviously, like,
You just looked. You didn't even cry. You didn't You just looked pale.
I don't think Bree wanted bubbles. Got enough to deal with the sun, I guess.
And shocked.
And he's a
Like,
big dog.
I always feel like you didn't even look surprised. Because you knew that these juries. Right. You knew what you felt.
They called me back in, and then when they said, I go, can I put my tie on and belt like I always did when I came to court? And they go, no, you just go with the shackles. And my hands are chained to my waist and the shackles are on my ankles. And I go, can I address
you were shackled? Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, I was sitting behind her desk. They go, the jury can't see. Just go in there and sit like that. Oh, fuck. That's the first time I was sat in the courtroom. My hands were shackled to my waist. I had life shackled.
Because your hands were out during the hearing. Then you know what I mean?
Oh, during the trial, my hands were out. During that, no, I had handcuffs on.
Got it.
Brian Faircloth says, I want to hear the call of Charlie learning Donna was arrested. That's entertainment for me. Is there a call? I haven't heard that. Does that call exist, Brian, or are you just hoping to hear it one day?
Yeah. No.
Oh, I missed this, jury. That was her low-key signaling to him that she wanted to get off the phone. What was? I missed that. I want to hear that. She's like, so are we done? So
You just looked. You didn't even cry. You didn't You just looked.
what did she say, jury?
Shocked. I always
I put
feel
it
like you
back.
didn't even look surprised. Because you knew that these
I did.
juries. Right. You knew what you felt.
They called me back in, and then when they said, I go, can I put my tie on and belt like I always did when I come to court? And they go, no, you just go with the shackles. And my hands are chained to my waist and the shackles are on my ankles. And I go, can I address
you were shackled? Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, I was sitting behind her desk. They go, the jury can't see. Just go in there and sit like that. Oh, fuck. That's the first time I was sat in the courtroom. My hands were shackled to my waist. I had life shackled.
Because your hands were out during the hearing. Then you know what I mean?
Oh, during the trial, my hands were out. During that, no, I had handcuffs on.
Got it.
Yeah. No. I'll be all right.
It's just some fucking nightmare. Talk about, I'm going to use your word. What a fucking Twilight Zone.
That's not his
so
word.
Surreal right now.
So surreal.
So surreal.
Just all the stuff that they used in that closing, everything there was nothing, it was all just cutting pieces from phone conversations that taking everything out of context,
talking about my sister's book, talking about my mom's emails, talking about her birthday present for my dad, like assuming that the birthday present was something that it wasn't. Like,
right. No, I know. They turned everything and flipped it.
It was like everything was being spun. I mean, even
everything was spun and turned and flipped. What else can you have? Spun, turned, flipped. They're all things that you can do with food. Flip a burger, spin a I don't know, and shaken. Everything was spun and flipped and turned and shaken and squashed and pounded. They just kept pounding it in. That puzzle piece that didn't fit. They pounded it in.
like lie after lie after lie after
Lie after lie after lie.
after taken out of context. Oh, I'm buying presents for Sigfredo Garcia, and my best friend is saying I'm saying this, and my sister's saying this, and Jeff Lacoste is saying this, and like, and look at these emails. The emails, like, number one, I didn't write the fucking emails. Number two, none of the ideas were even done on the email. So somebody's coming up with stupid ideas that nobody does. That's your point? I don't understand. Look at how crazy these ideas are.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I was literally like crazy. Yeah, I know. As you said that, I'm that.
Crazy, deranged thoughts.
Right.
Like, okay, well, I admit there were crazy ideas, and none of them were done because they were crazy ideas. He's basically saying that push his buttons and he's pushing your buttons. Like, be a jerk to him. Like, but we didn't do it, and they didn't do it, and that was the extent of it. It wasn't like we were sitting there shopping for Hitler Youth costumes at Target.
Right. Why does she keep? Yeah, I was like, dude, why are you bringing this shit up? And you kept saying, you were like, it's not. It was an expression with the whole Nazi. And I'm like,
I love it, a cappella. Everything was spun and turned and flipped and sauteed and defrosted. She defrosted the truth. That Kappelman, that liar Kappelman, crooked Kappelman.
I'm like, why does she keep running this to the ground?
She would use it to say, like, I'm going to go crazy on them. So then I was like,
Right,
saying, like,
I know, but I'm just saying.
Nazi shit was something that Katie would say, to go crazy, because I think Nazis were absolutely crazy people. So we were going to go crazy, and Katie used to say Nazi shit, and Nazis are crazy.
Yeah. To say kill, I was using it to say, like, the Nazis were crazy people. Like, this person to go Nazi on them would be to go crazy on them. It was an adjective used in that sense. But that's it.
Right.
Like, I'm trying to say I've had enough. Like,
and blended, pureed, blended, mashed, squashed, flipped, turned, spun, scrambled, defrosted. What else? Whipped. They whipped the truth. Man, there's a lot of culinary verbs. What else can we have? Shaken, blended, whipped, sauteed, seasoned.
you're taking it out of context, giving it a new meaning, questioning me about the practices of Nazis, and, like, tying me in with that. And
She braised the facts. Love it, Patricia.
like, Jesus Christ, like, you're taking it out of context and why I was saying it. Like, you've got the
Simmered.
FBI
Simmered the truth.
numbers bringing you. Like, I've had enough. Like,
Man, I really love it when this chat goes into this thing where we all have to think of things with a theme. It happens quite frequently. Yeah, poached. I mean, just with eggs. Just with eggs, there's a lot. She boiled, scrambled, boiled, scrambled, poached, fried. Is there any more? Boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, poached eggs, fried eggs. Mm. Is that it? Are there only 4 types of eggs, or am I missing something really obvious? Roasted eggs. Blackened. Cajun eggs.
I can't. I mean, honestly, like I just was so positive and everything, and then Sunday night I fucking gave away all my canteen, thinking like I was gonna give it out. It'll be gone tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Bubbles, what is wrong, baby? He has been angry for like barking for the last 2 hours.
Minced.
I think he's feeling my energy.
Oh, you're making me want eggs, Jerry. Right, let's have a poll on what kind of eggs Metrix should have after this stream.
Do you have your house rented out?
And I'll put a picture on Discord of the
That's
Metrix
the same
eggs.
people from last year stayed?
No, it's a different one. She got a divorce and she couldn't pay the rent.
You were paying what, like $3,500 from that place?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I would never think in a million years you get $3,500 for that house. Plus utilities, right?
No, she's gonna pay. Yeah, plus she's gonna pay that shit. She has to pay that.
It's amazing.
Yeah, paying for everything.
All right, is that really it? There's 4 types of eggs, right? Boiled, poached, fried, scrambled. You know, I'm not going to go into fucking Florentine or Benedict or whatever, but the fundamentals, right, are fried, scrambled, poached, boiled. There is no other way to cook an egg. At the core. Okay, that'll do. Here's the poll, guys. Please, everybody vote.
Person paying the same amount.
No, it's the same.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's the same.
I mean, Tortugas hasn't been rented since that asshole left. Fucking screw us around with a boat leave for $13,000. You know about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a $13,000 bill, and then the city reduced it to $1,300. But we couldn't sell the house because it had a $13,000 lien on it. So we ended up sitting for 4 months without being able to sell it, and the price of everything crashed. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I know. Insane.
Yeah, literally. I mean, it literally went down hundreds of thousands of dollars in those months that we were waiting. But we weren't going to just go pay his lien, to sell it. We didn't realize it was going to crash. We caught it up.
Mm-hmm. How much is a mortgage? Isn't it only like $3,000 or less than that?
What does that mean, Jerry? That the poll didn't show up for you, or that you just abstain?
More on that place. I think the mortgage, taxes, insurance is about $5,000 a month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I don't know If we're going to sell Tortugas, we're going to sell Bell Harbor or rent it. I mean, it kills me to sell it, but it's not like I'm coming home, right?
I don't want to answer that. I feel like I want you to come home. I want you to keep fighting.
Well, I'm going to keep fighting, but all I can tell you is interrogation, go life in prison. And then I have to
Yeah, I'm going to spend the next 8 years in pointless hope of something happening. Spend every last dime of my parents' money,
you know, I really haven't.
and still end up doing life in
Yeah, I
prison.
just don't think you should make. I don't think you should make a decision about Whale Harbor right now.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it's going to be rented
did you catch that?
Those costs.
Yeah. I don't think sell the house. No. It's not the time for that. You need a few months to just let things settle. Don't make a decision about Whale Harbor right now. No. I'll look after the place and Bubbles. Yeah. Don't make a decision now. Give it a few years. So, I was thinking that I would take the master bedroom.
I'm free.
Aye. What is going on? Oh, fucking hell. You see, this is why we need the beast, guys. Help us out with the chat because it's all frozen. I'm pressing it and nothing happens. Oh, how annoying. Fuck you. Right. Pause and play.
Cost at least $2,000 a month to keep it.
Right.
More.
He owns the house and it still costs him $2,000 a month.
Bubbles, come on inside. Let's go. Hey, come. Come on. Y'all need to calm down. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, she's not nice to the dog either.
Come out.
Bitch.
Where is this little girl? Did she get lost?
She has shows to watch.
Something. Oh, funny story. Sidebar. Just a whole comic relief. So Bub, I let him out at the back, and he gets a fucking iguana.
No way.
Yes.
So she's letting the dog eat iguanas.
Way. So then he ends up putting that iguana in his mouth. So, but he drops it, right? Because thank God he didn't. The tail didn't do anything to him or do any damage.
Not the tail.
So that
huge claws. They have huge claws. The claws.
Right.
No, he owns it outright, Jerry. He's not paying a mortgage. That's property taxes. $2,000 a month.
So what ended up happening, he let him go, and then he, so the iguana decided to like run off. You know what I mean? Like they're so quick. So he basically thought, the iguana thought that they could get away, and they got stuck in the gate, like the little holes of the gate.
Which gate?
Going on the dock.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so they thought that they could get through, and squeeze their body in there. But it was such a big one, it got stuck. I have a picture. And then I had Jesse ended up using it and took it out that day. But I had to wait, and I tried to push it, squeeze out of my brain. Man, I was trying to work it because I was like, poor guy. I was like, I need to get this iguana. But I also didn't want to get hit by the tail. I was like, Jesus Christ. So
This woman is a fucking airhead, man. She makes me sick. Makes me sick.
yeah, it was just that shit was just hilarious. And poor Bubs, I think, got so sad, and he just kept trying to visit him. I'm like, no, Bubs, let's go. I was like, let's
Was
go.
it cold outside? Like was the iguana sleeping because it was cold?
No, not even. That was the thing. I was like, what is going on?
and so yeah, no, they'd want to go. I was like, oh my god, this is funny.
The poll is even. We've got 19% boiled, 31% poached, 31% scrambled, and 19% fried. Come on, we need some decisive action, or otherwise I'm going to have to do all four.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. And then JJ even asked about you.
Really?
And he had no idea. And he was
When did he
like,
ask about me?
huh?
When did he ask about me yesterday?
2 days ago. Because he saw me walking up, and he never really usually does that because I just wave and he waves, and he was like, hey, and I was like, hey, what's up? And so he was like, hey, I got a new job, and I was like, nice. I was like, congratulations. Blah, blah, blah. He's worked, and he wanted me to tell you because he was like, he works for dental implants now.
Oh, nice. What company?
And, shit, I forgot. He's working for Stryker now. I know, but he works for surgeons, but it's some company
Oh, look,
that he gets.
I think I've just seen Jury's comment on the same thing that we're listening to, but from earlier today, when she was watching it on demand. She says, Metrix. Miss Thang says she is hopeful to see Charlie and have a family with him. I'm scratching my head. What about Bree? I also share the same exact sentiment on how to treat and speak to animals. My motto is treat your dog better than you treat yourself. They deserve it. Yeah, and it's a nice thing to do, right? Give love to animals, please.
Travel and clearly does some like really amazing stuff, and so I was like, that's so cool. I was like, that's amazing. Congrats, or whatever. And then I was like, so how's your girlfriend? I was like, I haven't seen her in a while. He was like, oh, we broke up. And I was like, what? And I was like, I thought you guys were going to get married. He was like,
I was
no.
like,
We
what?
were fighting all the time. And I was like, oh. I was like, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
I would love to be home and hanging out with him. He was a good dude.
Say what?
He was a good guy. I wish I was home and hanging out with him.
Yeah, I know. And he goes, the funny thing, he's like, I hung out with Charlie that one time. I never saw him again. And then I go, so what did you think? He's like, I just thought he was just working a lot. He's like, yeah, I haven't seen him. And I was like, yeah, no, he's been gone for about almost.
Michelle's like, these poor animals, the dog, the iguana, no one stands a chance in her care. And she's mean to the dog too. She needs to go.
Years. And he was like, holy shit.
Yeah. It was weird, like thinking about the outside and like what I used to do and that. Like I'm actually getting my chest pain right now.
Yeah.
My life is over. Like anything and everything that I enjoyed is done. Everything is mental torture to think about it. I lost everything. I've lost everything. I've lost everything. This is like being dead, but still alive, but dead. That makes sense to me.
Well, you're not dead. That's for sure.
Really. Rotten prison. Never enjoy anything that I enjoy. I'll eat shit, eat and watch the world go by.
And this egg thing is more evenly divided than the Karen Reed trial.
You mentioned prison is an extremely dangerous place. The people that be around have life sentences. They have nothing.
We need more votes. There's 70 people in stream. There's 70 people in stream. There's only 18 votes on the eggs. Please do vote on the eggs. I know it's not relevant to the crime, okay? But I need to know. And yeah, please do vote on the eggs because it's so even. Now we've got 17-33, 17-33. What do I want? What would I choose? It might be fun to do poached. I haven't done that in a while.
They can kill somebody in prison. What do they do to them? They put them in solitary for a year. That's it. No, you can't take anything away from someone that you've already taken everything away from, right?
I hope you're going to be local right now.
I'm sure it's going to be some fuck Egypt.
Fuck. So it won't be like in Florida.
It'll be Florida, but I mean,
Ryan, what the hell, man? What have you done to that poor egg? Fucking hell. I've got to show this to the chat, to the YouTube chat. I'm not sure if it's fried or poached or scrambled. It's like all three rolled into one. It's a hybrid egg. Check out Ryan's egg. No, that's a late night egg for you, Ryan, isn't it? Okay. Well, enjoy it, Ryan.
I like Dallas, it's going to be South Florida.
Do I get to see you? Would you want to see?
At some point, yeah. I'm finding it really hard again.
Huh?
Right now, it's the best I've been able to do so far in processing everything. Having a hard time. It hits me in waves, and I get like numbness and tingling on my arms. Should be today, should be. I can't even. I start thinking about like what I'm missing out on. It's drives me crazy. But I said I need to focus on. You know, he said I'm going to do the appeal. I got to get an appellate lawyer to write up the appeal. And then it's looked at by judges. But
I don't think Wendy lives in deep terror at all. I think she's loving every fucking minute of this. In some ways, I think she prefers all of what has happened about this than if they'd have just all gotten away with it and jet skied forever in peace and were never bothered by the FBI or anything. I think Wendy's getting such a rush out of this, and I think that she's looking forward.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
I know that's you, Laura. Oh no, it's our good friend who shall not be named. Thank you, good friend.
you know, if you can't show that something was done improper, you're not getting a new trial.
Well, can I ask you something then? Like, because obviously I didn't know anything. But, like, with the whole Katie thing, like, you have to be livid.
It's taking him a minute to think about why. He's got to go back to his lying pile of shit story and go, yeah, I should be livid, but why?
I can't.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No.
I just felt like how fucking crazy.
This girl.
Anyway, sorry.
Um,
I got stuck out. This such a
what's her
sore
name?
time for me because I'm just like, what the fuck? Anyway.
I've forgotten her name. Whatever her name is, she actually believes his testimony.
When I realized how much of an international big story this thing became, I realized there's no fucking way I'm just a trial. So I'm not terribly shocked, but I was very hopeful.
Yeah, it's social media's fault, right, Charlie? It's the podcasters. It's Metrix. It's the Metrix chat that did this to you.
Last weekend, I thought if this was a normal case, and Tony said I would have had a very good shot. The way he spoke so positive and
Speaking of international, did you know that Scott asked Michelle to marry him? She said yes.
I did. I didn't.
Yeah, she said yes.
I didn't want to say anything to you.
Oh, Scott's the one that he mentioned on the call to June, right? The guy that's like just free life, running around surfing and free life, and now he's asked someone to marry him.
I didn't want to say anything to anybody, and I was surprised. But then he told me.
Janice, thank you, Jerry.
I didn't tell anybody.
Or Cash, or courtroom chatter.
Well, I was hopeful to see you one day and have a family and do some big things, huh?
It's not going to happen.
What did you say?
It's not going to happen.
What did you say?
Right now, it's just making sure Roman is okay.
Wendy did this to you. Yeah, man. Absolutely. And liked it.
And it's day by day. It's hard for me to think about the outside of doing it. It tears my heart apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I follow you now. Didn't you get my follow? Oh, no, I'm just one of 12,000 followers, right? So you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. Damn those podcasters.
It's so fucking crazy. Unreal.
But it doesn't feel real. You remember how it was back home before? Like remember I said I got a feeling? You remember how I was acting?
I know. You just have a sixth sense. You saw.
I knew.
I know. That's the part I'm saying. You knew. And that's when, if anything, that's
Oh, what's this vid? Is this the vid that you were talking about, Jury, yesterday? Did you finish it?
what triggered you to just be so sad and say fuck it. And even now, I mean, it's crazy. You were always just like Janice in the very beginning. And I mean, I heard you say like you had people convince you. I mean, you know, there's always hope. I don't want you to give up on hope, honey.
I got hope, but I'm also realistic.
I understand it's a balance, right? We grovel over faith and hope, and
Probably an appeal a year and a half to 2 years from now, I'll hear something. I think first have to. I mean, it would take a miracle. A miracle would happen in 2 years from now. The trial is 6 months from then. But to be honest with you, like me and Dan were talking, and it was like, I mean, the press will follow this case. I mean, and the only way you're getting out is a new trial. And a new trial, the panhandle, going to have the same press, the same podcasters, the same media descend on the case. It's not a normal case.
no, it's sickening. Well, I don't think anything right now in this world is normal anymore. It's the new normal.
It's sickening.
Everything is out. Everything is just exploited in like the hundredth millionth times infinity. Like it's a nasty world. How about that?
Oh my god.
At times I
Everything
feel like
is
I was very
exploded
naive to think people really care, but nobody
100
really fucking
million
cares
times
about shit.
infinity.
There's only a few people out here in this world that actually have a real heart and care about people. People are just demonic, to be honest. I feel like and everything they say is just is not always just. How, baby?
I tried to send you a message, courtroom chatter, but it says this message may be in violation of our community guidelines and has not been sent to protect our community. If you believe this was a mistake, let us know so we can review this along with recent messages. What a fucking pain in the ass. Just send the message. But if you search for True Crime Metrix, that should be me. I mean, there's nothing there. Or maybe you need to okay the message. I don't know. Check it.
Try to get as comfortable as I can.
I know. I hope they can get you out of there soon. So you just have to like show them, babe. Just.
Well, I hope that look at me as my.
Are you there for a few days or the whole week?
I hope it's for a day.
Oh, okay.
You had a sixth sense.
So just for today.
What am I supposed to show, Pariah? Show that Metrix. What does that mean? Oh, Jury's video. Well, we're waiting for her to send it to us. You send it on Discord, Jury. Oh no, there's a message. Check it out. No, I still can't send the message.
Okay.
Here's the black night.
Yeah, good night, Michelle. I think we're just going to wrap it up after this.
So, consider it was 20 years now. good pair of bubbles.
Honey, I'm gonna see. I'm still gonna.
Yeah, take these pair of bubbles, and then I do have to figure out what I'm doing with the house. Obviously not today, but either rent it or sell it. I don't even know if they had talking to my parents, talking to them, see what they want to do. I'm glad at least I was able to help you out a little bit for a year, whatever, year and a half, year there for.
Yeah. Well, I'm taking your TVs. To get the fuck out.
I'm taking your TV.
Well, I'm taking your TVs. To get the fuck out.
What's that?
I was like, I'm taking the TVs with me.
Which one, the 80-inch?
Yeah, I'm taking both TVs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm claiming them. I'm taking them. If I have to leave. I know you said not today, but God, I hope not. Give me some time real quick, but.
No. Well, if I rent it, I'm going to need the TVs there.
So what?
Yeah. Don't take the TVs off the wall. Not worth that much. Use TVs.
The TVs are stuck to the wall?
Well, no, they've got bracket mounts on the wall. You're going to walk in the house, it's going to look like it was wounded. Leave the TV there. You're talking about the bedroom TV set in the living room?
Can I take one of them?
No, leave them because the house is going to need to be shown. It's going to get shown. It's going to be shown, and it's going to have fucking 3 foot by 4 foot brackets on the wall. It's going to look like a missing TV. Honestly,
Did he say the house is going to look wounded? Is that a thing that people say? The house is going to look wounded.
you could get a 15-inch.
Jury, I keep saying follow back, and then I refresh, and it now it says following. Is TikTok like one of those fucking... Oh, hang on. Ah. Is this the video, jury, that we should show? When Charlie realized he was flirting with his sister at his own trial, Wendy Adelson testifying at Charlie Adelson, her brother's trial, regarding the murder of her ex-husband, Dan Markel. Okay, we'll play that. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. TikTok.
So your single brother is a pretty handsome guy, right?
I think he's handsome.
Right.
Look at him there.
So your single brother is a pretty handsome guy, right?
I think he's handsome.
Right. We've seen his pictures. Good-looking guy. Never been married, right?
No.
And what kind of car does he have? They're Mercedeses and Ferraris, right?
He drove an unmarked police car for a while.
Did he ever have a Mercedes?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
The only funny story I can tell you from the trial. So there was a point at which I was standing up just to stretch, and I looked over, and I see this girl with blonde curly hair. But she's like okay looking.
Yeah,
and
you
then
saw that.
I'm looking at her, and there's this girl sitting next to her.
Was that your voice?
With blonde curly hair. But she's like okay looking.
Yeah,
and
you
then
saw that.
I'm looking at her, and there's this girl sitting next to her who's like smiling at her. But she's like okay looking. From the trial.
Was that intentional?
So there was a point at which I was standing up just to stretch, and I looked over, and I see this girl with blonde curly hair. But she's like okay looking.
Yeah,
and
you
then
saw that.
I'm looking at her, and there's this girl sitting next to her who's like smiling at me. She's wearing this blue dress. She's got like Jennifer Aniston. I'm like, oh, that girl looks pretty cute. She's smiling at me. And I'm thinking, it's probably like some law school students from the school or local. Maybe. Like, giving me like a really warm smile, like little blonde like waving hi to me. So I'm looking at them and smiling at them back, and then nodding my head. And then Dan comes over to me. He says, you know, stop looking at your sister because there's a lot of people here. You shouldn't be like saying hi. I go, I go, Dan, I didn't see my sister. Is my sister here? Like, where is she? He goes, that's actually the one thing that's kind of funny. He goes, you were just smiling and nodding your head at her. I go, oh shit, Dan. He goes, that's her friend Toba, and that's your sister.
It was Morgan. She was sitting right in front of the Markells.
She was sitting from Wendy's left.
Yeah.
Or whoever it was.
Yeah,
He goes, Charlie, the girl must lose your sister. I go, oh shit, I had no idea. I thought she was like attracted to me, smiling and like acknowledging me, and I was smiling back. I'd never seen Wendy's hair like that. I guess it's been so long since I've seen her, I didn't realize that was her. I thought these girls were saying hi to me. The girl's her sister.
Oh.
I go, oh.
I said, you never told me that. I haven't heard that before.
Yeah. I didn't know it until after. And I saw them looking at me and like the blonde like gave me a little wave with the hand.
Yeah.
So I thought people were being friendly to me.
I think she gave you a little more than a wave.
So I'm like, man, because he said something about my sister being here. I'm like, where is she? I haven't seen her yet. That's what I was just talking to you about. Like, you shouldn't be making contact. I go, I wasn't talking. Where's my sister at? That was her sister.
This family's cursed.
Oh, very nice, jury. Everybody go and follow Courtroom Chatter on TikTok. Give up on this channel. The Courtroom Chatter, that's the one for you. That's a professional channel. But we'll get there. As soon as we get that Metrix beast in the house, we're gonna meet this standard, this high standard. Good job. Yeah. So what is that then? Morgan Honeycutt. Is that like? What is it supposed to be? Like, what is Morgan Honeycutt doing that for? Is she saying that she wants to suck Charlie's cock? Because, like, if a girl did that to you, like in a bar, it would be a come on, right? It would be like, I've got something for you. Yeah, but in this context, it's a fuck you or what? What is your theory, jury? Why is Morgan Honeycutt doing that?
Set for $600. Just saying, you're better off. Do me a favor. Just
Yes, she is. What, saying fuck you? Let's go through the comments. We need to understand this. We need to unravel this. The house is a mess. It says we can't message because you don't follow me. I do follow you. But it keeps unfollowing you. I press follow back, and it goes to following, and then it goes to follow back again. I don't know why. I'll figure it out at some point. This was my best work. This isn't my best work, but it's the lady that is gesturing Charlie in court. And Charlie was like, she's okay looking, but the prize hottie was his sister. Very weird, isn't it? And he's telling this to his mother. It's just bizarre. How do you not recognize your sister in whatever her fucking hair looks like? You know? Oh yeah, give me some shout outs, Talk Jury. That'd be cool. We'll give each other shout outs. Scratching backs.
Do that. You can get a nice set for $500 or 60 each set. They come down late, but it's gonna leave them. I'm gonna have to go buy. If you do that, I'm gonna have to go buy a TV set to put there so it can be shown. Like when they pay something.
This is crazy. Okay, let's not talk about TVs right now, okay?
If they're gonna think TV is code for
I know.
else.
Let's not. Right. Let's not talk. That's why I said.
You're right. So you can't use the word TV anymore. By the way, Janet, there is no fucking code for TV at all. There's no code. Zero. Zero.
Oh, I know.
Sure, there's no code for TV. No, TV is code for. No, there's no code for TV. 15 years ago, when you bought a set, they cost a couple thousand. See, the wire.
Well, not 5, Charlie. Not 5,000.
From 16, they bought the TV set in 10 or 12. Back in 2010 to 2012, a nice set did cost a couple $1,000. Now a fucking 50-inch set you could buy for $500. You know, but actually it's done a lot of that age. But it's kind of huge bracket now behind it. It needs to just leave it alone. I gotta like.
That's the last thing to think about right now. Right now, I'm just trying to grasp the reality right now. That's the first thing. The second thing, like.
It's weird to talk. It literally feels like somebody ripped my heart out. I've got like cold tingling feelings down my arms. Like thoughts hit me in waves. Like I feel like I'm dead. Like I feel like I am dead. I'm definitely dead to the world. It hits me all the things that I'm not going to ever experience again. It hits me how miserable my life is going to be. It hits me that I'm just going to be seeing things but not being a part of them. It hits me that it's just going to be a tease when I do see somebody. It's just going to be a little bit and then that's it. You're treated like an animal in these places. They really treat you like you're cattle. And most people here are animals, so they should be treated like that. I don't belong here. Like, I don't belong here. I'm like fish out of water. Like, this is very fucking surreal. Everybody does that. You know, it's like, I'll never go to the beach again. Never go on a boat again. Never go on a jet ski again. Never go to a nice dinner again. Never go on a date again. Never play football with my son. Take my son to a walk to a ball game. I don't do everything, Chad. Yeah, everything. The only thing I do is I'm going to sit here and think about it. Remember what things used to be like.
Hey, jury, what do you use for the subtitles? Because the thing that I use for subtitles is a little bit shit. And I have to do, like, it shows them really quickly. And I have to extend them all, and it's a pain in the ass. What do you use for subtitles?
Until I die. There's a very good chance the only way I'm leaving prison is in a box. Very, 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 very good chance.
Good you.
What's that?
They're obviously just jealous, jury, of your skills and talent.
Nothing.
What did you say?
Nothing. I was just trying to, as you were reflecting about your memories.
What'd you say?
No, nothing. You were talking about, you were just reminiscing.
Oh, dude, I'm getting a panic attack. That's something else.
Okay, just close your eyes and just take some deep breaths if you have it. You know. Just try to relax and soothe your mind a bit.
All right, guys. Let me call you in a little bit. Time your next call out.
All right.
What do you have calls this afternoon?
I have calls at 4. Actually, like when your phone is shut off, your tablet. So it'll be what, from 4 to 6 or something like that?
Yeah.
Go to the beach, you're never going to take a bath again. Yeah, I mean, it really would be a long call if he listed everything nice to do that he'll never do again. You know, he summed it up pretty succinctly there.
Yeah. So are you gonna call me before it shuts off, or are you gonna call me after? Huh? Okay. So you'll call me tonight when it turns back on. Okay. Okay.
What's what do you call it? It's hard time getting a lot of things.
What?
I'm having a hard time dealing with a lot of things right now.
I know. I can't imagine. I really can't.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
But I do want you to call me. So if you can call me tonight, if that's your plan, can you please do that?
Yeah. No, definitely. And also, like, just try. I'm not giving you any time frame or anything, but figure out what you want to do. Maybe you want to. I don't know. At some point, my parents are going to tell me that we got to sell the house to raise money, or I don't even know if they'll rent it. But I don't even know because we got some of those things that they're trying to handle stuff right now. But I figured I might as well tell you as soon as I don't fully stated yet that I'm not coming home. I'm not coming home. So you're gonna have to at some point probably go through my closet. Don't do it yet. It's just weird. I don't want to mess with it yet, but at some point you're gonna have to go through my closet and maybe when my parents come over and they go to do stuff, you'll help them out. It's gonna be hard on them. I don't think my parents even live through this shit. And if my parents don't live, I don't want to live. I really don't. I don't think they're gonna live through this. I don't think they will. That's just maybe this summer they've got heart issues.
I know.
So I don't know when they're going to come by or what they're going to do. Maybe not an hour. Maybe I'll just ask you to do certain things. Box some stuff up. Maybe I'll pray for a miracle and I'll get out and I'll close.
No, I was just going to do that. I was going to say, are you okay if I just box things up and put it in my storage?
Yeah, don't do anything just yet.
I know. That's why I don't know why we're talking about this right now. Like
Don't touch anything yet until I say, Janet, can you?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like I know your mind is in all these different places.
Right. I may just say like, help my parents talk.
Janice, you've got 3 days, okay? You think Donna's gonna fucking give you any leeway whatsoever? And jury, great voice, great voice. It's nice to confirm that you're not a 300-pound balding fat man named Harold with an unwashed beard with chicken pieces in it. Yeah, that's good. The voice of an angel.
Them up, and then maybe we'll go put them in their storage or wherever the fuck we're gonna do. I don't know. Really, that's like a piece of my quarters right now. Right now, it's like I lost everything. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Amazing.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Hey, Pariah, thanks so much, Kyle, for the coffee. You rock still. Thank you.
Hopefully you can get some sun and sit outside the pool for me today. Very cold with the hose. So you still like to get straight with the hose?
Not so much. I mean, when he's in the mood, but he'll be good for me when I give him a bath, and then he'll like run around, and when I'm not done sometimes, and I'm just standing there, he knows that he wasn't supposed to run around, but he still got soap, and then he'll come back and be like, "Sorry, mommy," like he'll give me that, like, "Okay, mom, I'm ready now," like, like a little kid, like when they don't want to be like, they just want to run around, and I'm like, "All right, go run around now, kiddo," and then he'll come back and be like, "Okay, I'm ready now. You can wash it off. You can scratch me some more."
By the way, I think my parents.
Yeah, her idea of taking the dog for a walk is letting him in the garden for like 10 minutes.
Took 2 of those seat cushions to go get fixed. It was a surprise for me. It was really nice when I got back. Did they
I
pick it
know.
up yet?
They did. Yeah, they did it. I was going to ask them, do they need for me to pick it up? But you told me not to reach out, so I'll just wait for them to let me know.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably paid for it when they had it done at Jerry's patio. So if you want, call up Jerry's patio and be like, ask them if it was paid for and tell them we want to pick it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem. I mean, it's right here. There's no need for them to drive there just to pick it up, and I can go pick it up.
I don't think Donna's so much of a dog person, Jerry, at all.
Just one more thing, yeah. Well, you can text them on Friday. They want you to go pick it up from Jerry's patio. I'll tell them that I told you to pick it up for them.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was paid for. I'm sure they would have made them pay when they sent it out to be made.
Whoa, this egg thing has turned around. Fried is now at 31%. Oh, no, it's just flipped back to scrambled. We're about ready to wrap up, guys. We've got about 5 minutes left of this stream, so have your vote. What kind of eggs should Metrix have? We'll put an egg picture on Discord. A Metrix. A Megstrix. That doesn't work. That doesn't work at all.
Yeah. It's going to be strong, huh?
I know, and I want you to be, and I'm going to continue to be strong for you. I just want you to know if there's anything that's
Oh yeah, they had a dog called Sam, didn't they?
it's your son, and that that I love you.
I appreciate it, Janice. I love it too.
I don't know if that means anything to you.
No, it doesn't. It does. The first thing was to fuck up.
I mean, I've been here.
Okay, I've been here.
Waiting for you.
Getting the bar ready.
Dude, I'm never coming home.
So can I open that bottle of Patron, or?
I'm coming home.
Never come.
Who was born in 84?
Never.
Oh, the dog. Sam the dog. Meg's tricks. Yeah. And Hello Shiny says, I chose scrambled eggs for Metrix today because I dropped 6 eggs straight out of my car. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your extenuating circumstances. Oh, here come the waterworks. Here come the waterworks. She's hoping he feels sorry for her and says, you can take a TV. You can take the 80-inch.
Life is crazy, right?
Yeah, that's so crazy. Crazy. Oh my God.
One of the best memories I have. Like Chris was like, they started talking to that girl, going, "Oh, it's crazy."
Yeah, he was just like, his hands was up and his, he was just having a great conversation with his older girl. Like, that was just, yeah. No, I have some great memories because he was just, yeah. I still love the fact that he was like, can we tell Janice? Can we tell Janice? Tell Janice about the birds? You can tell Janice.
Oh my God. We tell Janet. I want Janet. I want Janet.
Right.
Do you remember when he was, I want Janet, and June, and Bree was thinking he was saying, I want June?
Right. Or something.
She's using the toy.
She couldn't make it out. I wasn't correcting her.
Right. I know.
Dude, listen out. Bree's gotten better, but she's definitely come a long way. She was having a lot of emotional issues.
I think she's still having a few emotional issues, Charlie, from the arrest reports that are coming out. What has she got? Assault, DUI, something else?
More stable. Molly, and mom's there. All there. Her mom, her boyfriend. Her mom's boyfriend has a Great Dane. So Roman loves playing with the Great Dane. Tough. Plays with Tuck. Plays with Jagger. Her mom's dog. Yeah. Crazy fucking world. We're trying to process and figure out how we move forward.
Okay.
I will talk every night.
Okay.
Okay. Hey. Thinking that, I wish I was home and was it.
I know. I was ready. Visualizing.
I was ready to do it. It's time to get the car ready. Go outside, I came home. I was walking the door. I get everything left.
I was ready to jump on your ass.
Yeah.
Ugh. Anyway.
Can you call me later?
Yeah, please call me later.
You got it. Thanks a lot.
All right. Okay. Be good in there. All right. Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. I think we're done. Remember, guys, come to Discord and tell us what Adelson video to play tomorrow. And we'll make a real nice thumbnail and get big, big numbers. Metrix numbers. Yeah. No, You know, the Adelson calls, they just never really get old. But wait until you see what we do with them afterwards, after we get that Metrix beast, after we unleash the Metrix beast. It's going to be fantastic. Okay, good night, good morning, whatever. Thanks so much, everybody, and for all the comments and the supporters, especially King supporter, Queen supporter, Evan Elizabeth Duke. Thank you so much, Evan. But also, especially thanks to you so much, everybody else as well. Fantastic. Great to have the support, guys. Thanks so much. And the coffees, and the super chats, and the super stickers, and the likes. How do we do on likes? Oh, we did very well. Very well. 76. Is that good? For a low number stream, yeah, it's okay. I'm happy with that. I'm fine with that. Okay, so what is the eggs thing? Let's end the poll. The eggs was 34% scrambled. I'm a little bit disappointed. I was looking forward to cooking some poached eggs. Maybe I should do that anyway and just say fuck y'all. No, we'll do scrambled. We'll do scrambled. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe with a little chili pepper. Spicy. All right, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. Tuesday, 22nd of April. You know what that means? It's Wendy Adelson's birthday. She's going to be turning 46. 46. Wendy, 46. Happy birthday, Wendy. So maybe we should do some kind of Wendy Adelson special. What do you think, y'all? It's also going to be the birthday of our good friend, Lee. Yeah, but yeah, do come to Discord and let's bounce around some ideas about what Wendy special could we do? Maybe something about her throwing up at Uvia. Theories, speculation, or as Tarakos Kawas would say, speculation, speculation, inference and speculation. It was a 2001 black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock. As crazy as this story is, we just throw in a Jamaican to the courtroom. Fantastic. I love it. Okay, what do we got here? Like button, please. Yes, do leave a like on your way out. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods. And thank you, Soap. How's Soap doing? She's good. She's good as gold. We're going to put out some more Soap videos too soon. We got ourselves a gimbal the other day. I still haven't opened the box. I thought, well, I should do an unboxing video. I should do an unboxing video because everyone and their mother is making an unboxing video. I mean, once you've seen one, you've seen them all. But I'm just like playing with these things, you know. And talk jury to me. Come to Discord and tell me about your productions because they look very good and I want to learn from the best. I will become your most fierce competitor. Just kidding. We can work together. We can work together. We all work together. Paprika. I don't have paprika. I have some cayenne. I have some cayenne, ground cayenne, but I also have fresh chili. No way. No way what? Black pepper, always. On everything. When the bump took place, Garcia's birthday. Oh, separate things. Scrambled style equals poached. Kosher style eggs. Old June. Old June? He didn't buy you fancy shoes? Fancy, was it? He didn't buy you fancy bags like old June has and fancy shoes? I love that line. What kind of job is Soap? I want to see her. Dog, right? She's a chocolate Labrador. You want to see Soap? I'll show you a video of Soap just before we go. Where is it? Where's Soap in the swimming pool? Here's Soap.
Oh, okay. Now you are living in style. Look at yourself. On the big pillow in the pool. Fat boy. Fat dog. Oh my gosh. What about we go this way, son? And bosh. And spinning. Bosh. Spinning and bosh. Very good, sir. You like that, sir? Is that the good one, sir? This is where you sit. Oh, no, Soap. Maybe tomorrow, Soap, you will be having lunch with the president. Oh, that would be nice. In the Oval Office, with that big blue rug. Maybe you can speak to the president about the Middle East. You will have an idea for an exit strategy. And the president will say, yes, good idea, Soap. I'm appointing you my High Military Council. Very stylish, Soap, very stylish. Tonight, you will be walking in Paris, Milan, maybe even New York City. Oh, that would be nice. In Central Park, which is really more to the east. You want to go fast now, sir? We go fast. Bush, 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 and bush. Very good, Chubby. You like that one, sir? Are you going now? Bye, sir. Bye-bye, sir. Okay. Good job. Why not take the stairs? Very good. Very good, sir.
Okay, well, there's Soap and her idiot owner. All right. How does she get her name? It's the first syllable of soprano adapted for the spelling. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta cook eggs. Scrambled eggs. Yeah, everybody come to Discord. Brady is watching. Who's Brady? Is that your dog? All right, Rick. Thank you, Rick. Love. Just the love. Metrix love. All right, we're going to say good night, guys. See you later. See you tomorrow. Bright and early. Sunshine. Have a great day, everybody. Where's our outro? Oh, no, we got to go and get it. Where is it? There it is. Goodbye.